Okay, sorry. I'm so much for that. Well, I like the countdown, but it's obviously I gotta get some other
Okay,
words down
sorry.
at the center.
So much for
Wait,
that. Well, I
somebody's
like the
got something
countdown, but
running.
it's obvious.
Was that you, Bedell? Are we blaming you?
Yeah. Well, the problem is you can't mute the stream until it starts, unless if you mute the whole tab, which
Yep.
normally I do, but I completely forgot tonight. So
That's all right. You're
sorry about
allowed.
the
You're
echo.
allowed. All right. You know what? After all that, I didn't break out my first drink of the night here. Well, technically, it's not my first drink of the night, but it's my first drink of the night here. So, anyway, how you guys doing tonight? Yes, exactly.
It's been on kind of a wild week.
It has in the crypto space, I'll tell you what. But I'm glad to hear it's been a little wild for you. You got everything good, though? Everything good, even though it's been wild?
Yeah, I played hooky from work on Monday and mailed out 2 packages from election night that shouldn't have taken this long. I just kept wanting to add more to it, and then I would forget. And finally got them mailed out. One was delivered today. The other one should be delivered tomorrow, hopefully.
Well, good. At least they got
and
that.
I was going to mail out the BitX that didn't work to Nemesis over at Crypto and Hot Rods from the DCA crew. But I ended up getting that working, and it powered on, but it would never hash. And I was talking to him about it, and he's like, yeah, that's fine. Mail it to me, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Here's my address. You know, and he's like, oh, I can make some content. And then I was like, well, before I mail it to him, let me like double check to make sure I can't get it to work. But it was just the power voltages were not set up. They were all at 0. That's why it would turn on and not hash. Because I was like comparing it with the stats of my other one. And I'm like, okay, what's different? You know, like, let me mirror this one that works. And then it started hashing.
That makes complete sense.
So a simple little fix, other though it's been sitting on the shelf not working for 6 months.
Well, I had someone contact me with one of those BitAxes. I will let them remain anonymous for reasons you'll understand in a minute. And they were all excited because they hit a solo block.
Oh, fuck yeah. BitAxe. That is awesome.
I'm just saying, nothing but love about that. And you know what? On that note, what do you say, guys? A little cheers on that.
That's a definite cheers to that person.
Damn straight.
I thought about switching mine over to Bitcoin Cash just because what's really the chances of hitting a Bitcoin solo block with 2 BitAxes?
Listen, have you been paying attention? There have been they weren't all BitAxes, but like a crap ton of solo blocks in the last, like, I don't know, 2-3 months on Bitcoin, which is impressive. And I'm glad to hear it because we need more of that, to be quite frank. But yeah, as soon as I got a random message, it was an odd time of the day even. And I was like, what the hell's going on? And he's all excited. I was just like, good for you, man. Good for you.
I don't want to call this person out, but can you actually verify that you know this person, that's true? Okay.
Yes.
Does that mean I feel like that could be like a new scam coming up?
No.
Oh, I hit a Bitcoin solo block on this. Like, you know, blah, blah, blah. It makes me want to buy more. Do you want to get in a pool or a group with me and buy like a mass amount for a discounted price? And then you jump in on it and then you never receive the product.
Yep. No, I get it. I get what you're saying. But no, I know this guy. We talk all the time. Matter of fact, we've been on some different streams together. So we talk often in the back end. And he reached out and he was like, I hit a block.
I'll tell you right now, if I hit a block, I'm going to give at least 10% of it away.
God bless you, man. And I don't know what he's planning on doing. With the, like, you know, hey, you know, he's got to do his thing, got to do what feels right for you. You know what I'm saying? That's what the space is about, right? We're gonna go say hi to the chat here in a minute. But Shuby, how about you? We got Badel's weekend here. What about you? How you doing?
You're on mute.
Oh, sorry. Doing good. I got me new little toy since we're talking about it, but that's
Okay.
That's
Wait,
cool.
hold on. What is that? What do we got?
Bitcoin solo miner.
I was about to say, are those solo miners? Nice. Did you create a like a
forget
pool
that
out of that?
company.
I'm sorry.
Did you create a pool with those? Like your own personal pool?
Nope, I joined one.
Okay. All right, fair enough. Good. I hope you're the next person reaching out to me going,
Hey, they sent me 100 Venezuelan dollars, which is worth like $1.53. And they sent me an actual Bitcoin, so I do have one.
There you go. Now you got your Bitcoin. There it is. There it is. Nice.
I got a problem with that company that you bought that from. Just so you know.
Oh boy.
Well, you didn't tell me before.
Hold on. Let's go say hi to everybody that's here, and then you can tell us what the problem you have with them is. Let's see who we got here. We've got Sin in the house. Sin, appreciate you being here. Welcome. Thank you to everybody. A West, welcome. Appreciate it. Joe is on fire streaming today. You know what? He has been everywhere. I'm hoping he shows up. I actually just messaged him. He could be on another live stream right now, so we may have to be waiting for him to come into this later. Oh, Jar is in the house. Jar, appreciate you being here. Yes, what Jar just said. Smash that like button. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And Jar, you're welcome to join in if you wish. So yes, appreciate you being here. What's he saying, Badel? What did BTC merch do to you?
It's what they didn't do is the problem with them that I have.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Can I go into that now or no?
Well, let me just throw this up, guys. Don't forget, if you're just jumping in, there's a poll. Make sure you vote. And after Badel does his spiel here, we're gonna see if you guys can guess what's in the lead. Because remember, I take this poll, I put it out on all my socials. I've gathered up all that information, and we have one that's in the lead by 4 votes. That's not too much there, but it's a tight one between second and third for sure. And but you can vote now. Listen, the poll that's on this live stream, they only give me 4 options. So if you want ADA or Dash, you got to write it in the chat, and I will record your vote. Otherwise, feel free, hit what's on that poll. So it's ADA, Dash, Gala, Link, Litecoin, or XLM. Basically, I take $25 every week and DCA to show you can DCA and make some money by just sitting on your crypto after you DCA. 15 of that 25 goes into Bitcoin, and you guys vote for the last $10 goes. So make sure you are voting. All right. Do I need to put up story time here, Badel, or what?
You could just say not financial advice. That would work.
Okay, we'll do not financial advice.
That might go better than with story time. So I originally ordered 2 BitAxes from Bitcoin merch, right?
Yep.
Paid for it in full, whatever, blah, 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 blah. 5-6 weeks later go by. I email them. I'm like, hey, I'm curious what's going on. You guys say 7 to 10 business day shipping. Okay, figure that's 2 weeks. I'm like, it's been almost 3 times that. What's going on? Wait a couple more days. Nothing. I order from Altair Tech 2 BitX of the same, but with the 3D printed shrouds.
Yep.
I had those in my hands about, I want to say 5 days, maybe 6 days after I ordered them.
Nice.
So when I got those, I waited 2 more days. Went to go cancel my order with Bitcoin merch because at this point it's been almost 2 months.
Right.
And so I get on like their website chat, and I'm like, I'd like to cancel my order. My order number is this. My name is this. Kind of saying who I am, but not saying who I am. and I get an email back, or I get a message back going, oh, like we need some more details or something like that. And so I replied to it like within 2 minutes. And then I get an automated reply. Our office hours are currently closed. I'm like, oh, of course. It's like, 4:59 and they close at 5, and that's when they decided to send that message. And I'm like, okay, fine, whatever, I get it.
Yep.
The next day I'm at work, I get an email saying my items are being shipped out. I go, no, I want to cancel my order. So I'm like emailing them like at work. I'm calling them while I'm at work. I'm like, no, I just want to cancel my order. I want a full refund. I'm done. Like, you guys have had 2 months of my money when I ordered from another company and I had it within 5 or 6 days.
Right.
Like, I'm done with you guys. And then like, it was like 3 days later that, of talking to them almost nonstop and calling them nonstop and talking to agents. I'm like, look, I just want my order canceled. And they're like, well, it's already been accepted for expedited shipping, so that we can't really cancel it. I go, well, has it shipped yet? And they're like, no. And I'm like, well, you can still cancel it.
You can cancel it. Exactly.
And I'm like going on with this for like a week with them. And I'm like, look, you have 48 hours to either cancel my order or refund my money, or I'm going to hire my lawyer to sue you, and then I'm going to dispute it with my bank, and then all that's going to be brought back up with the fucking lawyer. Like, I'm sorry, but you guys have already had my money for almost 2.5, almost 3 months now, and all I'm doing is just trying to cancel my order and get a refund. Like, I don't have the products. They've never been shipped.
And
you just say, oh, here's your shipping label, and it's set up for expedited shipping, but you've never shipped the fucking items. Like, you can say all you want about expedited shipping, but still, even 2-3 weeks later, you haven't even shipped the items. And this is 2 months after I already originally paid for them.
Well, my actual deal is they ordered it, created a label, and I had it within 7-8 days.
Well, heaven forbid, that's how it should be, right?
Yeah, and I'm just, companies run into issues, so you had a one-time bad experience. How many times you went to McDonald's and they got your shit wrong and you keep going back?
Actually, we just went back to McDonald's the first time last weekend, and it's probably been 4 or 5 years since I've been there.
I'm just saying in general, you go to some places, you get bad service occasionally. If your first experience was great and your second one wasn't as great, you don't knock them. Sometimes it happens. I mean, I don't know nothing about the company. First time I ever bought from them.
Yeah, but my only problem with that company is anybody that shows their products was normally influenced to show that product. Like, I don't know that many people that actually have bought from Bitcoin merch and received their products in a timely manner, except for you tonight. And they've been around for years. Everybody else that I've known, that I follow, that have received items from them, they've all said, no. We received them for free. We were maybe influenced paid to talk about it. And I'm like,
when I watched the setup that I bought, they're like, man, it was such a pain in the ass. It's not a pain in the ass. I set all 7 of these up because you got to do them all individually. I set all 7 of them up, and probably once I figured out the first one, once I got that figured out, it took me probably 2 minutes a piece at most to set the rest of them up. The only thing I don't like, and I haven't figured out yet, is if I decide to move this to another place, how to reset them to put in my new Wi-Fi. It's the only thing that I'm still kind of having a little bit of an issue with.
But no, I was actually emailing with Guntis or Gunther, the guy that does like YouTube videos for them. I was emailing him directly about canceling my order. And he was like the one that was telling me like, oh, well, we just placed your order for immediate shipping. And I'm like, but do you even have any units in stock? Because immediate shipping don't really matter to me if I'm waiting 2 months. I mean, if you have the items in stock and I'm going to have them in a few days, then fine, sure. But if you can't even answer that they're in stock or not, what does immediate shipping do?
Yeah. The reason I bought mine, though, and they, like I said, they did a good job. It's like this is the lottery ticket that doesn't quit scratching.
I like that. Yeah.
That's what my deal is. I don't buy lottery tickets.
I would have had 2 months more hash rate if I would have just ordered from Altair Tech rather than Bitcoin Merch.
You never know. Could have saved you that 8 watts for a few months. I don't know what those are called. These are like 7 watts for the whole entire setup.
These are around 15 watts a piece, so it's 30 watts total. I mean,
Right,
I think they go from like
years.
I think they go from like 13 to 17 watts, depending on how you do the power with them. But
Right. It's amazing that you could hit a block with that little power.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I mean, I've already hit shares.
You know?
I mean, I can read the front of the screens, and I've gotten like 3 shares, which doesn't mean anything when you're solo mining. You know, but getting shares. I think
how long has it been plugged in, though? I mean, that's the thing, though, too.
A week, last Saturday.
But that's per unit, though. That's not like total, right?
They're all individual units, so they're individual. Just like you got 2 different units on the back wall, that's the same as these. Each one's an individual piece.
Yeah, but I'm saying you got 3 shares, but is that from one or is that all 7 together? It should only be from
all
one.
7 together. I mean, it's the wattage is so low. You know, my best the network difficulty is 110.57 terabyte. What is it? Not terabyte. What do they call it? Terahash?
yes.
So I've gotten 52.73 is my best one so far. But all it takes is one to get above that 110.57, and that's your block.
But what hash rate? How much hash rate are you getting out of those 7? And about how much power are you using?
It's 7. It's about a watt per piece. So right now I'm looking at this one. I'm getting 40 hash rate. I gotta wait for the screen to scroll. I don't know if you can see it. Let's see if you can.
Like 40 gigahash?
No. Let's see. It just scrolled on. I gotta go and find one that's given it to me. It just says. I'll go onto my actual dashboard. Hold on.
Yeah, I was saying it should be 40 gigahash.
Kilohash.
That's like way less.
Well, it is. I mean, they're pulling 1 watt.
Yeah.
I mean, you got
7
you
watts.
Yeah, but
little
that powered USB is probably pulling more than those 7 together.
But what I do like about it is, I don't know if you can see it, but this powered USB is not plugged into my computer at all.
Right.
Each one of these has its own Wi-Fi adapter, so it is not plugged into my computer.
Gotcha.
I can take this and plug it anywhere I want to. The only thing, like I said, is there's a button on the back. It looks like it's a reset. And I tried after I did the first one because I wanted to figure it out, and I cannot figure out how to reset it to go on, like, if I decide to take it to work and have it as a piece just sitting on my desk.
Yep.
You know, or not my work, my office. I mean, I pay for everything there anyway, so I can take it there. I just don't know how to reset it to change Wi-Fi on it. And the good thing about it is if you wanted to, you go buy one of these right now from them for $25. That's what they cost. Or you buy this whole setup with the power USB hub, the whole 9 yards for $200. That's the sale they have.
I think one of my BitXs was $220, if I remember right.
Yeah, that was with the shroud, right? The stand, whatever.
Yeah, the shroud's like $15, maybe 20. It wasn't too bad.
It's just cool to sit here and watch it. I mean, for the price, I could have bought one, plugged it into a USB, and just watched it for $25. You know, but a case of beer is more than $25, so.
Yeah, so I bought both of my BitX Ultras with the Axe Shield were $438 for 2 of them. So $219 a piece.
Yeah, $220 a pop.
Yeah, so I mean, it's just something cool to me. Like I said, it's that lottery ticket to just keep sitting there scratching while I'm not doing nothing.
And they use
obviously the lottery ticket pays sometimes.
Both of you are at the same time. I heard
someone
said, what did you say, Bedell?
Well, I said, and together they use just about as much power as a freaking light bulb.
Yeah, the new LEDs, anyway.
Well, I mean, I'd be at 30 watts with 2. A new LED is what, 6 or 7?
Yeah,
maybe like a CFL.
I said you had a bad experience, and you know if everybody that had a bad experience somewhere, because I don't know, only one company so far I've not had a bad experience with whatsoever. if I'd had bad experience and never bought from them again, there'd be a lot of places I'd probably be eating out of a trash can. I mean, I'm just in general. I mean, I went to a local store here, bought food, and I went and bought me pork chops the other night. They're still good for 5 or 6 days. I'm like, good, I'll cook them tomorrow. I'll buy my steak tonight and get my pork chops for tomorrow. Pulled out the pack and things stunk so freaking bad, and I threw them in the trash.
Ugh.
I'm saying, I mean, but if I had stopped buying from places I had all those bad experiences from, I mean, it happens.
Yeah, but if you went to that store and bought those pork chops and it was your first time ever going there, and the next day the pork chops were bad, would you ever go back?
I'd give them a chance. Well, depending on, this is a different world. So, I mean, electronics. If I bought this TV monitor, I'm looking at Element. If I bought an Element and it lasted 3 weeks, I definitely wouldn't buy another one. There's a difference between electronics and whatever, but, you know.
I mean, customer service is customer service, I feel. Like, they could have been outright and been like, you know what, sorry, they're on back order.
Yeah. That's what's lacking.
And they could have explained it rather than, oh, we're just going to expedite your shipment. But when I ask, okay, well, do you guys even have them in stock? If not, when are you expecting to get them? But instead, I just got, well, your items are on expedited order, and I'm like, just cancel it. Like, if you can't answer my simple questions, cancel my order, refund my money. No, 2 weeks it still took to get all that back.
What time frame? What years are you talking about on this? How long ago?
Beginning of last year.
I was just curious because I know a lot of people just didn't want to work, and you might have been short-staffed or whatever. I'm just curious.
So I ordered these January 4th of last year. So it would have been
24.
The beginning of November of probably 23 is when I ordered
the original order.
Merch.
Yeah, I know it took a lot of people a lot. You know, I remember going back to restaurants, maybe even still at that point. We can't get people to come in, so we're going limited seating. You know, but they should have a disclaimer saying, "Hey, look, due to demand and the work people that we have, it might take longer." I mean, they should give a disclaimer.
Well, yeah, even if they were to just put some blurb like you just said on the website, at least, you know, it's out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And even, or like when they send the confirmation email for his order, boom, put that in there, something like that.
Yeah, 48 hours to cancel if you don't agree with these terms, something, whatever. But
yeah. So, did you guys expect Bitcoin to go below 80? I did not. I
expect it to drop a little more because I've been sitting there eyeballing and then watching the way that the trend's going. And part of it with your Tuesday deal with the getting hacked.
Yes.
I think people are getting a little bit of fear now and they're trying to dump some of their stuff because they don't want it to happen to them because too many people keep it on exchange.
That's true.
My majority of it, like right now on exchange, I've got probably $200. You know, 75 of it's cash, 75 is cash, another 125 is actually crypto.
I've been DCing into Cardano all week.
But you got everything moved over now, right?
Well, we'll see about that.
Uh-oh. Well, listen, I mean, I got what I considered at the time to be a decent price on Bitcoin because I did my normal DCA. I wish I had more money. I would have DCA'd more. And I expected that 85-ish was going to be about the bottom, but obviously that proved me wrong. So what the frick do I know? You know, I'm with you, Shub. The way I'm looking at things now, which is why I was kind of hoping Joe would chime in. Speaking of which, let me see. Did he end up answering me? Nope. Not yet. You know, I was just thinking, man, I think it's gonna go back down a little bit more before we're going up. That's for sure. And
did Bitcoin actually go under 80K last night?
Yeah, it was. I think most exchanges had it listed somewhere in the 78K range. Okay.
I was watching Hawk stream last night, but I just had to go to bed, and he kept talking like it was like 80, like 80 and a half, and I'm like, all right, it's getting close, but I was like, no, sorry, I had to go to bed.
Oh, believe me, I get it. And I just threw up trading view right here. This is the 15-minute on Bitcoin. We're back up to 84.3. And I mean, if we were to bring this to the 4-hour just to give people a little better perspective, I mean, there it is right there.
Ooh.
So what's this low right there? 78.61. So $78,061 on the wick.
I was just looking in PI actually for the week is up 215%.
Huh.
And that's the one. Wasn't there something going on with that was weird? We were talking about.
Well, I mean, you still can't. There's no major exchanges or any, I think, listing Pi. I remember Pi back when it first came out. I mean, I was considering mining it because I mean, all right, I'll throw an old cell phone at it or whatever. But like, then they just never did what they said they were going to do, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, bam, here's Pi back in the mix. Hey, 100 Air is in the house. Welcome, sir. Appreciate you being here. What do you say? It's gonna drop until, yeah, the CME gap. But yeah, we weren't far away from it when we were down to that 78 range. I think the CME gap goes down to 75K if memory serves. But you're right. At this point, 100 Air, I think this is kind of a dead cat bounce. Let me bring that back up just to kind of show everybody again. This is the 4-hour chart right here. I think this is a bit of a dead cat bounce, and I think we're gonna be going back down after this. Again, not a financial advice, not a financial advisor. Old guy interwebs.
Yeah, because if we all knew it, we'd all be rich, right?
Amen to that. Amen to that. But I don't know. So beside, like, for me, I only had enough money aside to do my normal DCA. And again, I feel like I got a good price on the Bitcoin and the altcoins for that matter. What about you? Did you have any dust aside or anything there, Shub, that you DCA'd in with?
No, I'll keep looking, and my favorite. I heard you talking about it. I've been watching it, and I went and did something for a while. I had my phone sitting there watching it, and it hit the number I wanted it to go to. But I was gone for like an hour and a half and didn't see it, and now it jumped up $1.50 or something a coin compared to where I wanted to get it at.
Well, just sit tight. You might get an even better buy.
Yep, no, I'm waiting.
If this ends up being an actual dead cat bounce. What about you, Bedell? Did you get any? Do you have some dust or some powder put aside? Did you DCA into anything?
Yeah, I bought some Cardano this week.
Nice.
I was happy buying it at 66 cents, and then it dropped,
Yeah.
and I bought some more at 63, and then it dropped, and then I bought some at 61. And I'm like, okay, I need to hold off on buying for this week.
Yep, and wait till next week, because if, like I said, if this is a dead cat bounce, I mean, you're going to get even better prices next week. More than
I bought it at 66, hoping to make some quick money over the weekend, and then it kept dropping, and I kept buying, kept dropping, I kept buying. I'm like, fuck, I need to make a quick buck. Let's go.
Who's the one that figured out how high a dead cat can bounce? Oh shit. Well, there's a
maybe me after
method.
hours off camera, but no, I don't play with dead animals.
I was
like
gonna
that.
say even that might be a little bit much for after hours. I don't know. Oh my god.
But I do have a little story though, if you want to put up story time real quick, because you asked me about getting my stuff off exchanges.
Yes.
So I should have gotten a payout from the Daedalus wallet for staking Cardano.
Okay.
But my internet was a little funky, and it kept saying like my world clock is not syncing to the wallet. And
yes.
The 4.5 seconds. I'm like, okay, well, whatever. Clicked OK, closed it, opened it back up. Actually did the update for the wallet. And apparently now I have to resync the entire freaking blockchain.
Really?
So now I don't even see if I get any payouts.
Huh. Well, you will because you've already delegated that.
Well, I know, but I was
other than
waiting until today because I should have gotten a payout a few hours ago, and then I was going to ask you, like, do I use the same address? Do I change the address?
You don't
'Cause,
have
like,
to do anything. It rolls right in there for you.
no, but I was going to add more to that pool. I was just waiting to get a payout to see what it was. You know, like
Gotcha.
say if I stake 50 Cardano or 500, what my payout is until I add more. But then it's like, do I use the same wallet address or not? Because like when I pull it up, it doesn't bring up the same one, and then there's like an option to click like used ones.
No, do not use the previous wallet address. Use whatever the next one is in your wallet. It'll all go in the same place. It'll all go in the same place, but that's again meant to maintain privacy. I don't think there'd be an issue if you use the old one, or at least that didn't used to be. I don't know if any of these updates have changed that. So use whatever the next one is. It'll as long as it's in your wallet, that's all that matters.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm still gonna do like the whole like send one Cardano and then send the rest.
Always a good idea. Always a good idea.
Well, okay, 100 Air, but I thought maybe I was having internet issues. Oh, I clicked on it, and then you must have too.
Oh yeah, I didn't even realize you clicked on it. Yeah, that wallet.
I just got off the phone with my internet provider about my Wi-Fi or my internet cutting out, and we're trying to figure it out. And that's where, like, I don't know. I thought everything was fixed, but apparently it wasn't. So I just updated the wallet, but now we have to resync.
Yeah, but that becomes the computer issue. I know it technically is the internet, but you have to do it on your computer. They give you a whole tutorial how to do it. It's wicked easy. I do it all the time. But if you don't, because it actually, when I was doing it up until I couldn't like just download all those blockchains anymore, I had to like resync the clock all the time. It's like, I think it's something stupid. Like you can't be off more than like 4.5 or 5 seconds. It's crazy. If you're like, no, wait, I'm wrong. Not even seconds. I want to say something like milliseconds or something like that. I forgot what it is. But so don't hold me to that. Don't go blowing me up in the chat or whatever.
Well, I think that was what said 4.5 seconds. Maybe it was 4.5 seconds, but it was 4.5.
It might be seconds. Yeah, it's a very short amount of time. I mean, like, bam, like wicked quick. If you're off that much, it will not even sync.
But then I just decided, well, there's a new wallet update. I'll just update, and well, apparently it has to resync everything because it's been almost 2 hours, and I'm at 66% of the first part. So this is going to take another couple days, unfortunately.
Damn.
I did call my internet provider today finally about my internet cutouts.
Yeah.
If I cut out again, it's got to be because of my router.
Yep. Because
the speeds I'm getting wirelessly are like 470 to 480 down and 60 up, but on hardwired, I'm getting like 980 to 1,000 down and like 45 up.
Automatic beats. We are doomed. We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
We're not, dude. But here's a question, since we got more people in the chat. I was gonna ask this question either way, but this is the first time I've ever been on the phone with an internet technician that asked me to do this. Unplug the modem, unscrew the coax, and with your 2 fingers, pinch the copper wire in the middle and the connector and hold your fingers there for a couple seconds because the energy in your body will clear the energy out of the line, is what I was told. And I'm like, I've never heard that shit before, but I'll give it a fucking try. So I'm just curious if anybody has ever heard that.
I haven't.
Yeah, well, there you go. It does. But I've honestly, I mean, it makes sense, the whole flea energy thing, but I've never actually been asked to do that on any of my IT calls when I've had to disconnect automatic beats. Yeah, basically saying no, but I like your other answer better there, automatic beats. And wait, where did he go? Hold on, I
Why
lost
is it
him.
not working? I'm not taking a picture of you guys. I'm trying to send a link to somebody.
Oh, sure. Truck danger in the house. Late but here. You're never late, man. It's Friday night. It's the hair is down, everything's cool. We're having a beer. It is what it is. And Andrea, welcome. Appreciate you. All my shit's wireless. Yeah, I hear you. Sometimes streaming, though, you try to do it with wireless, it can get glitchy. Sometimes. Hey, Wick's wife, 5'8". Oh, we lost. So much for that. Look at that. He was just talking about losing his internet. Obviously, he must have lost his internet. Oh, man. I'm sure Bedell will be back in a minute. In the meantime, let's check out the chat. Wick's wife, 589. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thank you. Next, they'll have you burn sage and clear the energy. I love it. Yes.
It was the government watching Bedell, though. That's the difference. They got a tap on him.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, there you go. R.I.P. Bedell. You were talking about your damn internet, and bam, there it is.
He went and touched those cables again, and it shut it off.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man, we had internet issues today too. What's happening? Actually, I did earlier. Excuse me, earlier as well. Knock on wood. I got that pile of wood on my head here. Yeah, we're doing all right now. So, oh wait, he's back. He's coming back. Here he is. Welcome back. You were no sooner talking about your internet, and bam.
They said to start recording the times of when it disconnects, but
yes.
apparently, Mike. No, wait. It does have a fucking jack.
Jesse, you can still vote Ada if you want to. It's just he only gets 4.
And there you go. See, R.I.P. Bedell. R.I.P. There it is. Hey, Jesse in the house. He might be joining us later live if he's able to do so. I know he's mod extraordinaire, so he's been taking care of things both in the chat and on comments on the videos when we get these scammers putting in all that crap in our comments. So thank you, Jesse, for taking care of that. And Ada, again, like I explained to you, I can only put 4 up there. So if you want Ada, you got to put it in the chat, and I will record that for you, and you will be covered.
Hi, girls.
Here you go. Did you trip over your wife, Adele? We got the girls. Hi, girls.
That says wire, Keith, not wife.
Does it say what? Oh, sorry. Hey. Old man eyes here. Look, old man eyes. There we go.
Hi.
Hi, guys. Welcome. Yeah. Oops. Whoops.
Because they can't see your face. See?
That's okay. We appreciate you being here. How you girls doing? Oh, wait. Let me do this.
How you girls are doing?
Let me do this.
Came over to dance with a bunch of candy, huh? Yeah,
she's reminding me of that. What was it? The one where you used to see like a wall, and he was just peering over the wall. What was it?
Wilson from Home Improvement.
Yes.
The neighbor. All right, you want to go?
All right, Jesse's saying he wants Ada. We got you, brother. I got you. Your vote has been recorded. You know, I never actually did. We never did. What have you got? Can I put this up? We got girls here.
I was being Wilson.
Oh, you're being Wilson. All right, very good. And yes,
okay.
Hi, girls, but they're gone now. But that's all right. They'll be back, I'm sure. Whoa, the children. Yes, exactly. Yes, they are beautiful girls. Absolutely, they absolutely are. All right. So now that we got a few people in here, again, remember Not only do you get the poll when you come into the live stream, and again, if you want to vote for Ada or Dash, just throw it in the chat and I'll make sure I record that. But because again, it only gives me 4 options, so I kind of rotate every week. But Ada, Dash, Gala, Link, Litecoin, and XLM are your options. So make sure you vote. Now, guys, and everybody in the wrong button. And everybody in the chat. I put all these polls out on my socials to try and get a good array of voting. So everything on Patreon, on Facebook, on my X, and on YouTube, but in the community section. So what do you think took the lead? Because it came in 4-vote lead with one of these coins, and then number 2 and number 3 were close. So put your number 1 choice in the chat, everybody. So let's see. What do you guys think was number 1 outside of this current poll that's on the stream?
Fred, I don't think I can type in StreamYard because it comes up as you.
Well, you know what? You can look at me. Oh, wait. You know what? Because you're not streaming. Yes, it will all come up as me. Sorry. You actually have to do it on the live stream. If we were streaming to your channel, you see where it says all down the bottom. You'd click on that and then you'd pick you. But because we're not streaming to your channel, you can't do that.
Oh, God. Oh, learn something new every day.
But anyway, so look at this. We got Jay Violet in the house. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. And Andrea saying Link was in the lead, hands down. Anybody else want to throw in? What do you think? What do you think was in the lead?
You can't forget Wick's wife.
I already shouted her out, but we can shout her out again. She's awesome.
Oh,
yes.
Maybe that was when my internet decided to be MIA.
Is that when you tripped over
might
your
have
wife?
been. Might have been.
Is that when
All
you
right,
tripped
so
over
what do you
your
think?
wife? Oh, I'm at wire.
Yeah, why? Stop.
I have an Ethernet cord right here to plug in, but
yeah, he's picking on my old man eyes.
If I change connections, I'm probably going to disconnect again. So if I disconnect again, I'm going to record the time and I'm going to plug it in, and I'll be wired, which has twice the speed.
I think that was the refresher thing. It said something about plug it in.
Oh, Jesus. Woo!
Hey, we had a smoke show at work today in the first 20 minutes. I broke a machine yesterday, and then about 15 feet away from where I was at today was a nice little smoke show. And everybody's like, man, you got to stop working these machines too hard. I'm like, I'm sorry, I forgot to lube at home. I guess my spit's
oh, my God. Wait. I think I got the see, I'm not ready for that. How about this? Oh, I started putting in some sound effects, so we'll see how that goes. Obviously, I don't have them all in there, and I'm slow on the uptake. But Wick's wife is saying, there it is. Oh, that's why it's doing that again. Hold on. Yeah,
he's got that repeat.
Yeah, it was set to loop. Sorry about that, guys.
Anyway, blame you, but it is my internet. It's been like a month-long issue. I have a technician coming out on Monday.
Nah, we'll blame Wick's wife 589. She's taking the hit right there. She's saying that she came on the stream and ba-boom, there it went. Oh. All right, what do we got going? Wow, we got the chat is moving. I like it. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you being here, all of you.
Hey, make sure to smash that like.
Yes, I'll put that up here, guys. What do you think? Come on, who was in the lead before we started the stream? Which one of these bad boys?
I'm gonna assume LTC.
Okay, what's in the bottom left-hand corner? Because I think that's what I was thinking. Link.
Oh, you gotta pull down the. There you go.
There you go.
I think Link.
Well, one of you is correct, and the winner is. Wait, let's see. Did somebody else put it in there? I'm saying LTC too. There you go. Unfortunately, no. Shuby is correct here today.
You got the drum
In the
roll?
lead. There you go. Wait, I gotta get me another damn beer. In the lead by 4 points when we came into this stream was Link. Second place, however, Bedell, Wick's wife, you're all over it. It was Litecoin. Only
you
by
should've had
4
a drum
points
roll.
behind.
You should have had drum roll instead of just, before you said
Oh
it.
my goodness. Wait, do I have that? No. I got some drums, but not drum rolls, I don't think. Oh, there you go. See, no.
I like
or this
that one too, though. I like that one too.
There you go. Like I said, I'm just starting to get to that. So there it is. We'll see. I'll keep playing with that. But in the meantime, so yes, Link was in the lead. Litecoin was second. Anybody want to guess at third by 2 points, by 2 votes?
Probably
Ada.
Ada.
Whoa. Yeah, you guys seeing my sheet right here? Yes, Ada. Ada was in third place.
I try to pay half-assed attention while we're on the stream.
Do you?
Yeah, then drink another beer.
You showed us all of your cue cards before the stream, don't you remember?
Oh no, obviously I've been drinking too much already. Here you go. Cheers.
Well, then you didn't read them because you got it wrong.
Oh man. Guys are killing me. They're killing me.
No, Keith emails me that stuff because he likes it when I win.
Oh, I love it. Yeah. So here's what I got so far for sound effects. Okay, this is what I put in so far, and again, I'm still working on loading up some other ones.
Is there a way you can turn those sound effects down?
I can. I turned it up because I thought nobody would hear it. Hang on.
So that was the one for that guy that hit the Bitcoin block. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. See, that would have been Shuby. Damn it, you're right. Yes. Here, we'll give him a chance.
I would try like say 50% of what the normal volume is. Yeah, like Automatic Beat says. Rest in peace, my ears.
Oh, sorry guys. Again, this is new. I'm testing it out, trying to work out the kinks here. All right, so then here's the okay, so that was the cheers. Can you even hear that? You know, the slow clap.
That's real.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. At 50%, it's like, here's the symbol again.
I'm just saying 50% because it's better to start low than start loud and try to work.
Well, how was that one? How was that one, everybody?
My opinion, it sounded good.
Either too loud or too quiet. Well, yeah, sorry, Automatic Beast. Yeah, sorry. I see mouth moving, but I can only hear ringing. Hey, you know, this is crypto on the rocks. Ain't no guarantees about nothing. Oh, yeah, you know what? I like that right there. Jay Violet's got the right idea. Cheers, Jay Violet. There we go. Cheers.
Damn it, Shuby.
And okay, Wick's wife is saying that's better. Try 75%. The one I just did was actually 50%, but I can bump it up a little bit. Jesse doing some cheers. Here we go. Listen, you guys can't get me too shit-faced here now. Here we go. But there we go. Cheers for Jesse.
Because you know he never brings them up.
Yeah, there you go. There's the answer right there. There it is. Yes.
Well,
so
hey,
let's see.
if 50 is too quiet and 75 is a little loud, 69 is perfect.
No, 61 is perfect. You got 8 less.
All right, I turned it up just a wee bit. So that was the crash. Now here's the drum fail. There's that one. I got this one.
Okay, so that one's about right. The other one, the first one, was a little quiet.
Okay.
But I know you
that was
can't
on the same
volume on.
Yeah, that's the same volume. Then there's this one. And that's all I got loaded so far. That's all I got loaded so far, guys.
What percentage volume do you have it at?
60.
Maybe go to like 70.
No, 69. Come on, Automatic Beats.
Yeah, 69, sure. What's the difference? 1? Go 69 and then replay them all.
Trust me, bro. Yes. All right. Yeah, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. I will try them again. I'll bump it up. I'll do 65 to spare everybody's ears. Here we go. Here's the cheering. That's not bad.
I still think 60 was better.
Yeah, I was gonna say that one's a little on the loud side.
Yeah, well, you got to remember, all of these are got different. Unfortunately, some are going to be louder, some are going to be.
Ones, because I bet they're going to be fine.
Here's the slow clap.
That's fine. That's what normal volume.
Okay. And then here's the cymbal.
A touch loud, but not too bad.
Okay.
But people have the earphones get it a little different.
Well, See, that could be it too. Right. Exactly.
I think you could keep it at 60%, maybe 55 if you took out the slow clap.
Okay. I just reduced it back, so if I use it again, it'll be down to 60%. So sorry. I appreciate everybody's patience. Again, this is the first time I'm giving that a shot. Matter of fact, today was the first day I used this new open for Crypto on the Rocks, and I used the new open on Tuesday when we did that live stream. If you caught that with Bedell and BC Port Corp, where we were basically trashing Ethereum and talking about the Bybit hack. So not to relive that, but if you haven't watched it, you should go ahead and watch that. What is this? What percentage of you boys are stoned? Well, yeah, I'm too old for that shit. I get drunk. That's it. What? Me? No.
Oh, wait. I'm backwards.
That way.
The other side.
I'm backwards.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
exactly.
not yet. Although I do grow, but I don't like to show my plants on camera because I did one time and I feel Keith or CCM got shadow banned from it. So
since you brought that up.
It did kind of appear that way, even though it's like whatever, And yes, Jesse, ETH is kind of like down that proverbial drain. But then again, so was everything. Although we got like I said, a little bit of a dead cat bounce going on right now. And yes, WixY 589, spot on right here. BC Port Corp is on fire. The guy is not afraid to share his opinion, and he's on it. Listen. He's helping me out with a video that I'm going to be doing for a new series that I'm putting together. And I asked him to just kind of put together some notes. This guy put together so many notes, he couldn't even send it to me in an email. The file was too big. He had to literally send it on a file sharing service. This guy is all over it. Talk about detail to the max. I decided that my notes for that particular video, I threw them away, and I figure we'll use BC's. So stay tuned. I'll let you know when that comes out. But yes, BC is the man. He is the man. Oh, here you go. I don't know if you've answered that or not yet, Bedell.
My mouse is being retarded. I'm not sure if it's a performance issue or a battery issue on my mouse.
Gotcha. Well, you can see what he's asking you. So when you're able to fix the mouse right there, and he's giving you a few different. He's like throwing the questions at you, baby.
Well, I saw them, but I don't quite remember exactly what they were.
He grows dill.
Shower or a grower?
So Jesse, for where I'm at, there's either indica or sativa. The haze, I'm not quite sure about.
And Jesse just dropped BC's the link for BC Port Corp into the live chat. I'm guessing everybody that's here is already following him, but if you're watching this on the replay, go follow that man. You are doing yourself a disservice by not following him. Matter of fact, I was gonna say follow these two guys, but Shuby don't have himself a damn YouTube channel. I can't twist this guy's arm no matter how hard I try.
Yeah, Jesse, my channel link is down below. You don't
I was
have to
just about to say.
subscribe, but it's a way to get a hold of me so we can talk about what we were just kind of talking about a little bit further, because I don't want to get other people possibly shadow banned by talking about plants.
Yep. And if you're Jesse, I think you're on X. If you are, Bedell's on X. Unfortunately, he's not on Telegram because Jesse's already reached out to me on Telegram, but he's Bedell has got serious Telegram issues. Hybrid is best, says Andrea.
You said serious something, and my phone went off trying to listen to what you guys were talking about.
See,
because he said serious and not Siri. Oh,
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I know. I was just making sure they go off again. So,
You gotta change the name of that thing. I remember when those things first came out. My buddy had one.
Okay,
not, it wasn't that, but it was like the little portable speaker, and you could speak to it.
Yes.
So every time, like everybody was on like
guys,
live chat or whatever, you would just yell out that name and say something, and it was funny because things would listen.
It was setting it off.
It was Bell Miner.
Oh, Bell Miner in the house. Bell Miner with the cheers. Welcome, Bell Miner. Cheers to you.
Cheers.
And like I was just saying, Joe just messaged me back. Said he forgot to message me to let me know, but he should be here around 8, which is about now. So hopefully he'll be chiming in here soon.
Okay, so I got a question, Keith.
I'll do my best.
After this week of hard work, how did your analytics go?
I thank you for asking. They jumped up tremendously, like over 100 watch hours in this period. What are you showing us, bud?
You need 392 watch hours is what I wrote down last week of what you said.
Oh, I'll go check the exact amount in a minute. Oh, that was the total. He's asking over, because remember how I said it was kind of dropping. He's asking over what is now the 28-day period. And yeah, we jumped up, or I jumped up over 100 hours. And I'll tell you what, they give you like a listing of top 10. Guess what? 5 of my top 10 shows are
Crypto on the Rocks.
Right here. Crypto on the Rocks. Thanks to all of you. Crypto on the Rocks is 5 of my top 10 every week. So I appreciate that. And yes, exactly. Jay Violet's got it covered right here. Trade Intuition's link. And again, link is in the description as well. Appreciate that. You guys are amazing. You're all over it. I appreciate you very much. Yeah. Oh, here's Joe. Here he is. Yes. No problem, brother. When you get here, you get it. I understand. I'm guessing you're coming from another live, so I get it. I understand completely.
He came from a live, and then by the time we're done, he's going to be doing another live, I'm sure.
I know. I'll tell you what.
Man never sleeps.
He really doesn't. If Joe, I'll tell you what. If Joe goes live tonight, we're gonna wait. We're gonna forward everybody over there, and I may or may not jump into that live stream and give away some free memberships to Joe's YouTube channel. So stick around. Jump on over there with us. Show the man some support, and maybe you got a free membership. Just saying.
Oh,
yes, he say, there it is. There it is. So as soon as I hook this up, because Joe's gonna send me a link. As soon as I put that together, we'll go over there. We'll raid Joe's stream tonight at midnight. And like I said, the chances are very good that we will be adding those memberships tonight. Yeah,
just throw some comments, on the screen so everybody can see them, because I'm sure they are.
No, that's great. Yeah, facts right there. Wick's wife with the facts. She's dropping truth bombs right there. T.I. Joe, the hardest working man in crypto YouTube. No doubt.
They could be like a lot of these other crypto people that have millions of dollars and only spend 1 hour a day on streaming, but Instead, he's
No,
like the
Joe.
he spends like 12 hours a day streaming and only has $14.
And he only got 14. And I think he went up to 15. But anyway,
No, he actually dropped with the market. The market dropped. He's down to like.
Oh, that's
11,
true.
I
The
think.
market did drop. That's
I think
true.
He's down to
That
11
is
right
true.
now.
Did you guys DCA? Tell me in the chat. Did you guys DCA this week with all this blood in the market? I know we're on the kind of dead cat bounce right now, but did you guys DCA when the market was dropping? I did.
No, it
And
could be
Bell
yes or
Miner
no
to answer.
question, or it could be you can let us know what you DCA'd into. Like personally, I DCA'd into Cardano this week.
Okay, fair enough. Mine was my normal DCA stuff. So I DCA'd into Bitcoin and into my alts. And Bell Miner, just to answer your question real quick, midnight, yes. He's going to be live at midnight tonight. So that's Eastern time. So basically, what is that? Like 4 hours from now? 4 hours from now. So what do we got? Andrea said no, she didn't. Yes. Buy the dip. Yes. Effing dip. Yes, exactly. I didn't DCA, planning to start again next week. Hey, you do what you can do. That's that. I mean, if you got the money, how many dips I've missed because I just didn't have any powder, any dust on the side. I mean, just tapped right out. Yes, I did. DCA'd into Bitcoin. Awesome. I do always excellent. Look at this. Everybody, you got it in the 70s. Good for you. You. I did not get that. Yes, good for you. That's awesome. Now, here's the thing. We were talking about it earlier. I know a lot of you hadn't joined in by then, but when the three of us were sitting here chatting, we were kind of talking, hey, do you think it's going to go down? And the general consensus was, yeah, probably a little bit more. And I think it's going to go and fill like 100 Air even said, fill that CME gap, which is down in that 75 range. And you want to know what? I'm okay with that. I don't mind taking that and getting 75K Bitcoin again. How awesome would that be? I mean, because honestly, once it goes up, I don't know. I don't know how many more times we're going to be able to get that kind of buy in on Bitcoin or anything else at this point. Yes, exactly. You go, Jay Violet. Exactly. You got the bomb in 70s, man. Ooh.
Yeah, awesome. Keith, you missed it again, though. That should have been your cheers on your little thing. You know what I'm saying?
You're right. I'm not used to these sound effects. I am not.
New to him. I gotta hit up Pac-Man and see about getting that Fallout fucking.
All right, here's for me being a failure. There you go. All right, there it is. Dang.
Hey, it's the first night. It's okay. I mean, I feel over time you'll get better.
I will get, and I'll have more sound effects. Exactly. And
if I keep reminding them.
Jesse's saying, yeah, you guys can remind me. Thank you. 4 hours from now, 6 a.m. Oh, man. Yeah. Dude, you need to sleep at some point, Jesse. I'm sorry, man. You do.
The other day.
Nirvana in the house. I'm doing the cheers. So let's wait. Where is it right there? Or technically, Jay Violet's doing the cheers for Nirvana. So there you go. Cheers.
Cheers.
All those cheers, I got to step out just for a second. I'll be right back.
I understand. I'm not going to be far behind you.
I'm kind of at that same point. I'm like, man, we need to start limiting people to like 1 cheers a night.
I know, right? Oh, shit. That's what makes it fun. There you go. See, and now there it is. I'll do it again. That's all right.
I was just gonna say, I'll do one just for the team, but
somebody will carry me out of here. It's all good. Oh man. Jay Violet saying I invited my friend. What? Please invite everybody. That's how we expand this and have some fun. Truly.
Well, but
and
Nirvana commented right after that comment.
Yes, that's the one exactly.
Yeah.
What's okay. Yeah, I did get that. What is this? Andrea's asking, did anyone hear about Zelensky and Trump? Yes, I did catch a bit of that
Yeah,
on X today.
From what I understood is Trump kind of just would not let him speak and kind of just took control. So I'm curious as to what's going to happen now. Like, is Trump going to pull all of America's stuff out of there and say, good riddance, good luck?
Well, I mean, we don't really have much over there except the supplies that are there, but I don't see that coming back. But like the funding, he basically,
I think the funding's already dropped.
Yeah, it's like that was basically the bitch slap heard around the world right there. That's what that was. Yeah, you remember that shot heard around the world?
That, honestly, like our President Trump did not really allow him to speak at all. Because every time he spoke, Trump kept cutting him off and interrupting him with other stupid crap. And it's like, dude, just let the guy fucking speak. Like, he flew halfway around the world to come to and meet with you and talk to you. Let the man fucking talk.
Well, that's Trump. He's got an agenda, and he's gonna make his agenda known.
Listen, I get what you're saying to a degree, but at the end of the day, it's like, you know what? He doesn't even have a platform, a podium to even talk on, were it not for the United States. Let's be honest. And yeah, okay, I get it. You know, he did the old for Biden or whatever, but you know what? Enough's enough with that shit. That ain't happening here. Like I said, Trump and Vance are basically giving the shut the fuck up and listen to what we're telling you.
I agree with Rick's wife in chat. Like, yes, he was, but at the same time, he should have allowed like Zelensky to talk a little bit, even though he's pretty much being controlled by USA right now. But
see, now that one I think should have been a good laugh where he had a butthole on Zelensky.
Well, I didn't get that far down there yet, but there it is.
No, the one above that. This one.
Oh, this one? Isn't that the... Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Click it back. Click it back. Click it back.
I'm not even clicking. That's fine.
You didn't
get a butthole on him. I think that's a laughter right there.
Oh, boy. Yeah, okay. I'm going to restrain myself right now.
That's funny.
Yeah, I feel this is all just to pull us off of the whole Fort Knox live stream ideal. Because I said it, I don't know if I said it on Tuesday live stream or maybe it was after hours, but I've said it to a lot of people, like the world banks are moving a lot of gold around. And that came and started right after Elon Musk said he wants to do a live stream of Fort Knox. Now, why?
Yep.
Is it really that difficult for the President Trump or the president at the time and one of his advisors, say Elon Musk, to get into Fort Knox? Like, does it really take weeks and or months to get in there? Because they've been talking about this for weeks, and now all of a sudden all these world banks around the entire world are moving gold around. Are they gonna fill up Fort Knox, do the live stream, and then move it the fuck back out, like just as a show?
I really thought that was like a conspiracy.
Because I feel if you're going to do a live stream and you want to do this and you have the credential and the president of the United States of America is pretty much holding hands with you, it happened within a week or two.
I would agree.
Some security concerns, this, that, and the other, but you don't have to let that many people in. He wants to do the live stream from his phone. That's it. Like, there shouldn't be that much of a security risk. But now it's been weeks and all these world banks are flying gold, thousands of tons of gold across the world for what?
Yeah, I mean, look what happened. England even admitted it.
Because the government knows it's fucking empty and they just want to show the American people in the world that it's full when it's really not. Like, I mean, if that's the case, that's fucking shitty.
Yeah, exact. I love what Wick's wife said right here. Getting into Fort Knox is like breaking into Fort Knox. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, and hey, Joe, I did send you that link on Telegram. So I resent the link to you.
Hey, Rick is here. What's up, dude? Long time no see, my friend.
I just looked at gold's dropped about $1,000 an ounce this week.
Yep.
So just since we're talking about it, I was just, thought
No. By all means. And yes, exactly. We got both of them. Wick and Wick's wife in the house. Yes.
Fuck yeah, Californian or Floridians.
Hey,
And there you go. They will never show it empty. The economy will go to hell. Yeah, exactly. I agree, 1,000%.
But that's what I'm saying though. Like ever since Elon said that he wanted to do a live stream in Fort Knox, it hasn't happened, and the world banks around the world are moving mass amounts of gold throughout the world.
Yep.
Is the rumor.
You are correct. You are correct.
So it's like you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get? The US is the US is borrowing all this gold for an hour and paying trillions of dollars probably to have it moved around the world. Just for a video.
Yep.
What's going on, guys?
And yeah, here you go. Andrea's saying $200 drop in gold this week. Joe, how you doing, brother? Were you just on another stream?
I looked at
working, and I saw the time. It's like I kind of knew already I was going to be around 8, and so I was going to message you. It's like, oh, let me see if I can just wrap it up fast. And no, by the time I looked, it was like 8. I was like, how in the world? So yeah. But
well, I'm glad you're here. I'm putting the link to send everybody over there and redirect to you tonight as we speak. So there it is right there. Boom. Hit the save button. All right. For everybody who sticks around tonight, you're going to go directly over to Joe's stream at midnight. Joe, you want to give everybody an idea what you're going to be talking about tonight?
The same thing. Bitcoin, we go over Bitcoin, the beginning. Then after that, answering questions. I love questions, asking questions, answering questions about crypto, how to trade, and then, of course, going over some charts. So we'll see how that goes.
Nice. Well, I told everybody if they stick around and go from our stream and raid your stream, I may or may not be giving away some memberships for you tonight. But they got to go there and they got to see what's going on.
Very cool. Yeah, in reference to the what happened?
Yep, go ahead. Well, I just want to acknowledge Philip's in the house. Philip, appreciate you. Hopefully you and the wife are here. Thank you for being and checking in. I appreciate you. Love you, man. I'm sorry, Joe. Go ahead.
Yeah, in reference to Trump and I saw so I saw clips first, and then I saw the whole thing. So the way I see it is, he is really, really mad at Russia because they've had the ceasefire stuff before, and
yes,
it's been broken. And he kept on saying like 25 times, 26 times, and he kept on trying to throw Trump under the bus because at first he was all good and everything. Then towards the very end, he like you could see it in his face. It's like no. We had this agreement before, and the ceasefire doesn't work, and we need securities and this and that, blah blah. And what you call it? Then he kept on throwing Trump under the bus, saying, "Hey, he's actually done this to us before while you were here as a president." And Trump's like, "No, that happened before. It was before I was there, but now he's getting more and more agitated." And then Trump is basically, hold on, wait a minute. You're in no position to be like really talking as far as what you want. You should be very happy that we're willing to do what we need to do to make sure that there's no big, battles or anything like that. And you can see he's getting more and more frustrated. And pretty much Trump, I'm telling him the way it was. And it was funny. Because the first clips that I saw, Trump, he's touching him. And that's pretty much what you do to a dog. When the dog starts yapping or whatever, you touch him. Like, hey, that way you kind of like gets them out of their zone or whatever. And that's what he was doing to that dude. And Trudeau, or is that How do you pronounce it?
No, you're thinking Macron or whatever the hell his name is. The guy from France. Is that who you're thinking about?
No,
The last meeting he
the
had, the guy
Ukraine
from
one.
France.
No. That's the names getting mixed up. The dude from Ukraine. What's his name again?
Oh, Zelensky.
Zelensky. I'm getting the names mixed up.
That's
Zelensky,
okay.
Yeah. So
yeah, that's who I was talking about, Jesse. Yeah, I was making a mistake. Sorry.
Okay. So Zelensky, like he would touch him and he's like, oh, hold on, wait a minute. So like he's trying to, do like what? But what I found that was funny was like he's trying to do all these things. Well, we need securities, it didn't work last time. And then JD Vance too was like, hey man, like you're saying thank you, but it's different, for saying thank you and actually showing your appreciation. Saying it and showing appreciating two different things. And he was not showing appreciation, and he got called out on it. Yeah. And then it was to me, it was real funny because Trump, he just like, nope, like this is like right now, this is what we're doing, this is how we're gonna do it. You have no, cards on the table for this. Like we hold all the cards basically. And he didn't get that analogy though. He's like, what cards? Like,
yeah, well, exactly.
We're not playing poker.
Hold the checkbook. Yeah, basically it's the checkbook. There you go, Joe. You got a question right there.
I guarantee he's not.
No, I don't do that stuff.
He does 87 streams a day. There's no way he's stoned.
Yeah, I know, right? The guy really does do 87 streams a day. No doubt about that. Yes, Jesse, the family is here. I'm going to just catch up on a few comments real quick. And yes, Jay Violet, thank you putting Trade Intuition's link into that live chat. Appreciate that. It's always in the description of all my videos and my live streams because this guy's the man right here. You guys need to be following him hands down, which is again why you got to head over there if you want a chance at getting a membership for Joe, because I don't know, something might be happening when we get there. We'll see. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah,
and
you had those. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just going to catch up on these last ones. Remember the Budapest Memorandum? USA and Russia let Ukraine down. Honestly, Nirvana, I really do not. I don't. I'm sorry. I can't even speak on it because I don't remember it. Maybe it'll come to me. I'll Google up in a second here. But I'm sorry. I do not remember. And yeah, and now they're bullying Zelensky. Well, but you know what? You say that, and I agree to a point. But at the end of the day, at the end of the day, I'm sorry. He needs to tamp it down a bit. Did you see? And Buck is in the house, by the way. Buck, welcome. Appreciate you. Did it seem like Vance was trying to pull Trump's? I just think they're hanging around together and too much, and now they're playing alike. My opinion. That's just my opinion. I don't know. But yes, everybody, yes, Buck is in the house. Exactly. Appreciate you being here. All right, Joe, sorry. I didn't mean to step on you right there. Go ahead. Throw out what you're going to throw out, bud.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, in reference to the whole thing that, everybody's watching today as far as, Trump and over kind of stepping his bounds. I don't think he overstepped it.
I agree.
The whole time that, I can't, what's his name again?
Zelensky.
Zelensky, the whole time he was doing it, he kept on again with the securities, and he's getting upset and frustrated. And to me, it's kind of like, I don't know, like if you're in a relationship and you have a very beautiful, gorgeous female, or if you're a female and then there's a male, really handsome man, jaw structure, the whole nine. And you're telling the other person, oh, you're trying to like tell them what to do. It's like, no, man, you should just be lucky in the relationship. That's what you need to be doing. Right. And that's how I see it with that dude. Like, you should just be happy that we're going to do what we're going to do, and prevent all this war. But he was like securities, and they've done this before. And but now I can see it on his side, but they're not going to do it under Trump. And Trump even said it, like, they respect me. They didn't respect anybody else. They respect me. So,
I get it. And again, we got the checkbook for him at this point. You know,
Right.
again, I get it. There's what's the word I want? Nuances to diplomacy and so on. And I am nobody to talk about, nuances and diplomacy, but I'm more of a guy. You know what I'm saying? Just saying. Okay. I was just about to say, Jesse, you are all over it. I was just about to ask everybody, make sure you smash up that like button. I appreciate it. We got a bunch of people in here. Thank you for being here and blowing up the chat and so on and so forth. I really appreciate it. And okay, so this is going back to the comment because again, I couldn't speak to this comment. Basically, Ukraine is getting effed. The memorandum meant that they could give up their nukes in trade for protection from the U.S. Okay. No, again, I was unaware of that, to be honest with you, Nirvana. And Chuck Danger chiming in here. Zelensky got some big balls, but yes, he's right. After Trump is gone in 4 years, what's to say Putin doesn't just invade again for the 100th time? Yeah, I get that part. I truly do. But I don't know. What's to stop that? Any country, regardless.
I'm pretty sure JD Vance is going to be our next president. So that's 8 more years.
Let's hope. Because we don't need what
I'm willing to bet
other
on
end
that.
is putting out. We just don't.
I just feel that's only depending on how well Trump does or does not do.
Yeah, and we're very early. We're a month in here at this point. I mean,
mean,
doing great. As far as I'm concerned, doing great.
I mean, we're coming close to that end of the first 100 days. And I feel like there's a lot of people that judge the president after the first 100 days.
No, you are correct. That is generally the standard, but we're about 30 days in at this point. We're about 30 days in. We're only 30 days in.
No, January 20th, so we're like 38 days.
Okay, so we're 40 days in.
Yeah,
but I'm just saying though, like a lot of people start judging the president after or around that 100th day.
Yeah, no, I'm agreeing.
They have that 100 day. I don't know what the fuck they call it, but the president normally has the most in the first 100 days, and then they don't do shit for the last 3 years, 9 months, and however many days. Like,
you're right. The judgment is generally the first 100 days. What do they get accomplished? You're absolutely right, and I think. I don't think it's going to end at 100 days. That's just my humble opinion. But what the hell do I know? I don't know shit.
He's got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, amen. And Andrea is saying, not to change the subject, but I'm curious as to what use cases the government will use for blockchain and what protocols are ready technologically. That is a great question, Andrea. I really do like that question or comment, whatever. What do you guys think about that? What do you think with regard to where's the government going to utilize blockchain? Or are they even going to beyond doing a Bitcoin reserve kind of thing?
I mean, I think they will one day, maybe not anytime soon, because they still don't know enough about it. I mean, I know that they do, but they won't publicly admit it. But I think they're trying to see how it functions without any government oversight and or any oversight at all. I mean, it's just a public blockchain. You know, you can track this one wallet on every transaction it does, but you don't know who that wallet owner is. You know, I mean, that's kind of a good thing, but kind of a bad thing in the government's eyes. So I feel like they're going to just monitor it for probably the next 10, 15 years and then maybe decide on it.
And you think it's going to take the government that long to implement the use of blockchain?
Oh, yeah. I guarantee another 4 to 6 presidents until something on the blockchain actually happens. Like for sure and legit and locked down. 4 to 6 presidents away.
Okay. What about you there, Shoop? What are you thinking?
I ain't thinking shit. I need a drink.
Okay. I ain't got that far. Damn it. Okay, we're going to have to use water. I ain't got the beer ready. All right. Cheers. Joe, what are you thinking?
I think more so for just their budget, just to be transparent. And if they can do that, it's going to be really great. I mean, they're already being very transparent with what they're finding. And now I think the next step is just to show what they're spending it on.
Mm-hmm.
And to me, that is like the ultimate
Flex.
transparency. I mean, it really is, because now there's no doubt, this sector is using this money for this, and you can see the checks and balances. And now, do I think that we need to see that? I don't really think we need to see it, but if it's there and we can kind of fact check, then that's great. But I think what they're doing as far as letting us know what they're finding is the first step. And then the next step is saying, maybe to have it on their website or something to where this is what we're spending our money on. And that in itself is going to make the American people really, really happy to know that, we're not spending, $10,000 on a pack of staples,
Yep,
So
exactly. I agree. I think that's where it's going to go. I just want to say, it looks like Nirvana is going to be heading out. Appreciate you being here. Thank you. First time in here. And thank you, Jay Viola, for inviting Nirvana in. And you are welcome anytime. We're here every Friday night, 7 p.m. Eastern time for Crypto on the Rocks. And appreciate you being here. Thank you. Thank you.
And also, Nirvana, make sure you like and subscribe this channel. But the channels for most of us are also in the comments below.
In the description, yes.
Or
Absolutely.
in the description, not comments. My bad.
I got you. I got you. And now just to kind of click back real quick about what we were just talking about, Andrea followed up with, I think they'll start off with something like supply chain tracking. Now, listen, supply chain tracking, I think, is a huge and important use of blockchain, to be quite frank. Quite honestly, something that is like it's made for that. You know what I'm saying? Definitely made for that. And I would like to see them do that. But I'm with Joe. I would also like to see it be more of a an accounting kind of thing, so we can see where the money's spent. Now, I get it. There's national security things. You can't be putting out, we're buying, X drones to go invade China or whatever. I don't know. I'm pulling that shit out my ass. But you get it. So you blanket that with like a national security thing, and it's just what it is. See, because even if that's the case, and that's what you see as the description of what the money is being spent on, if you're really getting that much spending on X thing like national security, well, then that takes you to the point where maybe you need to question the people who are running that particular portion of the budget. But at least you know what it is that they're spending. So I would love to see the budget thing. I'm hopeful that because of Doge, we'll see the budget piece first. But yes, what you just said right here, Andrea, I'm with you. I would love to see a supply chain thing done first, where we can track, and again, not even just related to the government, but like companies, banks, you name it, medical. Listen, there needs to be decentralized options for your own medical records on the blockchain. There just does. You go on vacation, you can't access half of your medical records because they're not in network. You know what I mean? Because of these siloed things. Having control of it, much like your keys, your coins, I think is huge with regard to that. I know I'm getting off on a tangent. I apologize. But those are all the main use cases I would personally like to see first with regard to the blockchain.
Now, do you guys have those real IDs in your state?
We do.
Yeah, everywhere.
And what do you think about those? I mean, isn't that kind of the same thing? Is like they're just wanting to track you and log
exactly
everything
what they want to do
through just your ID? Okay, but us as citizens, we have a freedom, but why doesn't the government have to follow that same freedom that we have? Are they under different bylaws, different laws, different standards that we don't get to track them as they get to track us? Like, to me, it's do unto others as others do unto you.
Amen,
If
brother.
you want me to have a real ID, then I want you to have a real ID. And I want to monitor
and we
you.
want to be monitoring you.
Monitor me. That's fine. But it's a
No,
two-way
it isn't.
street. It's not a one-way.
Unfortunately, I don't agree
at.
with that. It is, we should be tracking them because they work for us. And Jesse, I just want to chime in real quick. Jesse, have a good night, man. Thank you. You're always here. I appreciate you being in the chat and being on top of everything. Thank you very much. And I know we're getting off on wings there. So is that Sarah I see? Oh, hi. Welcome.
She's too tall to be one of the kids, so.
Well, I could only see like an arm. I couldn't really see much else. Yeah, there you go. So there you go.
But the real IDs, even to get a plane ticket now, the real IDs, you have to have one.
Oh, sandwiches. I like it. And yes, you're correct. And we have the real ID thing. And I honestly, I don't have a real ID. So if I want to get on a plane or go on one of these, I actually have to get a passport. Actually, I'm overdue to renew mine, to be completely honest. But
yeah,
yes,
I had to go through because I got TSA pre-check because of my company.
Yes,
when I fly. I fly so much that, but it's still TSA pre-check's $85 for 5 years. So it's like, you do your fingerprints, you do all this stuff, and that's all it costs is $85. I go through those lines so fast, I don't have to take off my shoes, I don't have to take off my belt. But anybody who's watching maybe that has an Apple Watch, when you walk through security, put your hands together like this, right close to your body, and the watch won't set it off. If you walk to it next to your side, it'll shut it off every time.
Interesting. And Andre's saying about the the real ID, not until May of 2025. Okay. I believe you. I know that when I did my last license renewal, I had to pick because the deadline was within a month or so of my license renewal for my state anyway, with regard to getting the real ID. And I told them they could with the real ID.
What was it? It just birth certificate and Social Security just to prove that you are who you are I don't know what the big deal is about the real ID. I don't.
Because they're able to track you.
Well, they track you anyway.
Well, yeah, but they're more specifically able to track you.
Okay, you got a credit card.
Because then they can link your bank account and everything else to your ID, and then they can see what you spend your money on. Like, okay, so I live in Illinois. I've never doubted that, but we've always had to have a void card, a firearm identification owner's card or something like that.
Yeah.
Well, that just got turned down by the Supreme Court to where that's illegal against the Second Amendment of the right to own a firearm.
Yes.
Now, I don't know what the hell's going to be going on in my state in the next few months because of all that shit getting thrown out, but
like you're saying, a real ID, what's the difference? Because when you open up a checking account, you have to have your Social Security. When you open up anything, you got to have Social Security. Only difference with the real ID is you got to just prove that you were born in the United States.
Exactly. And Andrea hits on it right here. And I agree. And here's the thing. Why make it any easier for the government? That's the way I look at it.
Well, I have the passport, but I had the passport after I had my real ID.
But now I don't have a real ID, but I may be wrong, but I think a real ID does not trump a passport.
That is correct. Well, for verification purposes, technically, but she was talking, I think, at some point during this comment chain about if you're going to go on a plane, that kind of thing, which would allow you to go ahead and do that because of the way they've changed accessing like airlines, that kind of thing. So now
what's the whole point of the real ID then? I mean,
well, the real ID would allow you
or equal a passport. Then what's the point of it?
Okay, so just when you go get a job, you have to have your Social Security and a birth certificate. I mean, just in general, for people who pay legally, I've had to give that for every job I've ever had. So what's the difference for a real ID? I'm just asking. I don't know.
I don't know. To me, that whole real ID thing seems pretty stupid because you still need a passport. You still need a void card.
Well, you technically, again, like Andrea's saying right here, you technically don't if this is what you're doing. But like, here's the thing: you what you're talking about with work, Shuby, you're talking about an I-9 that you have to fill out with work to prove that you can work. If you have a tier 1 level ID, which is your passport, then
No,
you
I don't
need,
work out of the United States. I'm not saying that. I'm just
no, I'm talking about like you're saying, well, what's the difference if you're gonna go get a job? You need you need your ID, you need like a birth certificate, blah 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 blah. Well, you need that if you're using level 2 tier I-9 information to get your job. If you're using tier 1 level information to get your job, all you need is a passport. I'm assuming, and this is an assumption, I haven't filled out an I-9 form in a long time, but I'm assuming with this real ID, you potentially would only need that in place of your passport. So like tier 1 would be passport card, and or real ID. That's again just an assumption on my part. If I'm wrong, feel free, tell me in the chat. But the idea behind the real ID was what Andrea put out right here, and I'll bring it back up on the screen, which was related to traveling, like if you're going to get on a plane, whatever, blah blah blah. And yes, this was a Democrat thing. It really was.
Yeah, but my state issued ID should allow me to travel to all 50 states, whether it's a real ID or a non-real ID.
Well, right here. This is not, she's not talking United States, Canada, Mexico, etc. You can take your regular driver's license, not real ID, and go anywhere within the continental U.S. Anywhere. Doesn't matter. Everybody has a reciprocating agreement. Every state has a reciprocating.
If that's the whole real reason behind it, I still don't like it.
I agree. My point is, why do I have to make it easier for you to basically screw me? My opinion.
I still don't
track me down or follow me.
There you go. There you go.
So it didn't cost me any more to get a real ID. I just had to provide documents to prove that I was a legal citizen of the United States. So
it didn't cost you extra?
No, it did not cost me extra. All I had to do was go in and do it. It was everything was still the same. So
wow, it cost me extra, which is why I didn't do it. Well, it's part of why I didn't do it.
So now, passport wise, you can get a card for your passport. And anywhere you don't have to fly or go by boat, you can use a card, which is a passport card, nothing to do with that. You can go with a card to Mexico, and I can go to Canada. I can go back and forth with a card. Passport book is to go by boat or plane overseas. That cost me more for the card for the passport.
Overseas, you just hit the key, because you can use a passport card on a boat. As long as you're traveling at certain. Since when? Because I did it.
Well, the last thing I seen, you had to have an actual passport if you were not traveling by land.
Okay. I mean, I take your word for it.
It's 5 years ago, 4 years ago, I got my passport. So,
well, because I originally got the passport card. That's what I was using.
Yes.
And I used it on a cruise, which is why I'm saying that.
Yeah.
So,
but if you flew, if you drove to Mexico and got way down in the middle, and you got a medical issue and they had to fly you out, you could not use that card. They had to drive you out.
Gotcha. And Andre is saying passport card limited to certain countries. For full passport, more money. Yeah, exactly. I mean, bottom line is, if you're gonna,
you don't need the card. You can still get a passport book.
Yes.
And never even buy the card. It's just if you just want to show a card and not stamp every time you go, you get the card to go to Mexico or Canada, because that's the only two places that border us.
Yep. I was a marine engineer. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I that's what I did for the longest time. And that's why I said mine is due for renewal at this point. So, wow, we went off on a tangent. I love it. You never know what you're getting here on Crypto on the Rocks. Damn it. It's not always just crypto. Hey, listen, if you haven't voted, voting ends in 20 minutes. When we started out, Joe, I know you weren't here for this. I don't know if you were listening, but Link had a 4-point lead, a 4-vote lead when we started out the stream, followed by Litecoin, and 2 votes behind that was ADA. So that's where we were. I'm going to close out the voting, guys, in 20 minutes. So if you haven't voted, go ahead and vote. And if you want, let me just bring this up so everybody can see. If you want ADA or Dash as your vote, throw it in the chat. I will make sure I record it because, again, they only give me 4 options. So right now, this week, I rotate it. This week, it's Gala, Link, Litecoin, XLM.
Yeah, I voted for mine already when I came in. Voted for mine.
Awesome. Excellent. Guys, I got to step away for a second. Chat about what you please. I appreciate
Andrea was right. There's a few ports like Canada, Bermuda that you can use the card on a ship. But there's certain places you can't. So if you go from, say, you did the Europe tour, you cannot use the card. You got to have a passport book.
Fair enough. I know they've changed a lot of that. And Joe, you got a question here from Andrea, and I'm going to step away. Bedell, you can drive if he's got to bring up a screen or anything.
He's bringing up
the question. Let's see here. The question is, hey, Joe, do you think we're going to have a double tap this cycle? I don't know what a double tap is, but if you're referring to a double top, the double top cycle. That's what I'm thinking you're saying. Double top cycle. So pretty much, I don't think so. It depends on how far the retracement you're looking at is going to be, but I think we will create a higher high if this is the first high, which I'm pretty sure it is. So I do think that we're going to go much higher. Let me bring up my stuff. See here. That would give people a chance to come back and all that fun stuff. So let me go to this. I believe it's right here. So I think I'm sharing.
Just let me know when you want me to share it, because I see it.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right.
All right. So here's this. Let's go to the daily time frame. Let me hide some of this stuff. All right. All right. So the thing that I do want to show, it kind of answering that question, is coming up just a few seconds. Okay. So it's not that one. It's not that one. And I showed this earlier on my show. I got a lot of drawings, that's for sure. And it is on this one. Okay. Yes, right here. So where is this at? Okay. So in reference to the double top, I don't think we're going to have a double top. This is the psychology of the market cycle. Of course, first we have disbelief. Then we have hope, optimism, belief. I mean, this one is just going up. Now, there are retraces in here. And then, of course, the thrill, the euphoria. And in my opinion, so if we were going to do like a double top, then I think that this would have been the perfect time for the double top, what we just had, where we had a high and then went down, another high, broke the level, created the double top. But I think we're going to have a higher high. So this is the first, in my opinion. And then we're going to have our pullback, and then we're going to have the euphoria. Now, double top also depends on your time frame, like a daily, weekly. But if we're going to go higher, yes, I think we will, because we haven't had the euphoria stage. We had a little bit of euphoria, back a few months ago, last year, where, all these coins are doing really nice. But once you start hearing everybody saying, hey, you should buy, this coin or this coin, then that's when and everybody's making crazy money. That's the euphoria. But in reference to a double top in the euphoria, I don't know. I think we're just gonna, if we're looking on the daily time frame, I think it's gonna be I mean, we could depend on you could call this a double top, but if you're calling like the macro, the bigger picture, we're definitely going to do a higher high, in my opinion. So hopefully they get enough time. Okay, yeah. I just kind of trying to stall. What was that? Peanut butter jelly or ham sandwich?
Bologna, cheese, and barbecue sauce.
Nice.
She made me one with queso, and I thought that was the one with queso, and I've never had it with queso, but that was not the one with queso, so I want to eat another one, but I'm trying to not eat on stream so much.
No, it was fast.
Me neither. That's why I drink.
There you go.
Yeah, I know. Liquid dinner every Friday.
Oh yeah. But yeah, so there is hope for us. You know, we do have Euphoria coming up. We're having this retrace, which is good, and hopefully this is the bottom of this pullback. Now, could we expect more pullback? Sure, 100%. There's always, you know, we have this level that we still 73, and I believe that's where the gap
CME
is.
gap.
Yeah,
CME
CME gap. I believe it's right around there. And the way I look at the CME gap, I mean, we've skipped so many. Have we? Did y'all talk about that, or did I remember?
We were talking about the CME gap potentially being filled because we all came to the conclusion that we think it's going to go back down after this dead cat bounce. Quite frankly,
Right. And it could, you know. But one thing I find funny is, you know, before when we were, you know, way over here in 94, you know, I was like, man, if we come down here, you know, it's going to hurt, but, you know, just get it over with. So I'm wanting for it to come down. Then it came down lower. And it's like, oh, man, I really don't want it to come down. You know, I want to go up from here, but let's see what happens. And then we came all the way up here to, you know, 105. I was like, man, this looks so far away. You know, we have a really good chance of coming down here, but we might skip it. Like, nobody knows. Like, we could just skip it. But now, look, we're here. And we're still alive. Right. We're still in crypto. We're still breathing. We're okay. We're okay. And then even if it does come down to fill, you know, 73, it's good. We're still here. These are the opportunities to buy coins. And if you can, great. If you can't, well, then just sit on the coins that you have right now and just wait for this euphoria state. Euphoria.
Right.
Like, I just find that funny. Like, guys, like, we're at 84. And, you know, pretty soon, like, we got to get this over with. Just rip off the Band-Aid. And then now we're going to start going up, start making crazy money. So very happy for that.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know. So basically it sounds like everybody here is feeling like we're definitely going to go down a little bit more after or before we go back up, basically, to any degree.
Well, I mean, we went down to like 78, 79 last night. Yeah. You think we're going to go lower than that?
Well, we could.
I don't know. And Joe, I know I missed part of what you were saying because I stepped away, but how close are we to your danger zone? I know you had like a danger zone.
We passed it.
Oh, we're already through that. Okay, well, so much for that.
Yeah, so just kind of like really quick, this was our bounce zone 1, and then this was our bounce zone 2, and then underneath it is our danger zone. So we were trying to look for a bounce here. We couldn't get it. Trying to look for a bounce here. I mean, nothing. And then now we're pretty much danger. So, but here's the thing, though. Like, the market makers, they know that everybody's shorting. They know this. So what they want to do is they want to entice everybody by having the price come down, you know, on the coins, and then they'll just shoot it right back on up. And then the people who are being greedy, not taking profits on the way down, is going to come up. Like, this is a perfect example on Sol. You know, on Sol we have, let's go to 15 minutes. On Sol we had this really nice pullback. And then we had another pullback. And this is when I'm warning, like, my VIP group, you know, when it just dumped really hard and everything was kind of dumping, I said, don't enter here. We want to wait. This was these are circles that I had pre-done already. I said, you don't want to enter right now because it could potentially keep on going down, or snap up really quick. And so we're waiting. But to be honest, though, I would have entered right here. I would have added to my entry here. But it just kept on going up and up. And we actually moved down our stop loss. And I'm glad we did, because if not, we would have been stopped out way over here. And this was a warning to everybody. This was actually the second time we entered SOL. First time we killed it. Second time, it's like, all right, let's do this, but let's do a 1, maybe 2x short, managing the risk. Because when we get closer to here, everybody is expecting it to dump. Everybody. And it should. But because of that, the market makers might pump it. And very sure enough, we got that short squeeze coming up, liquidating everybody, getting stops put in. And right now, 149, it looks strong. It doesn't look weak. I'll tell you that right now. So
Interesting. I don't know. I'm no fan of Solana. But
what's the current price with Solana, though? If you're saying like 149, what's that?
149.22.
Yeah, that you said that looks strong, but what's the current price?
Confused with the question. The current price is 149.22.
Oh, okay. I thought you said like 149 looks pretty strong.
Oh, no. So just the overall, it looks strong.
Like we may not dip below 149 for a little while, maybe.
No, it can come down here to 137. Have a nice pullback, but it's looking strong, because this right here should have this March 1st should have dumped the coin because of the token unlock, and it was dumping, but the whole market was dumping, and then we had this really sharp, steep drop, and then it should not bounce up. Like this should have been the kind of like a snowball. And it should just went down here and then come up barely and then keep on coming down. People selling. But instead it came up and it came into the zone. It shouldn't. For one, why? Like, why are people buying it knowing that there's going to be a huge token unlock? And they kept on going up, and then now token unlock. I'm not sure if it was UTC time, which was, I forget what time that was. But about 2 hours ago, I guess, 3 hours. And like, there's no reason for it to pump. But I was warning my community, it's like, be careful, guys. That it doesn't look good. Moved our stop loss and got stopped out. Minimum risk. So,
well, we've already seen all kinds of manipulation in Solana. That whole meme coin fiasco proved the manipulation in the Solana ecosystem. Right. Which adds to me. Did you guys see that? I shared it on X. But like they're talking about ETF futures for Solana coming soon, and then potentially a spot ETF. Oh my God, I don't know. I'm sorry. I think that would be horrific for the cryptocurrency space and ecosystem. Solana is too manipulated, in my opinion, to be in an ETF form. I don't know. Feel free, guys, to tell me I'm an idiot, but I don't know. That's my opinion.
No, I agree with you fully. That sounds like a pretty dumb idea.
I don't know, but that's what's coming from if you're to believe everything. And I get why that, because there's so many VC backing, Solana, and all this other stuff. Joe, I'm going to just pull your screen off for a second here.
I'm done.
But I get it. There's again, a lot of VC backers, that kind of thing. But we've already seen, like I said, I did an entire live stream with BC and you, Fidel, with regard to this whole manipulation with regard to the meme coins and so on and so forth. And there's just ample evidence out there that this is basically the blockchain to use if you're looking to scam people. It is what it is. And it isn't the first time that we've heard this kind of stuff. There have been many people, influencers, etc., who have done analytics on Solana's blockchain, who have come out with like, yeah, something doesn't seem right here with the volume manipulation or the this and that and so on. And it's just so much of it. And it just kills me that this would be their next potential ETF. And I
But then
mean, I
we can
get
talk
it.
about what we talked about on Tuesday, the Ethereum blockchain, and them possibly rolling it back. And I said, well, they do 1.5 billion transactions every day. It's been a week now. You're going to roll back almost 10 billion transactions? Like, what
Right.
about all those people that bought something or sold? I'm gonna use the seller's perspective. If I sell you something and you pay me 1 ETH, and I mail
Mhm.
it item to you, and the blockchain gets reversed, then my 1 ETH is gone, but you still keep that item. How is that fair for me? You know, and if they've done 1 billion transactions in the last week, how many of
I'm
those
with
are
you,
in
Miguel.
that same scenario? Like, it's
Yep.
not fair to anybody. But
I agree.
the alien don't give a shit. He only cares about
Yeah.
his blockchain and making money.
Well, I mean, so far we haven't seen that come through, and I'm hoping it never comes through. I mean, because they got to consider the long-term ramifications of this, regardless of the fact that, again, I am not an ETH fan for the simple fact that if you're going to follow OFAC sanctions, you're not a blockchain. Sorry, you're just not. And you know the fact that you would even consider this, and it would be a viable consideration. You are not a decentralized blockchain. You're not. It's that simple. You're just a centralized pile of shit that we could get anywhere from a centralized entity. You don't need to be here in the crypto space, but they're not the only ones by the same token. Again, I'm not trying to get down that particular rabbit hole here on Crypto on the Rocks. That's probably
But it's us
for a more
people that
sober night.
understand the blockchain and understand the cryptocurrency community that are like, these blockchains don't need to do that. But the new money coming in, they look at that and they're like, oh, I got scammed. Maybe they'll roll back the blockchain and I'll get my money back. And that's like their knight in shining armor. Oh, they'll just roll back the blockchain for me, and then they'll get screwed and they won't roll back the blockchain, and they're like, oh, fuck crypto.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
There you
it's
go.
like one bad deed
Yeah,
is all
well,
it takes
exactly. But
for people to get turned off.
they have precedent for doing it, so that's the reason for that. And Buck is chiming in here from Joe's where he's talking about Bitcoin's price, and he's saying 55K. I don't know about that. I think that might be a little bit extreme right there. And Andrea, you know what? I love your thought process. I really, really. I hope you decide at some point you want to join us on Crypto on the Rocks, because I would love to have you like being putting this information like live here, talking with us about this. But with the macro uncertainty and the ending of the bull market coming up, I don't see us going to going past 120 this bull run. Again, referring back to what Joe was saying with regard to Bitcoin. And I don't know. I know, Joe, you said, now correct me if I'm wrong, Joe, because I was in the other room trying to listen while I was doing my thing, but you said you don't see a double top thing happening, correct?
Well, I mean, it depends on what time frame you're looking at, but I think we're gonna go if so. That question's kind of hard to answer. I mean, it's easier to ask, are we gonna go up from here or down? That answer is we're gonna go up, in my opinion.
Okay.
It doesn't mean that we're gonna go up tomorrow. It just from where we're at to where the top is. I think we still have a top. Or the question could be, you know, is the top in? But in reference to like a double top, it depends on your, because now we're looking at pattern per se, and it depends on your time frame. But
Okay,
I think we will come up.
You hit the you said it correctly, Joe. With reframing the question, I think. Yes, that's the question. I agree with you. To the point of what Andrea is saying right here. Okay, maybe it's not a double top, but I guess it might be considered that. I'm using my air quotes right there. If it goes back up into that 120 range, whatever the case may be, I do believe that it's going to go back up. I really do. And when I say back up, I'm talking to all-time high back up, which is why I'm saying I guess you could call double top as I'm bouncing around here. But Joe's right. It depends on the time frame. My time frame, just to clarify, is in this bull cycle. So I'm by end of 2025 kind of guy. We're back up in that range. That's my opinion. Now, do we stay there? Probably not. We're going to get some form of a retrace, more than likely, regardless of all this action. But I guess my thought process to this, the way I should probably say it is, I think this particular bull cycle is broken. I think that it is no longer, and I've been saying this for a while, I think it's no longer the standard 4-year bull cycle that we are used to. And I mean, again, we hit an all-time high before the halving. That alone should be the slap in the face to say something in this cycle is different. So, but does that mean we're not going to go up? Does that mean we're not going to have alt season? Does that mean all this other stuff? No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that at all. But I think what we're going to do is we're going to define new territory as we go forward here. I mean, what do you guys think?
Yeah, I agree.
No, maybe.
I
yes.
think cheers.
Cheers.
I think I'm all good with cheers. Cheers works. There you go. Cheers.
Sorry, I'm typing.
That's all right. That's all right. I don't know. That's my thought process with that. I think the bull cycle has changed at this point. Or the bull cycle, the 4-year cycle has changed at this point, and I think we're gonna have to find the new cycle. I don't know. For lack of better,
there was a lot of people talking. So my mind,
exactly, Bell Miner, the crypto on the rocks rabbit hole. Exactly.
Like there was a lot of people calling it the bull market back when we were breaking all-time highs before the halving, and then after the halving, when it was dropping down, they're like, "Oh, bear market," and then it'd go up like $1,500, maybe $2,000. They're like, "Oh, back in the bull market," and it's like, dude, it moved like 0.25%. Like, no, like you're just calling it as it goes. Like, I don't feel this is a bull market at all. Like, I feel we've never been in the bull market. We're still in the bear.
You're trying to point to Joe right here. Here we go. The man keeps saying this kind of stuff all the freaking time. I'm with you, Bedell. I agree with you. And it's being said by a lot of people in this space. But you want to know what my opinion is? What you're saying right now and what Joe's been saying, which is pretty much the same thing if you break it all down, is like being stepped on, is being squashed by a lot of influencers, and I don't know why that is. I agree with you, brother. I agree with you 100%. I think you are like right on with what you're saying. Sorry,
because there's a lot of people that will post a video about Bitcoin going up 3% over the week, and they'll call it a bull run, and all that does is just give them clicks. I mean, that's all it's there for. I mean, if you watch those videos, it's nothing about Bitcoin going up like 1% over a month, and it's like, dude, Bitcoin fluctuates like 20% in a day.
Right, and that
like
should be like a no
over a week. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you could call it a bull run, but it's really not. Like, come on.
Well, but here's the important piece. I think you said that they're like seeing it after the fact. They're reporting it kind of like after the fact, and that's something that Joe hits on all the damn time. And it's easy to see shit in the rearview mirror. It just is. And I'm not saying that we all have the clairvoyance to go and predict the markets. I'm not saying none of that shit, but like, you can't be selling your shit by reading what's happened in the tea leaves from the past, if you know what I'm saying. Am I making sense right there?
If you had a mic, you'd be dropping it right now.
Bam!
Oh,
Exactly. Here we go.
There it is.
Like, I mean, there's a lot of crypto influencers out there that are
You got one.
Nice.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Vidal. I'm sorry.
No, it's just there's a lot of paid advertisement going around the mining community lately, and a lot of people just keep turning them down. But there are those said few that they look at it as a business. They're like, "Fuck it, you're gonna pay me to talk about this? I don't give a shit. You pay me, I'll make a video."
And that's the character right there that we need to build more of. Good character.
Yeah, but the problem is like a lot of the people in the mining community that have a bigger YouTube channel or a lot of volume to speak on, they're friends with those people. I mean, they're not like that, but they're friends with those people. And it's like, dude, you just gotta get that shit out of your life. It's like holding on to a bag of shit, but saying that you're worth gold. Like, nobody wants gold with a bag of shit that's attached to it. Like, let that shit fucking go and
If it's a good product,
put up your sales and sail away.
yeah, if it's a good product, then in my opinion, nothing wrong with making money and talking about it.
Well, amen.
But if it's something
Amen.
that is like faulty and they've had a bad rep and they're trying to make their name again, but same product is still bad, and you're shilling it, then that speaks on your character. But if if it's something good, I see nothing wrong with it.
But I'm referring to like certain few guys. I won't say their names. They will do and say whatever they get paid for. They don't care. They just want to make a fucking paycheck, and they don't care.
Joe,
And they got some of the biggest channels out there, and it's like, dude, that's just not right, because you're leading these new people into this atmosphere, this crypto community sphere on bad terms, knowing that they're all gonna get left in the
at the
dust.
end of the day, they could potentially get rugged. Yeah, or
I mean, a lot of us are like,
whatever.
look, like, we're not going to shill any products unless if we use it ourselves, or we know it's trustworthy, or this, that, or the other. Like, these people are like, oh, you're going to pay me whatever to sell this miner that's going to make you less than negative $5 a day by the time you get it, but it costs you $25,000 to buy. Well, here, that's why you need to buy this, because it's going to make you $50 a day, but by the time they get it, it's just a fucking $20,000 paperweight.
I feel you, man. I've said it on I think it was Joe. I think it was me and you. We were talking about this. I feel like on Monday, where I was talking about, like, I've gotten how many sponsorship emails lately where, hey, this Web3 thing, this what thing, this blank thing, this other thing. And I've turned them all down. And not because I don't want to make money here, because, again, this is what I do pretty much full time. It's like I need to survive, obviously, but I'm not going to survive on selling my integrity, on selling my character. If it's not something I'm using, and that's basically my litmus test. If I'm not using it and I don't believe in it, I ain't shilling shit. And even at that, I'm probably not going to shill shit. Much like Tangem. It's kind of funny because I think that was one of the comments in the video or in the live stream I was doing. Oh, you must be using Tangem. Well, yes, I am, because I believe in Tangem. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I believe in it, so sure I'm gonna, and I can show you where I've used it. I can show you what my use cases and how it operates and all this other kind of stuff. So sure, if you want to use my link, super, I get a small commission. Woohoo! You know what I mean? But if you
gotta
don't,
come out with your ring video though.
yes, I do. I know. Well, you and I talked about that on Tuesday, ironically. I am so far behind. It is not even right. I think my Tangent
Hey,
Ring
you know what?
video is
Even
gonna
if you
be
didn't finish all the testing that you wanted to, just edit the video and put it out.
I'm gonna have
And
to.
then
I
maybe
think
at the
I'll
end,
do this coming
part
week.
Editing the
two.
video. That's the hard part.
What's that, Joe?
That's the hard part, is editing the videos, because that's the time.
Yes.
That takes forever.
Thank you, Shu. Yeah, no, it absolutely is. And I just want to get to this. I know we've been like sitting here shooting the shit for a while. This is an old comment here at this point to some degree. And Andrea is saying, I'm super flattered, but I really suck on live streams. Well, I don't know about that. Again, especially a live stream like this. This is like so casual. Look at us. We're
The quality of the live stream is so low that you would be like a shining star. So you are
would
good.
be,
You are good.
yeah, exactly. See. Anyway, she goes on to say, I've been practicing, maybe someday. I also don't feel qualified enough. I'm just a humble hairdresser in rural Pennsylvania. Say that 5 times fast. In rural Pennsylvania. Of all, you know what? So what? So what? That's your full-time gig. Every one of us that's sitting here has had or has currently another full-time gig that we've done or do, depending on who it is you're talking about in this stream right now. So
I was a business owner for 10 years, and then I stopped that
you got
because of COVID.
somewhere.
Now I work 7 to 3 for the man, and I do this. That's fun.
Okay, well, I will tell you,
Yeah.
me personally, I joined the live stream and never even looked back because I don't give a shit what people think about me. I just have fun. That's why Joe don't like showing up when I show up, because I drink too much and don't bring nothing to the table.
Now, there's other reasons why I don't like you, but not played.
Yeah, but we'll just put that aside right now. Listen, we come here, Andrea, listen. This is a good stream to cut your chops on, because at the end of the day, this is like literally sitting around, when you get that fire pit in your backyard, you throw the wood in the fire, you turn it on, you crack open the cooler full of beer, and you're sitting back with your feet up, and you're just literally shooting the shit with a bunch of people about whatever ends up coming up. As you've seen tonight, we've gone from everything from crypto to politics to passports. We've literally covered it all.
Joe not liking me.
In
Me and
this
Joe's going to hash
particular
it out one of these nights. Me and him are going to hash it out.
What's that?
Hey, wait.
I said me and Joe's going to hash it out one night.
Joe, did you see what he had? Did you?
No.
Did you? Shuby, show him. Your Bitcoin miners. Come on. This is where we started the stream.
That is so cool. How much was that? Like 3?
$199.
How much?
$199.
One?
$200. $200. Round number.
Wow. That is cool. And it's just it's the cool factor. That's really
what I like
cool.
about it the most.
If I get broke, never mind.
Now, Joe, you know what started that whole thing, right? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Shuby. Show him that.
That's right. What I like about it the most is it does not plug into your computer. It plugs into a power outlet, and that's it. There's no. You could plug it in, but
That is
I don't know if you
super
can
cool,
see.
man.
Let me.
There you go. Solo miners right there. Solo miners for Bitcoin.
That
And
is
Joe,
super
you know what
cool.
started this whole the whole conversation about that? A buddy of mine who used a bit axe, which is why I was talking to Bedell, because Bedell's got his bit axes running in the background up there. Hit a block. He hit his own block
What? Wow.
with the bit axe.
Who did?
I didn't give out his name, and I'm not going to
I
give
thought
out his
you
name.
said it.
Nice try. Nice try.
I thought you
but
said it.
No. But
You
like,
forgot the ding or whatever. Use your effects. Like,
oh, I'm sorry. There we go. Here we go. He hit a solo block.
Nice.
I mean, yes. I mean, how cool is that with a freaking bit axe, right? With a friggin' bit axe. I'm all about the solo mining. I got to set up a bit axe. That's what I got to do. And that's why I started when Shuby showed me that. I was like, oh shit, did you make that into its own little mining pool? That kind of thing. You know what I mean? So that's where we kind of got down the proverbial rabbit hole about that. So I wanted to make sure I showed you that.
You know, I like the bit axes, but I like the Avalon Nano 3 more because it's half the price and it does 8 times the hash rate.
What?
I know, right? It's
That's
crazy.
so
These
Joe
things.
missed it.
I got two. Okay, so I got the BitX right there. That was about $220. It does say 500 mega hash at 15 watts. The Nano 3 that I got on pre-order, whatever, blah blah, does 4 giga hash. It was I think 120, maybe 130, but it uses like 150, 160 watts. So it's 10 times the power, but for about 9 times the hash rate.
So Joe
Now,
missed it earlier.
in the winter time, you know, that would be okay. Like you just plug it like under your computer desk or whatever, little heater. But
Yep. I'm with you.
So Joe missed my
hold on one
analogy
second.
earlier, Joe. What I said was those are like a lottery ticket that don't quit scratching.
There you go.
Amen.
you get a 1 in 1 point something million chance every day of hitting that block.
Yeah, I don't buy lottery tickets, so there's my lottery ticket for if I spent $10 a week, 20 weeks, it's already paid for itself.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's pretty cool
Agreed.
too. So incredibly cheap, and I mean, it has that cool factor on there. It's just cool looking.
I like that it looks like a regular USB that you plug in just to store stuff, and it's that big with a screen that actually is showing you what's going on.
Right.
And if all else fails, I can use that hub for my stuff so I can quit losing signal to my microphone and my camera.
There you go.
All right,
And
so
right here, Jay Violet saying Andrea definitely qualified. Yes, agreed. I mean, listen, again, this is just like, this is casual, man. This is casual. And no pressure, by the way, Andrea. You are welcome anytime you want to come on, and you let me know. You contact me, reach out to me, and I will give you the link so you can join whenever you want. For that matter, I've invited Jay Violet. I'm just throwing that out there right now to come on and join us. Appreciate that very much.
Well, I was going to say to Andrea, though, I get it. She's uncomfortable because it's her first time. But if you wanted to join us after the show to where it's not on air, you're also more than welcome just to shoot the shit.
Good idea.
See how the camera is. See how your voice is. Like simple things like that. Like, we're always here. We're always here willing to help. So it doesn't have to be on air if you don't want it to be.
Yep. You know what? That's a great point, Bedell. I'm glad you brought that up, brother. Thank you. That's a good idea.
I wasn't going to say after hours, but we used to do
even
after hours.
It would still be the same thing where she might be like hesitant, but yeah, the fact that like if we're not necessarily broadcasting or we set something up so she can get used to it, I'd be willing to do that. I'm willing to help anybody because we need to get more good people in this space out there passing this information, because again, much like we were talking about where I was just like shitting on Solana and ETH, and with some help from above here, right here, my man. But like, listen, we need to get people who are willing to put the good information out. And I like to believe that everybody that's sitting on your screen right now is willing to be somebody who's willing to help, not only willing to help, but willing to put out good, honest, straightforward information for the people in the space as well. So, and just to get back to what she was saying here, I also think to keep the 4-year cycle intact, because we were talking about the 4-year Bitcoin cycle, or I was saying it was broken, which I do believe will happen. Larger investors want this bull market. Well, you're right about that. I do agree with that, Andrea. I mean, you got all these ETFs, you got all these people who are sitting here buying in at this point, countries buying in. You got the Bitcoin reserves being legislated throughout the country right now, and the federal government for that matter. So yes, I'm with you all about this. Anybody want to add anything what she's saying here? I mean, I know we're kind of zipping all over the place right now, but
I understand that, but I feel like with Bitcoin dropping below 80K last night, that should, I feel, end. Like it probably closed a lot of fucking longs out, I'm sure. You know, and we saw this, I believe, a few
Oh, no
years
doubt.
ago. with
I'm
the
sure there was a
COVID
lot
thing.
of
It's like
liquidations.
the markets were just fluctuating all over the place. They were closing out longs, they were closing out shorts, they were just racking people left and right, and kind of seems to be that going on again a little bit, just not as much as not as quick.
Okay. Anybody else want to chime in on that? I'm closing out the poll so we can get the final tally here. Feel free, guys. Joe, Shuby, go ahead, jump in.
No, I agree. You know, they're waiting for the market makers are making it come down so they can get it at a better price. I mean, that's what they do. That's how they make their money. They drive the price down so they can buy it, and people start selling because, well, it's going down, and then they don't start buying until it starts going up. But that's the market makers making it go up. So the market makers are literally cashing in hand over fist, you know, going down and up. So yeah, it's the same thing.
You gotta have
I mean,
money. To make money.
like when go ahead, Shuby.
No, I was just saying, you gotta have money to make money.
Big time.
That's the
More than
fact.
$14.
It's rough out here, guys. It's rough.
Come on, it was.
I was just gonna say though, like when Bitcoin broke 100K, I think it was like the second time. There was so many influencers out there that were saying, we're never going to hit sub 100K Bitcoin ever again. Buy now, because if not, you'll regret it. And then look at us.
I was gonna say, look where we are as we speak, right?
We broke
And
under
Shuby,
80K last night, and we're what? I mean, I don't know where we're at right now, but 83, 85. Like, it's
I was
still
gonna say
low,
we're at
but
84 last I looked. Yeah, Shuby right here, giver's gain. Yeah, man, you got it right there. Absolutely.
But Chump Change did his morning show this morning, and somebody subbed to him, and it was like DJ Mind's like jumping out of his chair, and he like pulled it all up, and he's like, you know, this is back when about a year ago, maybe less than a year ago, when Bitcoin broke like 70 or 80K, and DJ Mind like jumped out of his chair. He's like, yeah, and you know, he's all screaming and yelling, and it's like, and that's like the first time we broke 80K, and now we're going under 80K for the first time in almost a year, and it's like a year ago,
you know what?
we just broke. I'm just using numbers. I don't know the exact date of when we first broke 70 or 80K, but say it was a year ago. Like, we were happy to break 70 or 80K a year ago. Now we're like, shit, we're under 100? Fuck. You know, the world's going to end. Just sell it all. Like, no. It's like, just buy and hodl. That's the best. That's probably the best strategy.
It's so, I mean, we're laughing at it, but you hit the nail on the head. I mean, think about it. I mean, it's like if you're just coddling and you're just like, whatever, you know, I get it. If you're a trader, this could be an exciting time. I don't know, Joe. I think you might be a little stressed, but I think you're enjoying it. I'm just saying.
Oh, I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
Exactly. You know, but for those like me, just you know, a DCA and hodl kind of guy, I don't give a shit. This is a buying opportunity for me. I was so happy to get sub 100K, sub 90K Bitcoin. I bought mine. I'm not now. Okay. I'm not Andrea, so I don't get applause. But like, right. It was Andrea or Jay Violet. I think it was Jay Violet, actually, that got the like sub, the 70K area Bitcoin when it dropped, you know, and you know, wait, let me do it because you know it's worth this again. Yeah, definitely. Oh, sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's worth that because you want to know what? Good for you. I didn't get that. I got like 85K. Truthfully, I thought I was getting a deal because I really thought 85K was the absolute bottom. What the fuck do I know? Obviously, you know what I mean. But like, I'm with you. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, that's not. It's the end of the month, so Keith's internet's starting to lag. Just wait till tomorrow.
Is it really? Am I lagging?
Yeah. He's used up his live stream abilities.
Yeah, the quality was kind of crap for the last little bit. I didn't want to say anything, but
Oh,
got
say what you gotta say.
Like,
It's all good.
is it me or is it just him or?
I got to let him know
Oh,
what's going
hell.
on. You know,
I am holding a few things open here. I'm gonna close them up just to try and like streamline here a little bit. Let's. Andrea had a couple of other things I wanted to kind of catch up on real quick though. For some reason, I have it in my mind that October 21st will be the end, if not sooner. Again, we're talking back to the BTC information we were talking about earlier. That's the last Mt. Gox distribution, but it's just some sort of psychological thing I have in my mind. Does that date ring true to anybody? Maybe.
Not to me. But I mean, that sounds all right as far as the top normally in late October, mid-November ish area.
Okay, fair enough. And she's saying Tony and I are working on a live stream. Oh, look at that! No kidding. And so I've been practicing, but thank you. I'm too afraid Joe's gonna yell at me.
Oh, because she says That's
yeah,
so
you
funny.
say too much. I know. I had to laugh. I get it. Listen, if that was the case, Joe would be like chastising me on a daily basis. Joe is good about it. I know that's one of his pet peeves, but like he's good.
Not too bad. It's just when you're when you start going so then the other is like just put the word in there. Just slow down your talking, and you'll be all right.
Andrea, that's just something that comes with practice.
Yes,
Exactly.
a lot of practice.
kind of like
And you don't realize it until you're editing, because if you're just talking and you don't watch it back or nothing like that, but if you're like, man, I gotta take out my you're like, man, I say like literally every third
Every
word.
2 seconds. Yes.
Man, I used to be crazy bad.
Yes.
And it's
I
funny because
understand.
I'll call out Piper. I'll call him out all the time. It's like, Piper, and they'll be on the live stream too. Piper, my ometer is going off the charts. And he's like, Joe, that one's for you. And then so he does it on purpose, and then he starts talking, and he's not doing it on purpose, but he's still doing all the ums. It's like, dude, you don't need to do a purpose like you'll just do them. I got it.
That's awesome. And you guys are hey, listen. I'm assuming this is Bedell that's highlighting these. Thank you, man. You're the best. I love you, man. With Jay Violet saying she got under 70, we were just talking about getting that Bitcoin under that price, and then right here, I think it was 79,648. That's again. Wait, where is it? Here we go.
84.9.
Exactly. You did good. You did good. You done good right there. It's not. I only got the slow clap, and that would just be an insult right now. You got it. You got it. You got it.
Yeah, we don't
Appreciate
need that slow clap around here. We're
Oh,
fast.
well, some of us maybe. I'm just saying. Let's say Andre saying I bought 90% of my Bitcoin under 30K, and have been waiting. I'm not a trader. I will swing trade a little, but I'm up 3x. Can we just talk about this for a second? Because yeah, exactly. You know what? I wish I had the major applause. Yeah. Beside the cheering, you know what? We're gonna do the cheering because that's worthy right there. Yeah, exactly. That's worthy.
I mean, if you 3x, to me, it's still hard to not sell a little bit just to take profit.
See,
but that's just me being me. Like I would have to sell a little bit just to take some profits off the top after a 3x. Like,
see, and I don't, and I can appreciate what she's saying right here, and this is why I wanted to discuss this with all of you guys. Because you guys know I DCA, I hodl. That's it. I showed you what my the first DCA portfolio is. My average buy price is something like under sub 50K. You know what I'm saying? I've got some Bitcoin that's like right around what she's talking about right here in that 20, 30K range. Why the fuck would I want to sell that if I'm hodling long term? And I believe, and I'm going to put it right out here, I believe we are easily $500,000 to $1 million Bitcoin. Why on God's green earth would I want to sell that? Now, I get why you could. I get why you want to.
But
But
when's the
I'm
time
more,
frame that you feel that $500,000 $1 million Bitcoin is going to be around?
that's great. You know what, Bedell? That is a great question. And for
I mean,
me,
I understand. I understand holding and hodling for the long term.
yeah,
But I also feel there's nothing wrong with taking a little bit of profit off the top and maybe enjoying it, or paying off the house, buying a fucking car in cash. You know, like there's a lot of things you could do with 10, 20, 50 grand that,
listen,
what, instead of
agreed.
taking the money at the top, you're just going to sit there and hodl it? Okay, well, that's your choice. But to me, I always got to take a little bit off the top and spend it and be happy.
You just hit the nail on the head. That's okay. That's good for me. But you would rather do X. And that's the key. You just hit it on the head. Everybody's got to do what works for them. And my thought process, see, because you also asked the right question. What's your time horizon? My time horizon, for example, with that first DCA portfolio is at least 5 years, potentially 10 years. So my thought process is, why would I want to take that now? I don't want to take that now, because do I think Bitcoin is going back down into that 50, 30K range where I can rebuy, sell some now, rebuy later? No, I don't think so. Not at all. Not even remotely. So I believe that it's better for me to buy HODL, and that's the end of that.
Well,
however,
so you remember Ethereum Classic? I was mining it when it was about $3 a coin. I got 57 of them, and I still got 57, and I'm keeping them.
And
I still remember mining Ethereum Classic, one Ethereum Classic per day.
I was getting
two. It was like $6 a day, and I'm like, okay, I'm still making money, but I didn't sell them. And then when I hit $50, $60, I was like, fuck yeah, I 10x my money, sell it all. And then it went up to like 100, 120, and I'm like, I feel bad for not holding, but I already 10x my money. Like,
so you walked away, and I would never besmirch anybody for taking profits. Nobody goes broke taking profits. It's just the way it is. I get it, but you got to do it from within whatever works for you. You know what I'm saying? For me, like I said, DCA, I put it in a cold storage wallet, and when they, hi, sweetheart, welcome back.
My thought process is, it didn't cost me next to nothing to get it. Why spend it? Like you said, DCA it, let it sit, and eventually it could go back up. It could go back up a lot. It went up to $30. I 100 times X'd it. But it don't still cost me nothing to keep it there, even though it's at $19.75 right now. But still, at $3 a piece, $19.75, I could sell them all and get about $2,000 out of it, whatever it is. But I don't need it.
Bitcoin is running. It's at 85.4 right now.
Nice.
It was at 84.4. Now it's at 85.4. So that's good.
Yeah, when we started, that's about what it was, 80, 84 and change. Yeah. Andrea is saying, I'm doing this because I believe in the 4-year cycle, and Bitcoin will drop between 40 and 60% where I can restart my DCA. And again, if that's you ain't going to hear squat from me. I'm going to be like, yo, props. You know what I mean? You do you. If that's what works, I get it. I am of the mindset that, you know what? Yeah, but even if it drops from that, I still don't see a sub 50K Bitcoin. That's just me. And if it is sub 50K, I'm buying more. I'm buying more, man. Right. I just am. And Bellminer saying, I think he meant CCM here, said Invest if you have life-changing money. Yeah, exactly. Because eventually it's going to change your life. And again, for me, you guys know, for those who have been here on Crypto on the Rocks for any length of time, you come and visit us every week, and I appreciate you. You know, it's for my grandkids. That shit gets put in a cold storage wallet, and that goes to them. You know, they'll be throwing the dirt on me, and they'll be like, "Hey, give me my crypto." You know what I mean? I'm good with that. I'm okay with that. But again, I'm hoping that to be at least 5 years, God willing, you know, and more even, you know, before these kids are old enough to take advantage of that. So to me, the DCA and HODL strategy, I don't know. I'm afraid. I mean, Joe and I have talked about this, about like maybe I do the wealth cycling, kind of like help me. Daniel Diaz talks about very eloquently, and I like his wealth cycling style. As a matter of fact, if it was my money, like just I was keeping it and this is what I was doing with it, I would probably wealth cycle like he does. But I do it differently. It's more for my grandkids right now. Maybe eventually I'll do some wealth cycling. So thank you, Bell Miner. I appreciate that. Yes, see, and Andrea agrees with Bedell. I get it, you know, and again, no harm in taking profits, man. Never any harm with taking profits.
I'm not saying take all your profits. I'm just saying take a little bit.
Take a little bit and you reinvest it. Yeah, man. And Jay Violet saying watching Joe every day is helping me. See? And Joe is so good. So good. Listen, we're going to Joe's stream later. Okay. We're out of here. Joe, how long? We got about an hour and 25 minutes.
It's getting really big.
Okay. Like 2 hours, 25 minutes. Nah, that's all right. You deserve it. Listen, people who have watched you know, you make it simple, man. You make it easy for people to get that shit. And for somebody who's just coming into the space, this is why, Joe, that stuff I was telling you about, I was doing with BC Port Corp. Well, Joe's going to be coming in. He's coming in a little bit later because, listen, trading is the more, in my opinion, for a newbie coming into the crypto space. And guys, feel free to tell me I'm an idiot. But like, to me, trading in the crypto space is something not necessarily for newbies. You need to be able to be knowing how to buy Bitcoin, how to buy crypto, how to store it, how to get a wallet set up. You need to know all that basic information first before you're thinking about trading. And that's where I'm going to be bringing Joe in a little later on to talk his trading strategy. And you want to know why? Because it's simple. It is easy for the newbie to understand. Again, not trying to blow smoke up your ass, Joe. But, you know, facts are what they are. We're going to your stream at midnight. And, yeah, people are going to get some memberships if they're there. So
I do want to say this, though, real quick. If you watch a video from anybody that does crypto and it says includes paid advertising, be very leery about what they talk about because they're only getting paid to talk about that product. They may say they believe in it, but, you know, like none of us here are getting paid to talk about any projects, talk about any wallets, talk about any exchanges. We're here just not financial advice, not any advisors, none of that. We're just saying what we do or we may do. That's it. Like,
no, facts, man. You're right. You're right. Like I said, I've turned down many a sponsorship. Okay, I'm sorry. This right here,
yeah,
that deserves this.
I had to highlight that because I was like, wow, that is very proud.
Man, they're gonna be at least a millionaire when they turn 18. At least more, hopefully multi. And then they can.
I wish I could say that. Yeah,
and then they can leverage that Bitcoin to buy a house, to start a business, and still keep their Bitcoin, but have it to where, man, that's so great. I literally,
I am like, wow, right now, Andrea.
I have a Bitcoin too,
and
props,
and
man.
she has, I think she said 18 kids. So not playing.
That's a lot of Bitcoin. Jesus.
Like, I don't know what I'm more surprised at, the 18 kids or the 18 Bitcoin. But yeah.
That's funny. I love it.
Kids are easier to make than Bitcoin. So
true.
Well,
I congratulate her on having 18 Bitcoin.
True.
That's true. That's true.
Sorry if that hurt anybody's feelings. It was
It's
kind
truth.
of a
It's truth.
joke.
Yeah, here you go. I heard Joe. Yes, I wasn't trying to blow smoke up his ass. Yes, exactly. But the facts are what they are. Buck, Joe's the man with regard
And you know
to.
what's so funny? Like somebody had mentioned, it's another YouTuber. She is really smart, crazy smart. She uses Excel charts and just everything. Like, and she knows what she's talking about. And you know who knows what they're talking about when they talk about it, when they're teaching and everything. Of course, she's got a course and all this other stuff, right? And I watch her every once in a while. And there was one where I watched, and because what I like doing is I like looking at other people, seeing if their stuff kind of agrees with mine, or if it doesn't, why, and what are they looking at and everything else. And she literally spoke about what might happen for like a good 15-20 minutes, going through all the different, and like I said, just smart and knows how all the things work. And then at the end of the day, she said, if it does this, well, then more than likely it's coming down. If it does this, more than likely it's going up. And I tell everybody on my stream, I give you that information in under a minute. Here, level, up, down, that's how it's going. And so like you don't have to complicate it. And that's what so many people do with all the indicators and everything else. There's all these things about thought process, but it can only go up if it breaks this level. Now, granted, does it mean that it can't come down? No, it can come down. Same thing if you're looking at the Excel charts and everything else, but it has to break this level. Indicators, divergence, everything, like it needs to break this level in order for it to go up. So, meaning just take away all that noise, and here are your levels. But yeah, it's fine.
Yep.
That's
just
funny.
adding that in there right there. Okay. And there you go. She's saying her kids are 28 and 23. You know what? God bless you, man. God bless you.
Nice.
Let's see. And Jay Violet saying, yes, Andrea, I put my kids' savings in Bitcoin. Yeah, I mean, does that not make sense? I remember when I was a kid, and I mean, you guys, I know you're not quite as old as I am, dirt over here. I get it. But like, you guys got to remember when I was a kid, like my grandparents like took me to the bank, opened up a savings account. You put your money in your savings account. That's how you did. You go to the bank, you put your money in, and that's what you did. Nowadays, that's not what you do. Now you do what Jay Violet's saying right here. You put it in Bitcoin. I mean, I'm not the only one here, right? You guys did that, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm just checking. I want to make sure it's not just me. Again, although I like I said, I get it. I'm old. It was my grandparents, and yeah, it was the passbook savings account, and you had to go in and have them do the little thing when they ran it through the machine and stuff. Anyway, sorry.
They're
Appreciate
using
it.
the abacus to give you your balance. Hold on.
Yes, exactly. Yes, got to use the abacus. Yes.
And then they had the microfilm.
The
Wasn't it
microfilm. There you go.
microfiche?
The microfiche, yes, microfiche, yes, exactly. All right, smart asses. All right, it's all right. I love you guys. I do.
Better
I
being a
love you guys.
dumbass.
Oh God,
Yeah,
Andrea.
that's fine. Yeah, there you go.
The thing is, CCM, like we can make fun of you and all this other good stuff, knowing that you won't remember tomorrow. Alzheimer's. We get it. It's all good. I'm
That's
just surprised
right,
you can hear us, really. But I'm just saying.
Oh God.
Oh my
I got a lot of
God.
them. Don't get me going. I can roast. So I'll give you.
He's got
both.
both
That's
speakers.
right.
They're talking up really loud. He can hear you.
Yes.
So I
Oh.
starred her comment. I want to call her Andrea, but I know you called her something else.
I said Andrea,
Yeah.
and that's all. Go ahead, bring it up.
But my mom did the same thing for me. She bought us every paycheck. Each of us kids got like a $50 savings bonds for like 30
Wow.
years. And then when she passed, unfortunately, we found them like in the bedroom, just stuffed everywhere. And we were like, holy shit. Like,
Yeah.
and they were worth like 2.5 times what she bought them for. And I'm like, oh, that's actually pretty cool.
Yep.
I mean, I don't know if I would do that nowadays, but back in the day, that was actually a thing. So
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Yeah, we did a couple of those back in the day when the kids were small. But yeah, these days I would never put my money in savings bonds. Yeah.
well, it's because we're different times, different community, though. I mean, I'm sure there's people that are
Inflation.
still pushing savings bonds, but
Yep. Fair enough. There you go. That's you're talking my grandkids right there, and that's mid range for my grandkids. Damn, I am old. Ugh. Oh, yes.
Quit picking on Keith.
No,
well, you
that's all
gotta
right.
get a better camera so that it dyes all your hair like a nice color and your beard a nice color. You know, makes you look younger.
Yeah, that's all right.
Or be
That's
like Road Dogg and just get the turkey that covers up everything.
There you go.
Yeah, I can start wearing headdresses and stuff.
Or,
Yeah,
or
no,
if you
no,
wore
no.
the hat that I made for you, you know, you wouldn't see all that gray up top anyway.
Okay, listen, I got the hat. It's right here. It never goes far. I left the side. What side?
That's
That's
that
the
shit. You
sticker
keep
side.
reaching on
Yeah. My camera's reversed here. Yeah, the backwards end. I left the sticker on it. Listen, yeah, we'll
Good
we'll
start.
wear this one. Yeah.
See, it makes you look like 10 years younger now.
No.
Especially when you put your hand like this, you know, you cover up a lot of that gray.
Cover up the
Yeah.
beard. Yeah. I look like my son then. All right, there we go. There we go. Now, what's this? Now I will be putting it in USDC to make 5%. Yeah, times have changed. Isn't that the truth? You know, I don't know. This whole way they're embracing the stable coin thing, and that okay. I'm not trying to get down this road right now, not tonight. I'd rather be sober while I'm doing it. But you know, I'm just saying. And well, cheers. Yes, thanks.
Cheers.
Chewy. You're a bad influence, but I love you.
We didn't have that many cheers tonight. We normally have a bunch of cheers, and tonight we did not have that many really.
We started off strong with the cheers, but then as
and then it just kind of faded out.
Heavier, the
No, I
cheers.
think it was us
going
doing the
away.
cheers. I think we were doing it because nobody in chat was really doing it.
That's all right. Anyway. I really believe that you know the way they're trying to force this stable coin legislation is because stable coins are potentially going to be in the latest version of a CBDC. And again, I'm not wanting to get down this road. I mean, if you do, I'll talk about it. You may not want to hear me, but I'll talk about it. But yeah, I'm concerned about what the potential legislation is. Oh, excuse me, with regard to CBDCs. I mean, sorry, stable coins. See, they're interchangeable to me now. Let's see. I can't wait to see. I can't wait to read the Billy Goat Tales. There you go. When it arrives next week. Oh, they got the new one coming out next week, and we got right there Bedell with the where is it? Bedell, where are you? There you go. With the latest version right there. My granddaughter, I bought that for her. She loves reading it to me, and actually, it was kind of funny because she's like, "Well, Papa, what's the blockchain?" So I literally pulled up the Bitcoin blockchain and showed her. So it was actually a very educational moment. So I was excited about that. I'm not gonna lie. But like I can't. So they got the new one coming out. That's excellent. I'm glad to hear that. I was not aware of that, but I'm glad to hear that. And then what's this? Bedell limited us to one cheer.
I had to highlight that. I was like, I don't know what, did I miss something? But
well, because we were doing so many cheers there at one point, remember? So that's what it was.
I didn't limit nobody. Come on, Bell.
That's funny.
And then it's another cheers.
That's okay. I gotta go get another beer. I'm out of beer. Hold that cheers. And Jay Violet won a signed copy That's awesome.
Wow.
So what are you drinking, Joe? That doesn't look like water. Do you put like a flavor pack in it?
Yeah, great. Pretty good. I like mixing it up. Getting a little crazy tonight. Got that grape juice.
We started doing a thing of where we buy like every different flavor of the juice packs, and we put it in a gallon-sized Ziploc, and we just open them all up and dump it in and shake it out. So when you just reach your hand in there in the cabinet, you don't know what you're going to get, and you're just going to drink that. Because it got to the point where it's like, oh, I only like this, or she only likes that. And it's like, why limit us? Like, just buy a bunch and throw them all into one thing, and whatever you get, you get.
I do the same thing in my refrigerator. I fill the thing slap full of Budweiser, and I just reach in and close my eyes and just grab them.
You know, you're about on that story of what everybody's been. I've had like 6 people tell me this week. They're like, why don't you just buy a kegerator? You drink enough Bud. I'm like,
dude, I wanted
to
have
my
one
house.
of
They
those
steal some of the Budweiser stuff. They're like, you got keg taps. Like, you just need a kegerator. And I'm like, you know, I looked into it years ago, but
Same.
I preferred it fresh out of the bottle. Now it's out of the can.
I can't do keg. I cannot do keg.
Andrea, thank you for being here tonight. I appreciate what you're saying. I get it. Gotta go to bed, man. Gotta go to bed. I understand. Need some sleep. Thank you for being here tonight. Thank you for all the interesting conversation. And listen, you are invited here anytime you want. Reach out to me. I'll get you the link. And if you need some practice beforehand, we got you. Between these guys that are sitting right here, we got you. All right.
Even if it's a half hour off air, just to chit chat, get your camera and mic and whatever, and you comfortable.
Even if you just want to talk and not even
I'm
have
okay with that, yeah. Or just chit chat, like.
Because sometimes people are more comfortable without their camera. Because there's one woman that showed up a few times.
Jen.
Yeah, so
yeah, Jen. Yep.
But I'm saying you don't have to have your camera on. Just the knowledge is what we're looking for.
Yeah, ironically, Jen messaged me, I don't know, last week or something like that. I thought she was going to be back, but she hasn't come back here tonight. And you are welcome, Andrea. Thank you. Seriously. Thank you.
I mean, just because of CCM, I wasn't saying I grew a YouTube channel, but it slowly grew. I just haven't really done much with it. But I bought a camera. I bought a better camera. I started doing like a background. I moved to my studio, and it's like I started upgrading because it was fun, and it is fun.
Yeah, it's really fun when you're doing it, and then you get that one person, because when you start streaming, nobody's watching, and you're just talking to the camera, and you just and one thing that you don't want to do. So this is a pro tip for everybody: when you start, you're gonna suck. You're gonna be horrible, like bad, and it's just horrible. And then when you go live, of course, you're gonna have just nobody watching, and you might get one person watch, and you're like, "Hey, how's it going?" And then they leave, like, "Oh man," and then here, somebody else. But you just keep on going, just keep on talking, and then because you're talking, you don't want silence. That's the worst thing you want, because they'll come in, they'll see, oh, they're talking, boom, they bounce. So you just always want to be talking.
Facts.
But
I agree.
I love doing it too. Like I started with my nursing channel. I was helping nurses with schooling, and then I did my crypto channel, and it's pretty cool.
I agree. There's a guy that shows up because you guys know I'm in laser a lot, and this guy shows up, and all of a sudden he's doing his thing, and there's like no conversation, nothing. And I try to engage, and it's like he's not paying attention. He's doing just like
he's doing his thing,
but no talk. I mean, he's not talking about what he's doing. He's just.
I hate those videos. I watch like camping videos because like I love the outdoors and I love all this other good stuff, and they'll just set up the camera and then they'll set up their tent and they'll dig their little thing and they'll do this and that, but you're not saying anything like, this is how you want to tie this. It's like, no, they're just doing their thing, and there I am like a dummy just watching it. It's like, I know this dude doesn't talk, but I like what he does. So yeah.
Yeah, it's there's been a couple. So
Hey Joe, you know the best way to pitch a tent?
Tell me.
Meet a girl.
There it is.
Wait, where is it? Where's my sound effects? I don't know.
I don't know if I should say that because I don't know if he's going to take that as an insult or not, but I thought it was kind of a funny joke.
But I got to tell you, honestly, there's nobody better to put away a tent than my wife. We go out camping. She has that bitch folded right back up, and she'll fold that thing up and roll it up and put it right back in that bag it came out of. If it was me, I'd wrap that bitch up like this and throw it right in the back of the Jeep. I'm telling you, she can roll up that tent and put it right back in that same bag, and I'm like, that is badass because I can't do it.
Awesome.
Hopefully she's watching. Thank you, darling.
There you
go. We
go.
can take the cat out of the bag, but we can't put the cat back in the bag.
I'll tell you, she rolls up that tent like nobody's business. She's like, no, fold it this way, no. And I help her, but she's telling me exactly what to do with that whole entire exact section. Just like, nope, it's got to be this way, this way. The bag's only this big. Quit folding this up. Boom, right back in there. She's awesome. She is.
There it is. And look, we got 8 people watching on YouTube. I mean, not YouTube, on X. Thank you for watching on X. Appreciate you. Come on over to YouTube if you want, or comment in X so we know, join the conversation. It'll show up for us. And appreciate you being here. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing 19. Well, now it's 18 on StreamYard that's viewing. I'm assuming that's through all platforms.
That's through YouTube.
Well, I just refreshed YouTube and it says 9 on my live stream.
Oh, well, yeah, I'm seeing it. Here it goes. I'm refreshing for 9 on X, 9 on YouTube, none on Facebook, which is odd. Usually we have a few people on Facebook. Nobody on Facebook tonight. You know what? Maybe we'll have to change. You know what, Bedell? Maybe Fridays now we do it on your YouTube channel and we'll add it to you or something. Try and build your live streams up a little bit, because if we're not getting anybody on Facebook, I mean, hey, I love Facebook, and I know sometimes my brother and a couple of others chime in on Facebook, but you know what? Come on now.
That's up to you. I mean,
yeah. Hey,
I'd like to make content at this point. I feel there's really nothing to talk about. I mean, pretty much mining is dead. Like,
ain't that the truth? I mean, there's a conversation right there.
I can live stream how to build a rig or how to fix a rig, but what's the fucking point? Because nobody's doing any of that shit right now. Like,
but it's your knowledge, because I listened to you. It's not all about building a rig mining. It's about crypto space in general.
Now, okay. What do you got? Have you guys tuned in? I'm talking mostly to Trade Intuition and Shuby right now, but have you guys tuned in to like the Tuesday? Well, what we've been doing currently, Tuesday streams with Bedell and BC. I mean, these guys are all over it with regard to the stuff we've been talking about on the last couple of Tuesdays. And
well, I was there last Tuesday because I
know you were. You're right. I do know you were. I was talking to you. I shouted you out, man. And Jay Violet, thank you very much. Put that out there. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, I was there. I actually got home early, but I didn't have the time to research the show. That's why I didn't go live. I was home at like 4:00 my time, which would have been gave me an hour. So I just watched and come home and did my thing. And 5 o'clock.
It's good to have you in the chat, brother, because you helped to move the chat along. So I appreciate that.
But 5 o'clock Central Time is just, it's hard. But that'll probably.
I get it.
I mean, this last Tuesday, I had no idea what we were going to talk about until I saw the title, and I'm like, oh shit, I got like 20 minutes to figure something else to talk about or figure out what we're talking about. But like the Tuesday before that, I actually had like a few days, and I think it was like a day and a half.
I do that shit to Joe all the time. on Sunday, I'll be messaging Joe. Here's the live stream for tomorrow, Joe. And the poor bastard, that has less than 24 hours I mean, don't get me wrong, he's smart enough so he can talk about just about anything. But the point is, I bring different shit to Matrix to Crypto Market Mondays every week, right, Joe? I mean, I got a different bunch of information because the news changes. But yeah, poor Joe, he gets that same kind of thing there, Bedell. So it's not just you, brother.
He sent out the email saying what we're talking about, and I read it, and I'm like, it's Sundays, I do church on Sunday mornings, watch it on YouTube. I'm not going to church, and then wife gets home, I cook breakfast. And then I got this, that, another, and it's just Sundays is hard for me to get, and then Mondays I work all day.
Well, I'm gonna throw this out there just so everybody. I mean, it is what it is. We're just chatting here at this point. Bedell and I have talked about it. Shuby and I have talked about it. I'm honestly thinking, like, I know on Tuesdays we've been doing these last couple of weeks. Tuesdays. Because Matrix Money Podcast has kind of been put on hold a little bit because JAR is moving right now. This last week, FF is over in Hong Kong. He's been dealing with all the Bitcoin stuff over there in Hong Kong. Matter of fact, I'm waiting to see. I'm hoping he's going to drop some videos pretty soon with regard to what was going on over there. But anyway, I'm not trying to get off topic. But because that was happening, Bedell and BC Port Corp have been really like awesome with coming on so I can keep my channel going on a Tuesday night at 6 p.m. But what I'm thinking I'm going to do, because I'm hoping, yes, Eastern time. Thank you. What I'm hoping is that we're going to be bringing, if all goes the way it's supposed to, we're going to be bringing Matrix Money Podcast back to the 6 p.m. on Tuesday Eastern time by the 18th. Right, I think the 18th is the date of March, so approximately 2 more weeks. And when that happens, I would still like to have that live stream with Bedell, BC Port Corp. If you two guys can make it, you're more than welcome. Joe, I'm not trying to stress you out, man. I know you got a shit ton of live streams going, man. So don't take my not reaching out to you and saying, hey, Joe, come here as like you're not invited. You're always invited. I just like don't want to stress you out like you think you got to make another damn live stream. But
the most I've done in one day is five live streams.
I remember you actually set that up because I think you started on my show that day, right? Didn't you, if I remember correctly? Yeah. And man, I just, God bless you, man. God bless you. What's that say? Is that competing with Frankie Candles? When is Frankie Candles normally live? We do Matrix Money Podcast on Tuesdays, 6 p.m. Eastern time.
Well, the last two Tuesdays that you and I and BC Portco have gone live, by the time we end, within like the first 10 or 15 minutes of us like ending or right before we end is when Frankie Candle's viewers start to come in. Okay, so it's not that we're competing with him, but I think it's in the same time slot as him.
Well, I was just about to say, she's saying basically he's starting at 5:45 p.m. Eastern time. I did not know that.
Yeah, Frankie Candles Monday through Friday, 5:45.
So if we were to move it back, say like a half an hour, then like maybe in the middle of the show that's only 1 hour long, we would start to get his viewers. Because a lot of people, like in the last Tuesday, in the last 10, 15 minutes, a lot of people came in from him.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, like I forgot who it was that won like they won some crypto or something from that stream.
Oh yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
And I feel that was like in the last 10, 15 minutes. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm right. I don't know, but it was towards the end of our stream.
Well, the next comment says it's actually 2 hours. So
yeah, he usually goes about 2 hours. She's saying right here. Yeah, that was me. Oh, that was Jay Violet who had done it. That's what you're talking. And that's that she had won ADA. There it is. She had won ADA. Yes. Yes, I
Well,
remember that.
I didn't want to say you and I didn't want to say Ada because I could have been wrong, but I just said somebody won something from a giveaway from him that night or whatever.
Yes. But the Matrix money again, we've been doing Bedell and BC Poor Corp and I have basically been filling that slot, which is normally reserved for Matrix Money podcast, which is myself, FF, and Crypto Jar, who was here earlier. I don't know if you're still here, Jar. If you are, chime in the chat. And we talk about a bunch of stuff. And so, yes, that's a staple 6 p.m. Eastern time for that. But what I was about to say was I'm hoping maybe we can move over myself, BC, maybe even these guys. I know for Shuby, it's a little bit difficult because of his job. And Joe, like I said, I'm not trying to add stress to you or whatever. Believe me, I'm not. But maybe we could do some kind of live stream on a Wednesday because for me, Wednesday evenings starting around the beginning of April, I am opening wide up around that time slot. But honestly, I'd be willing to go even to a 7 p.m. Eastern time slot to make it easier for everybody. I don't know. We'll have to see. I've got to have that conversation with BC. I know he's got a lot of things going on right now as well. But keep that in the back of your head, everybody. Hopefully we'll be doing something like that because you know what? The conversations that we have here, this is relaxed conversation right now. I know we're, shit-faced a little bit, but having that conversation, but good conversation with regard to things that are affecting the crypto space. And what we've been bringing into the Tuesdays with Bedell and with BC, like I said, we were talking about the Bybit hack, obviously, but not beyond that, talking about stuff like the ETH rollback, et cetera, et cetera. And, again, you're not going to, you're never going to hear me saying anything overly positive with regards to Solana. And I without putting words in his mouth, I'm guessing BC will be right along with me there. But that's the kind of stuff that I'm hoping to bring in a more maybe not necessarily crypto on the rocks-esque, but I got no issue with having a little bit of sharpness in this space and a little bit of pointedness in this space. And I think we can all have a good, logical conversation with still a little bit of satire and a little bit of, this is what's going on, folks. Wake the hell up. Anyway, like I said,
I needed that. Sometimes once in a while, just yell, wake the F up.
Just saying. I don't know. What do you guys think? I mean, am I off base there or what? I mean, I don't know. I'm sorry. I get it. You can get that. There's a number of people who kind of do that in the space. Let's be honest, influencers, that kind of thing. But you know what? I would like to believe again. You've got the genuine articles that are sitting here, at least on this screen right now, who are going to give it to you straight from the heart, whether you want to hear it or not. Doesn't matter. We'll try to be polite about it. We'll try to be good about it. But at the end of the day, we're going to tell you the way it is, even if it ain't what you want to hear.
Right.
And I'll tell you if I don't know, because I do that all the time for some reason.
You say that like that's a bad thing. Shuby, you know what? Cheers for that. Because you want to know what? You say that like that's a bad thing, but that's not a bad thing. Because if you've been around the space for any length of time, there's no way that any of us, I don't give a shit. I'll call you all out, including myself. That's been in this space. Fuck, I've been in this space since early 2017, and I don't know everything. Ain't nobody in this space that knows everything. But there are people in this space that when they don't know, will tell you they don't know. And one, they'll either research it to give you the information, or two, they're going to point you to the person who knows the information.
Well, so I guess my what I was trying to say is I won't bullshit you. I won't try to give you an answer that I don't know.
You wait. Where is it? Where's my? There you go. That's what I was trying to say right there. Exactly. That's the facts right there. That's what you want in this space. We need more in this space. I'm gonna put it up there.
I'm not. I mean, I'm in the space, but I'm not. I still haven't like jumped back into space. I mean, I'm doing more research. I know what I'm looking at. You know, for what I want to do. But it's like a slow roll to get back into the space because I know that crypto is a volatile thing. I mean, it is. It is very volatile. You know, like my brother got a text and says, "Hey, jump all into this. It's going great." Well, that's what somebody was talking about earlier. Joe, I believe it was. It says, everybody goes, "Oh, buy it now." Well, all of a sudden he bought it now. I don't know, probably about $1,000 worth. And he's got about $400 or $500 worth.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know, but I told him, I said, hold it. Don't do anything with it. If you have the money to spend, let it sit there. Don't get fear and say, I'm only going to lose 200 or 300. Let it hang. It's going to come back. You know,
Depends on
more
the
than
project.
likely. More than
Depends on the
likely.
project, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I could actually tell you the project.
What is
Not
it?
that I want you to look into it or anything, but I can tell you what the project
No,
was.
but what Joe's saying is, depending on what the project is, it might come back. And right here, giver's gain, man. You are literally talking about the giver's gain philosophy. Would come out, be honest, throw it out there, and it is what it is at this point.
Yeah,
Put
well,
your
like
best
I said,
information forward.
I don't care to tell you what it is. It's XRP. Because I went ahead and he spent this much money. I said, screw it. I had this much money.
it'll come back.
I went ahead and threw $40 or $40 into it. Well, I can tell you my $40 turned into $30.65. But that's today. That's not 2 months from now. That's not 3 months from now. That's not 5 months from now. Just let it hang out.
I'm with you. Bedell, I'm glad you're back. I gotta step away for a second, brother. I gotta go check on the wife. I gotta go check on the wife.
Oh no, I just had to use the bathroom real quick. That's why I put up the finger and I said I'll be right back. Well,
I figured, no problem.
I put up the finger and walked away because I can still hear anything and everything. But
Okay. Well, I'm gonna be able to hear you, but I gotta step away. I'll be right back, guys.
All right. Go
Keep
take care
going,
of
you
yourself.
guys. This is a great conversation right now.
Yep,
Yeah,
what you
in
gonna do?
reference to XRP, I had somebody today asking if it was going to go like $17, $18 this cycle. I said, nope, not this cycle, not next cycle, maybe the following, but not this cycle for sure. XRP, I see it going to $5. So, like, if he bought and it got lower, like, that's a good one to hold. Sell at $5. Save some just in case it goes to $7.
Are you
The
sure we're
max
talking about
XP
the
is
same
7.
thing? Because XRP I'm looking right now is 30.64 a share.
It's what?
30.64 a share.
What is?
XRP.
XRP is like $2 a
Yeah.
coin.
Well, I'm looking at the one on Coinbase. XRP. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. 219 right now.
Yeah.
That sounds right. So yeah, XRP will go up. It'll go up $5. Probably. Nobody knows.
Yeah, but I'm not in a hurry for it. When I bought it, I sold 5 Ethereum Classic. So out of my 57 I had, I got 52 now. So I bought that, and I bought just a little bit just to do it. I bought XRP, and I bought $40 of that, and I bought. I'm just trying to get back there real quick. XYO, because everybody kept talking about XYO.
My average price of XRP on Coinbase right now is 21 cents a coin.
Yeah, well,
I could sell right now for almost a 10x. I mean,
But
I
why sell
sold
it now?
some at 2, but
Yeah, selling it now would be ridiculous because we know it's going to go up.
I sold some. I sold.
Oh no, he's here. Never mind.
I sold $100 worth the other day at like 288, I think it was per. But my average price is still 21 cents a coin, so it's like I over 10x to my money. It's like I'm just taking profit off the top. That's all I'm doing. Like,
well, that's like I said with my Ethereum Classic, $3 a coin. I got 52 now. because I sold the 5. I didn't, just to see what happened. I actually didn't even mean to sell them. I was sitting there trying to check something out and see if I sold them, what I'd get. And I sold it up at a high point. Don't get me wrong. So I bought $40 worth of XRP. And then I bought, I'm trying to let it roll in here. I bought $25 worth of XYO. And I still got $75 in Coinbase for whatever I want to spend any other money on.
Is at least in the not the cash, but the USDC where it earns almost like 5%, I think it is.
No, it's not, because I just wanted to be able to spend it, and I don't know how that works. So
no, you just put it in there, and it might cost you a little bit of fees, not much, but you can still transfer it right out. It's not like you're staking it. It's just you hold that cash in that account, and it earns like once a month.
yeah, I probably got money that's doing that, because right now my crypto, I'm looking at staked. It says 80% at 5.1 APY.
Yeah, that's probably like the average APY.
And the fucked up part
There's
is I
some
don't
that
know
are
what I have
higher,
staked.
some that are lower.
But the problem is I don't know what I have staked.
Click on the assets tab,
I'm on my assets, and I got XRP.
and
Which
you'll
I know
see
is not-
anything that has. Hold on, let me pull my Coinbase up real quick. Just so
Okay, I
can,
got it right here. I got Tezo. That's 100%, which is stuff that I earned from just taking Ethereum, not staked. I see it now. See all.
But if you click on your My Assets tab,
Yeah,
it
that's what I'm
should
on.
be right underneath the coin name. It should say the APY.
Yeah, it does. So I got Tezo, which is, I think I did learned about it.
Okay, well, no.
No, I'm just-
Now that I see it in front of me, it doesn't say the APY. It says the percentage of staked.
Yeah, so I got 100% stake on Tezo. Ethereum, I have some of that, but I have 0% staked because it says I have 0%. And I guess that's the only ones that I have. I thought I had more than that, but
But if you click on the coin that has like a percentage staked, whether it's 0, 100, or anywhere in between, you can click on that and then scroll down. It'll tell you like your lifetime earnings, and then there's like the average cost. Then you can click on things, and it'll tell you like
Tezo,
the percentage of APY that it's paying.
Tezos, I've had earning rate 5.10, and I have $2.39, and I forgot I even had it staked. So
I just want to give her gain on Jay Violet, and she's saying she's got to run. Appreciate you. Thank you, Jay Violet, for being in the chat. Appreciate you all very, very much.
thank you.
And yeah, Joe, see you later. All right. Hopefully, yes, Joe. Hopefully, we're going to all be going over to Joe's live stream at midnight Eastern time. So about 1 hour and 40 minutes from now. Head over there. This stream will take you straight over there when we're done. And we're going to go raid his live stream at midnight. And like I said, if you're there, you got the opportunity to get a YouTube membership while you're there. Well, maybe not. No, I'm going to do them. I'm going to do some. So you'll definitely have that opportunity. So make sure you're there. Jay Violet, thank you. Appreciate you. Thanks for being here, and hopefully we'll catch you later over at Joe's live stream.
I'm a little disappointed at the Daedalus wallet right now.
Why?
What is it called?
Because I staked 2 epochs ago, and I should have earned something this epoch. Nothing.
Well, maybe they didn't hit the epoch.
So I'm going to give it until the next epoch, which is in 4 days and 18 and a half hours.
Yep.
If I don't get anything, I may be.
Did you hear what I said? you may that the place you're staking, Crow, whatever it was, may not have hit that epoch. Kind of like mining. Maybe they didn't hit the block. Do you see what I'm saying?
Okay. No, I do,
So-
but
So if they didn't hit the epoch, you ain't getting any rewards. It's like if you didn't hit the block, you ain't getting any rewards.
that's like solo mining.
No. You could be mining in a pool. If that pool doesn't hit the block, you don't get any rewards. Unless, of course, they're paying rewards, which is a whole different incentive program.
I don't know.
with
This
regards
this
to
is why
mining in a
sometimes
pool.
I don't like change, because I was only earning like 2.27% or 1.78% on Coinbase. And now I lost 15 days of rewards just for this. And it's like, all right, I'll give it a chance. I trust you, my
ADA.
friend.
I have ADA staked somewhere. I don't know where. Since like 2021. I have DOT staked somewhere. I don't know where. Since 2021. I have what's the coin I like? VRA. That one I have staked since 2021, but that one I know where it's at. So I'm constantly like every 3-4 months, like let me get it out, put it re-stake it. All the earnings I get, I restake. But I don't know where the other ones are at. There's just a very little money though in there, so it's like yeah.
I was gonna say, well, how do you do that? Because if you've got, I don't know, a couple hundred, a couple thousand in a staking pool, and you're like, I don't care, whatever. I haven't checked on it in a while. I'm like, I just like to know where my money's at, what it's doing.
For me, I'm such a procrastinator. Like I'll do stuff, and just to see, oh, this is cool. This is how you do it. Make a video on it, and then I just forget about it. So I doubt that I probably lost them. Like I doubt that they stayed around this long. Maybe they changed, whatever you call the place where you used to stake with them. So probably lost it. But it was just a little bit of money. It wasn't like crazy.
I'm
But
gonna
my
have to
VRA,
wait 4.5
that
days
one-
to see if I get a reward. And
Dude, my
Other than
VRA, man, I put in some big money in there. For me, big money. So like $10. I put in some big money in there, and then price went up and it came down, and it was so sad. Is I put like double the amount, but I got so much fewer coins because now the price is higher than when I first bought. But all in all, let's just say $100. Let's just say $100. Now the value of that $100 is probably worth, maybe $7. So just imagine all the money I put in there. I mean, it's so freaking low, and I just really, really hope that it goes back to 7 cents. Somebody today I saw one of the Telegram groups where they're like, "Yeah, man, I'd be so happy if it goes back to 2 cents or 3 cents." Me, I want 7, dude. If it can get back to its high last time, maybe even 14, man, make 14. Shoot, I'm gonna buy an island. I'm gonna buy another island and a boat to go in between. Shoot.
I don't know. I got hooked on this Daedalus wallet, and I saw the reward and my potential reward. I was like, shit, if I'm gonna get that reward off of what I'm staking, let's go. And then today I'm like, no reward. Fuck, what the hell did I do?
Yeah,
I'm not
okay.
regretting it at all, but I'm just like thankful
you're
I didn't transfer everything over there quite yet. But
What
I don't know.
First off, what node did you go into? What delegation node?
So the first day that I signed up, like almost 2 weeks ago, was some random Joe Schmo. And then when I asked you about it, you were like, "Oh, well, they may or may not stake on this Crow node, Crypto Crow. Check him out." I'm like, checked him out. I'm like, all right, he seems legit. Found his node, and I started staking on that. And I was supposed to earn rewards last epoch.
Okay,
which just
that
ended.
was no. You weren't supposed to earn rewards in the last epoch. you were supposed to have your delegation in the last epoch.
Yeah, which takes 2 epochs or maybe 3 epochs to get.
Okay. You're taking your, I don't know, I'm pulling a number out my ass. You're taking your 100 ADA. You took it and you put your 100 ADA to Joe Schmo. Then you decided you're going to take your 100 ADA and you were going to move it to Crow. You were just about ready to start earning with Joe Schmo, and you took it and you moved it to Crow. Now, Crow, you got to sit through that same epoch cycle, which is, I don't know, 4 or 5 epochs, whatever the fuck it is. And these days, I don't even know. And then you're ready to earn. So in other words, then your 100 is now staked to Crow. But if Crow doesn't earn that epoch, there's nothing for you to earn that epoch. So you're not gonna earn, you're not due any rewards necessarily in that epoch. You are now staking effectively in that epoch.
But how does a pool not hit or earn an epoch, though? That's what I don't understand. Because
how does the miner not earn a block?
They're the rewards. But I'm saying, though, like, how does a pool not
the same
hit
thing,
a block
the same thing
every 5 days? Like, it's
how very does a miner not
for a pool.
How does a miner not earn a block?
Because they don't hit it or they don't mine
it? Exactly. So then how does a staker not earn an epoch? Because they didn't hit it. It's that simple. So you're expecting, like, okay, because I'm staking, I'm gonna earn every epoch. No. You're gonna earn when the staking pool you're in gets that epoch. Just like you're going to earn if you're mining with that BitAxe miner behind you when you hit the block.
Well, yeah, because I'm solo mining on that. I understand that. But
if you were in a pool, it wouldn't matter.
Throw it in a pool,
you're not going to earn
every day.
Listen, mining pools manipulate you. Mining pools manipulate you by giving you earnings when you didn't actually hit a block. That's how they keep you in their pool. Staking isn't like that. You don't get earnings if you didn't hit the epoch. If you consider it to solo mining. So like you get the rewards when you hit the block. Same thing with the delegated proof of stake. You get it when you hit that block or epoch. That's when you get it. So you're not necessarily, okay, now that you're 5 epoch, again, I'm pulling these numbers out my ass right now, but now you're 5 epochs in, so you should be mining, you should be staking in Chronode. Okay, great. But if Chronode didn't hit the epoch, there's no rewards for you to earn.
I understand it. I feel dumb now because you had to explain it to me.
Don't be dumb. There's no
I'm
feelings.
not saying I am dumb. I'm just saying I feel kind of dumb at the moment because I'm like, here I was waiting like 15 days to get my reward and I don't get shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? And it's like, all right, now that you break it down, I'm like, all right, I get it.
Feel Scooby.
No, listen. The point is that you have been in this space for how long? And that confused you enough that you were thinking X. The point is that this is good information to put out to everybody, because if you're thinking that, holy shit, what the hell is everybody else thinking? Do you understand what I'm saying? So don't be embarrassed. Don't be whatever. The fact is, you just actually put out some great information by asking that question and forcing me to kind of explain it that way. We just put out so much alpha, frankly, in this about staking. In this particular case, we're talking about Cardano, but like staking on the Exodus wallet to the DPoS staking protocol. Okay, because again, staking is different. You can do proof of stake, and then there's, in this case, Cardano's delegated proof of stake. They're slightly different, but that difference makes a difference when it comes to your earnings. So you got, there's no embarrassment there. You should be like, damn, I'm glad I asked that question. That's just you should be saying right now. You should be like, shit, that okay, it makes sense to me. And now it makes sense to somebody else who may have been like sitting there the same thing going, well, what the fuck? Where's my earnings right now? Well, maybe you didn't earn them yet, especially for somebody who's in a delegated staking pool who maybe doesn't hit a lot of epochs. Do you see what I'm saying? Chronode, again, I'm not, wait, where's my clicker here? Where's my banner? Not financial advice. There we go.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what? Listen, all of the stuff that I delegate, with the exception of one, is delegated to Chronode. I think Crypto Crow does an excellent job keeping on top of his node, keeping on top of his staking pool. He's now one of the delegates that helps to vote on the direction of the Cardano blockchain, et cetera, et cetera. So I'm not telling you you have to delegate to him. I'm telling you I delegate to him. I'm telling you, when Bedell asked me, that was my suggestion to him. Like, listen, check this guy out. I think you'll be better here than wherever he was at. Now, that doesn't mean that any of these other DPoS nodes are bad. That's not what I'm saying. But you have to do your own research. You have to go in there and see which ones are earning the best APY, and you have to see which ones are giving you the best opportunity. I'm trying to think of the right words here. I'm sorry, I've been drinking. So I that are giving you the best opportunity to earn during those epochs. And
but it's like when we had that phone call and I asked you, I was like, there's nothing on here that says the APY. It just says a potential reward for what you have.
And that's the why.
That's where, like, you have to be,
because they can't guarantee the APY.
I'm not saying you got to be smart or dumb, but it's like, okay, if I put in this much, this is my potential reward. Like, there's no, it's not like Coinbase or any other exchanges that says, okay, well, we're going to just pay you this low APY while we earn triple that.
Yes.
And this is, you're going to earn the full APY if we hit that epoch.
Exactly. And that was what Bedell just said right there, folks, is what you need to wrap your head around. Because again, we're talking Cardano here. So let's clarify what we're talking about. You can stake your Cardano in a number of locations. You don't have to download a Daedalus wallet to stake Cardano. You can stake in a number of different wallets. And if you want to keep it simple, stupid, you could technically stake, like he was talking about, staking on Coinbase. But here's the thing. He just said it. You know, he was earning, what was it, Bedell? I think it was like 1.5 and then 2.3.
It was like 1.78 or 2.17%. It fluctuates by the month.
Yes, because it depends on what they hit for epochs. That's why it fluctuates. And here's the thing. That even the 2.17, I think that's the number you just gave, the higher number, right? That 2.17, so everybody understands. And again, I know this may sound like oversimplified for some people who are watching this stream right now, but this is meant for the people who might be new to crypto, might be new to wanting to stake, okay? Understand that, yes, you're going to get that, and it's going to fluctuate if you're staking in Coinbase. You could do the same thing on your Exodus wallet. You'll probably earn, matter of fact, you know what? I'll fire it up right now and I'll bring it up on the screen. It's going to take a minute, but probably something like, I don't know, 2.3%, 2.5% with regard to staking Cardano in your Exodus wallet. But if you take that Cardano and you stake it on your own, and I suggested to Bedell to stake it. hang on one second, guys. I'm trying to sign into my Exodus wallet so you can see, because some of the Cardano I have staking is in the Exodus wallet because of the because it's for my grandchildren. Anyway, that you earn, but you will earn a lesser percentage, because what are they doing? Much like Coinbase, like Jar was just saying, like that Bedell was just saying, they're earning maybe double what they're paying you, maybe more than double what they're paying you, because at the end of the day, they're keeping the lion's share, because they're the ones who are creating the pool. They're the ones who are hitting the EBOC. So you can do the same thing in this DPoS, delegated proof of stake situation, and do it on your own, as I suggested to Jar, in the help me, Daedalus wallet, and links an entire playlist. Again, a little outdated because I didn't see the need to do all these updates that Cardano has recently had, but the base case for these are in that playlist. You can earn that full APY, and I'm using my air quotes, on your own by delegating through this wallet. Okay, through this wallet. I see we got some comments. I'm sorry. I'm trying to just kind of come in here. Yeah, Coinbase, exactly. Coinbase APYs, because again, they're a for profit. They're for profit, and I get it. At the end of the day, they're going to take their profits from you. They get fees. They get high fees. I mean, Joe, back me up here. I mean, you're trading on Coinbase. You're paying to trade on Coinbase. Versus
oh yeah, those fees are freaking crazy.
Yeah, okay, and I'm asking these guys to back me up right here, because I don't want you to think it's just me who's saying that. I mean, Joe literally, this side, Joe literally trading every day, multiple times a day. I'm going to bet, Joe, tell me I'm wrong, but I'm going to bet you rarely trade on Coinbase.
Yeah, when I first started, I was just buying. Yeah, when I first started, I was just buying. And then like a month later, I go in and look, and I said, man, these transaction fees are crazy. And that's what led me to go into an exchange. But yeah.
Okay. I'm just trying to, I want people to realize I'm not trying to like shit on Coinbase or whatever it is. I want people to understand that I'm being honest with them here. And so, yes, what Bellminer is saying right here, yeah, it sucks. And again, I'm trying to pull it up right here, so everybody can see it. Hold on one second. Where is it? Right here, Cardano. So right now, active staking Cardano. If you're staking Cardano in the Exodus wallet, you're earning, as of this particular epoch, 2.62%. Well, these epochs themselves, I'm going to see if I can bring it up on the screen so you don't have to take my word for it. Hold on one second. Where is it? Crap. Well, it was there and then it disappeared. Hang on. The joys of live stream. Here it is. Here it is. Right here. So right here, you can see this is what's staking for one of my grandchildren right now. Okay. And never mind, it just says my staking is active. This is what the current, what I've earned so far. I can't claim it because you have to have at least one Cardano to claim it. I can unstake it, obviously, if I want. But right here, you can see the APY, 2.62%. Okay. 2.62%. And that, again, is because of they're taking basically the other about 2.5% for them. Exodus is, because they're the ones who are pulling all this money together, or Cardano together. They're the ones who are putting it into their DPoS and staking it in order to hit those epochs and get the rewards. And then you get your percentage, as you can see here, according to what it is you have delegated to that particular pool. So the less you have delegated, the less you earn. The more you have delegated, the more you earn. It's just that simple. Okay, let me just clear this out of here if I can get this thing to, there we go. So that's why when Bedell and I had this conversation, I was telling Bedell to go ahead and put, set up a dataless wallet and then delegate. And we talked about the different nodes. And again, delegate to whomever you want. But I like Crow. I think he is a staple in this space. I think he's going to be all over making sure he's a Cardano bull. Like it, don't like it, doesn't matter. He's a Cardano bull. He is going to do whatever's best for Cardano. And like I said, right now, he's one of those people who is literally voting for what the hell is going to happen with regard to the Cardano blockchain. So that's why I suggested that. But like for Bedell's purposes, just to circle all the way back to this conversation. Sorry, Bedell. I know I'm like going all over the place here.
I just waited like a little over 15 days to get a payout, and I get shit. And I'm like, fuck, I was so bullish on Cardano. I bought even more this week, and I just wanted to stake more, but I was waiting for that payout. And I'm like, then I'm going to pay out. I'm like, now I'm questioning, like,
no, don't question. Don't question.
No, I'm only questioning. Now, hear me out.
Yep.
Let me take, say, the 100 Cardano I have in there. Let me pull out 25. Because then, to me, that's the real test is, yes, it's easy to deposit crypto, but how easy is it to get your crypto out of there?
You can do it right here. Do it right now. Do it right now. It'll literally take about 30 seconds. Go ahead. I'll wait.
Yeah, well,
because I know I've been there. I mean, well, assuming you're synced. If you're not synced, then it's not going to take 30 seconds. But
no, it is synced now. I got my internet all fine and dandy, and I haven't cut out yet. I did once tonight, but I got the plug here. So if it happens again, I'm plugging myself directly into the modem, and then it shouldn't happen, but we'll see.
I mean, pull it out.
That may be a test for tomorrow, is just to pull out, like, say, 10 Cardano and see how easy it is. Because there's a lot of wallets and projects that it's easy to put your money in, but it's harder to take it out.
Well,
and I'm not saying this is one of those. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying, like, I had so much hype. I had so much predictions, and it kind of let me down. But I'm gonna hold it out. I'm gonna wait. But I'm just curious, like, what's it take to pull like 5 or 10 Cardano out of this wallet?
Go right ahead. I want you to check. I want you to try, because at the end of the day,
I'll do it tomorrow or something.
Okay, and record it, because I want people to see it. At the end of the day, this particular way I've told you to do it, there's nothing, zero, no stop. You could, if you wanted to, you could literally do it right this second and show it live right here. You could pull out whatever you wanted of that 100, the whole 100, it wouldn't matter, and send it somewhere. You could do it literally live right here.
Well, I haven't done it yet, so I don't know if there would be anything doxing me or anything. So that's why I don't want to do it live.
I get it. I'm not telling you have to do it live. What I'm telling you is you could do it live. You could do it and show everybody, and that would be that. It would literally be done right here within the next 60 seconds. And that's the great part about using it the way I told you to use it, in my opinion. Again, this is where's my knife? Not financial advice, not a financial advisor, old guy, interwebs, who happens to know a thing or two about a thing or two. And in this particular case, about the dataless wallet, again, I will put this caveat. I have not done the latest hard fork update on my dataless wallet. But assuming that once that's complete, everything works the way it used to work, everything I just said is 1000% true.
Yeah, so I clicked send, and it just said paste an address.
Because you control the keys. You DPoS them, but just because they're DPoS, they're not locked.
But
That-
see though, here's my smart but also issue is this wallet's on a separate computer that has no ties to any of my other wallets or exchanges. So in order to get an address, I have to copy it, email it to myself, and then take a picture and then scan it on this computer and then copy those letters into that just to send it. Because I make sure that like all my computers are not connected in any way.
That.
So it's not as easy as like copy and paste. Like in the Coinbase on this computer, when I'm logged into it on this computer, you know, it's like, no, I make sure everything is as tied down as can be and separated as much as possible. But
understood. I get it.
It looks simple. I'm sure it is. But until I've done it, I don't know.
Well, I'm telling you, you'll definitely be able to do it. There'll be no issue. And that's the thing, folks. Again, now, to that end, and guys, feel free to chime in here with whatever information you want to add to what I'm about to say. At this point, we're talking, or I am talking, specifically with regard to Cardano. However, there are other proof-of-stake coins. Cardano is delegated proof-of-stake. It's slightly different than normal proof-of-stake, okay? Not something if you want me to get into it here on this stream, I will. But not what I'm looking to get into on this stream because not wanting to go down that proverbial rabbit hole. But like proof-of-stake coins all work the same. If you are utilizing native wallets for proof-of-stake, or, well, no, I'm going to go with native wallets for proof of stake. You have no lock period. The only time you run into a lock period where you can't send your, in this case, Cardano, is stuff like Coinbase, because they're using you, so they lock it, and then you got to go through the unlock phase.
So I actually looked up the Cardano staking thing with Coinbase a little bit ago. Now, I literally just closed the tab, but I remember. But you don't earn rewards for the first 18 days.
Well, there you
and
go.
Then after that, it's like 2.27 or 2.21%. And then unstaking is 2 days.
So, okay.
So I understand the 18 days because with this wallet, say it's 15 days or 5 days per epoch, and you don't actually stake until the third epoch. So it could be 12 days, it could be 18 days.
Yes.
And those other 2 days, it's like they're just collecting your money.
Exactly.
For themselves. But if they say 18 days and you stake like 1 day before the epoch, they'll make you wait for that last 18th day. So then they get that whole epoch of your rewards, whatever you staked. Could be a lot, could be a little, but they still get all your rewards. You get nothing until the next epoch, and then you get something.
You're utilizing, or we're talking about utilizing, a centralized entity. Sure. And again, the same thing applies to, I already cleared it, sorry, otherwise I'd bring it back up, to stuff like Exodus. Same difference. But if you're doing it yourself, in this case, Bedell is doing it himself inside of Daedalus Wallet. You're downloading the blockchain, you're delegating to whatever DPoS node you want, and then you're earning the rewards once you've cleared the necessary number of epochs in order to be staking to that delegated node. So everybody understands that. Versus, like, for example, HBAR, where you can download the Hashpack wallet, directly on your browser, send your HBAR to the Hashpack wallet, set it to delegate to whatever node it is you want, but then it's literally staking like instantly. Well, okay, to the next epoch.
Yeah, it's always the next epoch. You're not going to be able to delegate to into the current epoch.
Correct. Well, I'm trying to make sure I say that because some people might think, okay, well, I delegated at 6:59 p.m. Eastern time, and why am I waiting until whatever? That's the why. That's the why. And then stake natively and don't worry about your. Yeah, exactly. And that's why in this case, we're talking about Cardano, ADA. I said use their native wallet, which in this case is dataless. Now, that comes with a whole bunch of issues. You got to download the entire blockchain, et cetera, et cetera. But once you do that, once you then do your delegation to the DPoS node that you're planning on using, guess what? Winner, winner, chicken dinner, all set. Think Atom stakes fairly quickly as well. You know what? I believe they do. And Atom's another one you can stake also on Exodus if you wish to do that on Exodus. Matter of fact, Exodus pays pretty well for Atom if I remember correctly. Matter of fact, I'm going to try and go look it up while we're here. Hold on.
Joe's got something to say.
What was that?
No,
Looks like Joe's got something to say.
So I have a question. So I'm trying to figure out like how much I'm down. I want to say I'm down like 95%. But let's say I bought a coin and I paid total of $150. And now the value is, so I don't know how to say this. So basically, I'm down like 10x, maybe a 7x. So it's like 70%. Is that how that works? 80%?
No, because a 10x is double your money, if I remember right. Right? If you put $10 in, and you have 100, that's only a 10x.
Right.
Yeah.
So
no, 100x
let's say
is double your money.
Let's say I put in $150, and right now it's only value of $1.50.
Then you're down like 150x.
Oh, I don't know. I'm down a whole bunch right now. I just staked my my earnings for my VRA. I haven't done it in like 3 months, and I see how much value it is right now compared to how much I bought it for again 2021, and man, it's crazy. Ouch.
Mm-hmm.
So when I was buying it, I was buying it a lot more. Anyway, so I'm just looking at it right now. So if you see me crying, well, you know why.
That's why you cry.
Joe, why you eyes rated? You stoned?
But this is the worst time to look at coins, though. Yeah, I mean, look at the last 2 days.
I haven't staked it in like 3 months. So, let me stake it. And right now I'm looking at my balance like, I'm just gonna sell it. No, that's the worst thing you can do right now.
Yeah, the worst thing to do right now is to fucking sell it. The smartest thing to do right now is to buy. But right. I mean, that's
absolutely.
And what's funny too is my friend, he ended up buying like $1,000 worth. Well, he ended up buying a little bit of the money. I can't tell you now the story, but anyway, he has a lot more of the coins than I did when I bought mine. It's like, oh, but okay, I'm gonna start looking at it. No more, get away.
No more. Well, I'm gonna throw this up. We were just talking Atom, right? So, oh wait, come on, computer, work with me. So right here, if you are deciding you are going to stake within the Exodus wallet, 14.75% APY for Atom. We're just talking about that, and matter of fact, Bell Miner was saying something like Adam is usually right here. Adam is usually something like 16 to 17%. So we're right in that ballpark there. Obviously, they're taking a little bit of that percentage because again, they're running
on the Vesper wallet, because I just logged into my Cardano wallet. They are only giving 2.5 APY
on Cardano.
Yeah, Cardano Vesper wallet.
Okay, and I mean, quite frankly, that kind of makes sense. I mean,
I remember staking Atom on Coinbase when it was like 22 to 24% APY. Like it was good APY.
yeah.
I think now it might still be at 17%, but it's only like once a month it pays. But I guess now that I know about the Daedalus wallet and Cardano, like the whole Epoch situation, that's still completely new to me, and I'm still learning. But
and to Joe's point right here, they're 2.62% in Exodus, which is a little bit more than what you would get, or help me. Vidal was getting in Coinbase. What did you just say, Joe? Was in the one you were just looking at?
On Vesper wallet.
2.5. Okay.
Well, I already unstaked all my Cardano from Coinbase because I was ready to fucking send it over to Daedalus, but I was waiting for that reward.
I would. I mean, that's just my opinion. Soft talker future. That's funny. I don't know. If it were me, I would, because you know what? That way you're running already through the epochs at this point to get ready to stake instead of 100 or whatever you said you sent over there already. Then whatever, 1,000, whatever it is you're sending over there now. So get through that epoch. By the time they hit an epoch, you'll have 1,000 in there. Again, I don't remember what you said. I'm pulling that out my ass. Versus 100. You're going to get 10x the rewards that you would when they hit the next epoch.
Yeah, but when do they hit the next epoch? Though? That's my question.
Well, who cares? Who cares? That's the question. Who gives a shit? If they, at the end of the day, you're earning 5% APY,
I care because if they hit every other epoch, then it breaks even. But if they hit one out of every three, then Coinbase at a lower APY still pays more at the end of the year.
You're assuming, first off, that Coinbase is going to hit more epochs. Whatever their DPoS is going to hit more epochs. You're making that assumption. That's not necessarily true.
I'm making that assumption. But
you can look straight at their APYs to see that that's not the case.
And hits 1/3 less of the blocks. At the end of the year, you're going to make less money with this wallet. And I'm just saying that as hypothetical.
So you're gonna take 1,000, put it in Coinbase, earning average of 2%. Let's average, because we know it's been below, we know it's been above. So let's average 2%.
Yeah, but say that's a guaranteed 2%.
That ain't guaranteed.
Okay, well, on average,
it's guaranteed. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Well,
it's not remotely guaranteed.
Just saying it's guaranteed 2%.
But it's not.
I know it's not.
Well, then stop. That ends it right there. It's not guaranteed. Nothing that Coinbase offers you is guaranteed. For that matter, nothing that you put into any DPoS is guaranteed. But let's have a not guarantee of 2% average on Coinbase, or a not guarantee of 5% in your own DPoS.
Yeah, but if the 2% hits 3 times versus the 5%
it's not
once,
show me where that's happening. It's not.
I can show
It's
you my APY rewards from Coinbase. I can't really quite show you my APY rewards from Daedalus yet.
Exactly. So why don't you sit on those APYs from Daedalus for a little bit, throw all your money in there, and then you'll be like, thank you, Keith, by the end of the year. Because, again, think about it. I mean, just think about the bigger picture. Who gives a shit if you're earning half the money in one extra epoch over the course of 12 months? Because what does that work out to? That works out to, in theory, assuming all that's correct, an extra 6 epochs for half the percentage. Are you following that math?
I will put 500 Cardano total in the Daedalus wallet.
Again,
And
you do what you got to do. It's your money, brother.
And I will stake it till the new year.
Okay.
And
so
then
you know what? There's your test. No. Wait a minute. There's your test right there. I don't know how many. So you basically how much Cardano between both locations do you have?
I'm not 3,000, maybe somewhere.
Did you say? Did you say 2,000 or 3,000? Is that what you said?
Yeah, it's okay. Not a lot, but it's enough.
That's okay. That's okay. So split them directly in half. Put exactly half of it in your Daedalus wallet. Leave the other half on Coinbase. And we'll see what happens. Make it a test. Do a video. There's some content for you. I got to run for 1 second. I got to catch up with my wife. I got to go see what's going on. I'll be right back.
All right, Keith. Have a good one.
Cool.
I still got my dinner sitting here next to me. I still haven't even ate it. I got 2 more sandwiches. I only ate 1, but conversations are good and people are nice. So,
yes. Let's see here. Bill Miner, do you have a coin you want me to do? That way Badell can eat. Shuby says, still having my liquid dinner. Very nice.
Yeah.
Right now I'm shorting so I entered the shorts maybe 5 minutes. So shoot, man, like an hour ago.
I thought SOL was going up today a little bit.
It was. And then I saw it coming down. I said, I'm gonna try it. I put like a penny in there. I said, I'm gonna try it, 50x leverage. And it just started moving down. So that's good.
This is like the week of the shorts. Man, it actually got like above 50 degrees here in Illinois, and it's like the week of the shorts.
There you go.
I should just start trading based on the weather, maybe, you know. It gets cold out, put the pants on, go long. It gets warm out, put the shorts on, go short.
Right.
I don't know. It's something funny. I thought it'd be funny to say. Yes, Shuby. Cheers.
Cheers, Shuby.
I got your favorite cup. He's just jealous he's not on the live stream anymore. He'll pop in probably in a few minutes.
Yeah, but me, I love trading. And then when it gets boring, I'll do some high leverage trades. So what I do is right now I have a kind of like a competition. It's more like a challenge for myself. And it's a wallet that I have, or it's not a wallet, but I put $10 into an account for MEXC, high leverage trading only. So I can only do like 87x, 79x, and that's like on Bitcoin. And then when there's other coins that it takes a very little, like they move pretty nicely. And so those I'll do like a 20x because that's literally doing like an 80x due to the movement. And I took it from $10 to $25 in like 2 days, then back to $10, then to $30, then $40, then back to $10. And that's because I was using that high leverage because I would forget how much leverage I have on my last leverage. So I'll go to another coin and I'll say, oh, this one looks cool. So I'll do my leverage and I'll enter it. It's like, oh, crap. Like, how am I down so much already? And it's because it barely moves, but that's like 4%. And I'm at like 80x leverage. It's like, oh, right. Crap. So then I, from $40 or $50, $40, I went back to 10. And then I brought it up to 50 again. And then because I did that, now I'm doing like higher leverage on these other coins. Like, man, I just need a little bit of move. And I'm trading. And then sure enough, like took it all the way down again. And then went up to $60. And now I'm back to like $40.
That sounds like me at the slot machines. Put in 10, cash out for like 40 because you were up to 80 and you're like, fuck it, I'll throw in 20. You run that 20 up to like 100 and
you have money.
Like 60 and you're like, fuck. I mean, I still doubled or tripled my money, but I was up 5 or 6x. Like, fuck.
Yeah. So I'm at $50 now. $50. I was, because I had 60 and then it went down to like 35, but now I'm at $50 again. So, but what I need to do, and I know this, I need to just be consistent. And this is a really good challenge because it deals with risk management. So like for me, I only want to risk like 1, maybe 2% of whatever money I have in there. But sometimes I'll go 5%. And so like you lose a few of those and man, you're down 20% total. And even though it's only like $1 that I win or $4 that I win, I treat it as if it's 100. So I win $100. And then, oh, I lose 50 cents. I lost $50. I won $400. I lost $3, or $300.
I don't know. I still wish I could learn that, but it's probably a better idea if I don't, because
right now you're killing it.
And instead of trading right now, I'm just buying coins and just hodling, which is probably
smartest thing to do,
in my opinion, best for me. Because if I learned how to trade, I'd be like, oh, let me just throw 100 in there and like 50x it, and then be like, oh shit, I got liquidated in like the first 10 seconds. Well, there goes my $100.
Dude, there was one where this is when the AI coins were merging. Those three were merging, Fed and AG or whatever. Those three, I forget the names. But anyway, so like, oh man, these are going to go up, just because of the hype and the news and everything. And then I'll sell it, before it goes to the awesome. Okay. So then I was like, I'll sell it before, the news actually comes out. And I put a lot of money in. And the leverage, I want to say, was maybe like a 10x leverage or something. And it was going down like 5-6%. So that's like 50 or 60%. So then I added whenever I'm doing these leverage trades, I'll put, just for example, if I put $100 in, if it goes lower, like 50, 60%, I'll put $200 in. So that way it reduces the 60% loss to like 20% or 30%. And then if that goes down 50, 60%, then now I'll put in $400 in. And then if it goes down, then I put $800. And I'm like, oh my gosh. And I'm doing this to 3 coins. And I had to go in like 3 times. And it's like, man, I could do this maybe a few more times. But the chance of me getting liquidated is extremely high because it's not making a higher high. It's just keep on going down. And I even did it on the live stream too. I was like, man, this is gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt so bad exiting these trades. This is the most money I've lost in a very, very long time. But I have to do it. I have to take that loss. And it's swallowing your pride when like the trade actually went the wrong way. And then to lose all that money is like, man, it hurts even more. And like I said, I did on the live stream. I said, all right, guys, I'm going to sell it. And I sold it. And, man, it hurt. Ooh, man, it hurt. But I was glad I did because, like, 2 days later, that sucker went down even more, and I probably would have been liquidated. And I would have lost all of my money. So it was rough losing the amount that I did. It was crazy. Yeah, I second that, Vidal. That comment.
Yeah, I just need to see some green in the market, take some profit, and buy
Yeah.
I think we all need to see a little green in the market.
Well, I'm saying I need to see a little green to recoup a little bit of money, and I'll just take some profit right off the top and fucking buy a Tangem. And then I don't have to look at Coinbase every day going, oh, how's my crypto doing? Like, because that's my problem, I feel, is like, that's like my bank account, you know, like, I'm looking at it multiple times a fucking day. Like, is it up? Is it down? Is it even? Like,
I don't look at my stuff. I'm gonna look at my Tangent wallet right
did
now.
it find a girlfriend and just mysteriously like disappear in the middle of the night? Like, what's going on with my crypto? You know, like that's what I'm curious about. But it's like if it's a wallet, then I know it's safe, and it's like it's a lot harder to see like the value. I mean, I don't know if Tangem has that. Like, does it have an app that you can like log into and it just shows you like the total of your crypto?
Yes.
Oh, it does? Oh, God, I'd be glued to that fucking app then multiple times a day.
One thing I wish Tangem did was I wish there was a way that when you, let's say you bought XRP at $3 and now it's at $1 and you transfer it over to Tangem, I wish it would keep the history of your purchase price of $3 so it could show you that you're down like a whole bunch. That's one thing I do wish that Tangem had, but it doesn't.
But that's transferring assets. I mean, does any wallet do that?
I don't know, but for me, I would like to see that in any wallet, really. And then
Exodus does do that from the day you transfer. So it will give you the value the day you transferred, and the current value, whether that's up or down.
But wouldn't that make the whole? But wouldn't that make that wallet and or that whole blockchain more centralized because now they're linked together, so they share information? Wouldn't that make them more centralized?
You're still doing it when you transfer it over. They know where you transferred it from. But I just hope that they would keep the log of when you bought it and how much it was. And like here, like my wallet, it gives me my amount. Tangent wallet gives me the amount, but I don't know if I'm up or down from when I transferred to it. So what I do is like I just take screenshots. Like I look at it one day, I was like, oh, let me do a screenshot. Do it another day, a month, screenshot.
Gotcha.
You're only worried about this for tax purposes, aren't you?
Taxes. But no, I'm interested because I want to know like how much I'm down because I know, man, I'm looking at my Tangent wallet. I like what I see, kind of, but this sucker was up like when I bought him, of course. But I bought him last year when everything was going up, and I thought maybe that's the bottom because everything's different now. Maybe that's the bottom, and we're just gonna go up from here. And it's like, nope, man, I'm down. I'm down a lot.
Yeah, you got to use another app, unfortunately, like a Coinly or what's that one that Piper puts out? I'm having a brain cramp. The guy was just on the Billy Goat Tales.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Space. But you need something like that, or you need like a Coinly or whatever. I use Coinly currently,
right,
which tracks all that right from your original purchase. Doesn't matter where you move it, but unfortunately, that's a completely different animal from like a wallet. Like I said, I was surprised that even Exodus did it from like, okay, the day you transferred it to us, this is what it was worth. Now, here's what it's worth. But the day you transferred it isn't necessarily the day you bought it.
Right.
See it, and I know, Joe, we may have a little issue with this because you wanted that, and I'm glad that other wallets and other companies don't do that because to me that makes them more decentralized. They're like, I don't give a fuck where this money came from. Fine, we have possession of it. That's all that matters.
Yeah, for
You know,
me, I
we
want to know
don't
if I'm up or
know
down.
that it came from here and that you paid X amount per coin for this coin. You know,
Yeah,
like
for me,
they
I'm more
don't need to know that shit.
Yeah, for me, I'm more interested if I'm up or down. That's what I want to know. But I never know. It's like, oh, one day it says I have $3. Okay, next day it says I have $7. Oh, awesome. Next day it says I have $4. Like, okay, well, okay, so I'm up $1. So I got to remember, like when I first put it in there. So yeah,
Pen and paper.
Yeah,
Pen and paper is your friend.
there you go.
I've got a couple notebooks around here where back when I was buying and selling a lot, like on Coinbase, I used to write down the date, the time, the price, how much I bought it for, the fee. I used to write everything down, and then I was like,
same. I
Yeah,
did it on a
what I used to
spreadsheet.
do.
I didn't really care.
Yeah, what I used to do is
And then I got to the point where I would just write down the date and the price of and how much I bought, or the price that I actually paid. Say I put $100 into this coin, I would write $100 minus X amount fee on this coin, and I got X amount of coins, and that's all I would write. Like fuck the time, the coin value, like fuck all that shit. Like if I spend $100 on this coin and there's a $5 fucking fee, okay, I'm only getting $95 worth of this coin, but this coin is worth this much. I got this much coin on this date. And that's all I started writing down after that, because it was like too much to write down. It's too much to keep track.
Yeah.
And then like I would add in there like, oh, transferred here on this day. But I didn't write down the price because it didn't matter, because I already had my initial investment price. Like whether the price was higher or lower, it didn't really matter. But then when I sold it, I would write sold at this much on this day.
Right.
And then I would do like a P&L. I profited or lost.
Yep.
But I have to write things down to remember and to learn. So that's me. That's not everybody.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to look mine up right now, because I did the same thing for the longest time. Where is it? Right here.
And I can't wait till
So I get exactly what you're saying.
Yeah.
I get exactly what you're saying. So yeah, let me see if I can bring this up here. Where is it? Where's my StreamYard? Holy shit, I got too many tabs so I can open right now. So it was this kind of stuff. Can you see that? Yeah, spreadsheets. Okay. So yeah, just what Bedell was saying. What was the assets? What was the current price? And again, you can see this all the way back to 2020 right here. You know, what I was buying, what I was selling it at right here. So I bought it at 11.2, sold it at 12.8. You know what I'm saying? You can see right there. I did the same. I get exactly what you're saying, Bedell. How sad is that? Like, bought at 11.2, sold at 12.8. Holy shit! Wouldn't we love for that right now?
Mm-hmm.
Some people may hate or will probably hate me for this, but I'm going to show this because this is in a notebook that's right next to me. Hold on, I can't see the camera. See that? BitBoy Crypto top 7 coins 2021.
Yep.
Like, I was following him and I wrote down all of his coins, and then I had all my shit on the other side.
That's interesting. Let's run through that list. What's on that list? The top one looks like Vet. Is that correct?
Yeah. That.
Okay.
Dash.
That's VeChain. Dash. Adam.
Wait, sorry.
Adam, which is Cosmos.
Yep.
Band.
Elron.
Yep.
Sand.
Sandbox. You know what?
And
what year is this, you said? What year is this?
2021, right there. It says it right there, 2021.
You know what? most of those I'm still good about, frankly. I mean, most of those. There's a couple in there. But like,
I'm just
I mean,
saying, like, you may love or hate me for that, but that's in my notebook. That's right next to me, and that's from 2021. It's written down. I didn't write that shit down right now. Like,
no, I
that
get
shit was
it.
right here.
Hey, listen, Vet, I'm all about Vet. I like Vet. When I was doing my trading bots, Vet was one of those trading bots because there was good movement with Vet. And what was the other one? Dash. I love Dash for the simple fact that you can use it to spend. Like, you can live on Dash. You can literally live on Dash. And then what was the other ones? Algo, I think, was in there. Was it Algo that was in there?
No,
It's a good
probably
one.
VChain. I think VChain was on there.
Yeah, that was the first one, and that's the one I'm like,
Oh
I
yeah.
still love these. Oh,
Sandbox, Bat,
yeah. See
Equal,
that?
Band.
Yeah,
Some
I
of
wouldn't
them
go out
I'm
of my
not like so sure about, but
yeah bat. I wouldn't go out of my way. I mean, I got Brave browser,
I
so
mean
I'm a
this is from
certified.
2021. And this is just
But
from
still,
Bitcoin. Like, take it as you
band
wish, but you could have
band
put
is the only
$20 in
one.
each of these coins back in 2021 and probably made some decent money.
And you know what? All of those still good holds, if you ask me. Like I said, with the exception of band, I'm not even familiar. What the fuck is band?
I love
I
Band.
don't even
Band is
know.
an Oracle. It's kind of like a Link, but the market cap is way, way lower. Band,
Okay.
TRB, both of those are oracles that I absolutely love. Band was actually my first moon coin. And Big
Oh,
Boy, we talked about Band. I bought it. And then I believe it was $3 when I bought it. And then it went up to 15. And then like a couple months later, 5-6 months later, whatever, he was talking about Band again. It's like, Band, that sounds familiar. And I go and I look, oh crap, I had Band. Because I would just buy
yeah.
coins and like whatever. And then it went up to $15. I was like, no way. And that was my first moon coin. And I'll never forget it, man. And I was like, oh man, it's like I'm gonna cash out. I was like, wait, let me sleep on it. And maybe tomorrow's $20. Like, I don't know. And then the morning I woke up, I'm glad it was still 15 and I sold. So I'm glad it didn't go to
Nice.
like 7. So I was really happy.
Okay.
I don't want to
like
thank him, but I did make some good money off of him because by the time, like, if you were on his live stream and you're on point and he would say something and you bought that coin, you could sell it literally for an hour later and double your money.
Yeah.
And I did that a lot. And it was nice, but yeah, well, his story is his story.
Well,
I'm not going to say it here, but
listen, I still most of those I would still hold to some degree. Bat again, I'm a Brave. I love Brave browser. It's the only browser I use. I'm a content creator for Brave. You can send me tips in Bat token, blah 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 blah. But I will hold it long term, probably not. But I use it to pay for things. I convert it into other stuff to pay for things. So Bat token, I'm all good with Bat token. You know, it's utility. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like I said, out of that whole list, Band was the only one I'm like, what the fuck is that? I have no idea. But
Yeah,
now
I
that you
love
explain
Band.
it,
Yeah, I love Band. I love Band so much. And TRB, man, I made some good money just trading Band and TRB last
yep.
season. And because it
What
was
do you
such a
think
low
about
market cap, they would move.
what are you thinking about those this season, Joe? Seeing what
I love
talking
them.
about them.
I
Have
love
you
them.
even looked at them?
Yeah. Matter of fact, we traded a Band just recently, trying to short it, and we got stopped out like 2 hours later. It's like, but it was a super tight stop loss though.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I love Band. And matter of fact, I have that on for my group. You know, because I have like different categories. Link, of course, I always say it's the Bitcoin of oracles. It's the granddaddy. Everybody loves Link. Link is doing amazing things. A bunch of partnerships. All these other coins are linking up with Link because of all the security and everything that they're doing. But then Band is really good, and TRB, and there are so many other oracles. It's crazy, but yeah, I love them.
Okay, fair enough. And everybody, listen, don't forget, we're going to Joe's live stream. Joe's going live in like 35 minutes. And I want to make sure that everybody that's still here, because it looks like we still got a bunch of people here. Looks like right now we're about split pretty much even between YouTube and X. And listen, if you're on X, when we go over to Joe's live stream, if you're not on YouTube, you're not going to get automatically moved over there. So make sure you come on over right now to our YouTube feed, and then you'll be able to come over with us, and we're going to go raid Joe's live stream in about 35 minutes. If you haven't already watched Joe doing his stuff, you need to. And like I said, I'm going to give away a couple of memberships there. Excuse me. So make sure that you're there. So if you're on X right now, come on over. I appreciate you.
Can't tell, Keith is definitely tired by his voice.
Oh yeah, my voice is starting to go. Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, I get the same way, like, because all I do is talk and talk and talk. So just having
you gotta drink some water.
Yeah, just drinking fluids. Like what I'll do is I'll just hold on, drink some water, then my voice gets better. But yeah,
that's what I just did. I just had some water. I feel better now. But that only lasts for a short period of time.
Yes.
Well, I'm trying to put Joe's stream in chat in case if anybody misses it, but my internet's for some reason is YouTube, like it shows the screen, it shows the likes and everything, but it doesn't show like anything. Oh, there we go now. So I'm gonna put it in chat in case if anybody. Oh, well, he already did.
There you go.
I talk about putting the chat in there, and it takes me that long to like pull the link up that Joe's already got.
Now, this link that you just put in there is for his live stream in like less than just over 30 minutes. So make sure that you're there for that. Like I said, if you're looking, you should be following Joe. If you're not, I mean, the guy puts out tons of free information. Link is in the description. Go follow this guy. And not for nothing, if you're not following him, what the hell are you waiting for? Like, seriously, what the hell are you waiting for? And go over there tonight. You got a chance at winning a free membership on his YouTube channel.
Yeah, there was one of my members posted a really great question because they had a chart. They had one pattern that was bearish, and they had another pattern, same chart, same time frame, same everything, but he didn't know like which pattern to do, the bearish pattern or the bullish pattern. And I said, all right. So what I did was I made a video and I put it on YouTube for everybody to have it. And it basically runs down how to trade. And the video I was going to try to do was like maybe 5 minutes. It ended up being like 20 minutes. And that's because I give you so much information. Like it's crazy. Like if you just watch that one video, you'll know how to trade. I mean, that's how I make them. I go over all the scenarios, all the different variables that pop up, and I talk about patterns and I talk about how to trade it. And of course, he's like, man, Joe, like you go above and beyond, dude. Like that's what I do. Because again, I want everybody to be successful. So.
And now that's shit you would expect from Joe's like VIP, like
right.
his top tier shit. And that came to, I got that link. The link he's talking, wait, what's that right there? There we go. The link Joe is talking about right now, I got that notification. And I am definitely not in his top tier link. Listen, I don't trade like that kind of thing. You know what I mean? But I do support Joe's channel because I know I can get good information from him. So like I'm all about it, which is why I'm going to give away some of those free memberships for YouTube. But like you got to follow this guy. He's putting out what he just said. He's putting that out all the time.
Yeah, there's a lot of people.
Are you doing like a keyword to win, or are you just going to gift memberships?
I'm going to gift memberships, so it does it for me. It decides who gets the gift membership.
I'll say if it's a keyword, I never win that crap. If you just gift it, then I actually have a chance, maybe. But
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
and
think, correct me if I'm wrong, Joe, it pulls from like your subscribers who are not already members, and it
right.
picks from those, correct?
Yeah. Yeah, and like for me, like I said, there's so many people out there. Man, they're millionaires, and that's what gets me really is that they're millionaires already. Like they've had groups, they're making a whole bunch of money. They have like 500 members paying $100 each, and that's a lot of money. I'm not good at math, but I know that's a lot of money every month.
Yes, indeed.
And then, somebody comes in, is like, "Hey, man, I really want to learn. I don't have too much money," and they're like, "Well, join my group, and like I'll show you how to trade." The dude's already a millionaire. Like, why not just show him? Like, you don't need more. I don't think you need more money, but they always do. It's always, I made my first million. Let me see if I can make two. I made two. See if I can make five. And then now it's a pissing contest because their other buddy, they're making 5 million a year or whatever it is. And it's like, man, I'm only making 3. I want to beat them. Really? You're not happy with 3 million? You're not happy with 1 million? You're not happy with, 500,000 or whatever? It's like, come on, guys. Like, what's the deal? Like my old boss, he, me and him would talk a whole bunch. And dude was a multi-millionaire many times over. And we're talking about business. We're talking about how to get more people, this, that, blah, blah. And he's like, yeah, we need to increase. I said, dude, like, how much is enough? Like, you need to enjoy your money. Like, go on vacations, spend money, go to, like, just different places, different things. But he was all about making more money. It was a competition. Oh, I made this much this year. The government's taking like 2 million from taxes, and then he's like, "Man, I just got to make more money." I was like, "Dude, you're making 2 million. You have to pay 2 million taxes. Shoot,
Right.
I love to have those problems.
Right.
Those are some problems I would like to have.
Quality problems. Those are quality problems.
And then one thing that he would always say, yes, cats, you do.
Cats of crypto in the house. Welcome.
Yeah, and one thing that he would always say, and I would always tell him, is like, dude, stop saying that. Like, I don't like it, and if I don't like it, I'm pretty sure other people don't like it. But I'm already at that age where I don't care if what I say offends you or not. I'm just gonna tell you. And so he would always say, he would have a saying, money only solves money problems. I was like, it's true, yes, because let's say if you're in a horrible relationship, or if you have mental issues or substance abuse issues, like, okay, those are other problems. I get it. But dude, like, money solves money problems. Like, how about just having money problems? Like, I don't want to go to the grocery store and have to look and be like, man, I can only get 1 dozen of eggs because it's $9. I can get 2 or 3. I have to, scale back on how much I'm spending on groceries because, this and bill's going to hit and this bill's going to hit. Those are real problems. Those are problems that most people have. And I said, don't say money has money problems. Or I said, don't do that. He would always do that. He was like, yeah, money only solves money problems. I was like, dude, you're lucky you have money problems, or you don't have money problems.
Yep. You know what, Joe? I love when you tell stories like that. I know that's not your plan
I love story
when you
time.
start out, but it's so true. I sit here watching people all the time. It's like a struggle to go week to week, to like paycheck to paycheck, like food to food, and to listen to some of these people in the space. Listen, if you've been blessed here,
good for you.
God, exactly. God bless you, man. God bless you. I am in no way pissing on you about you being blessed here. Not even remotely. But you gotta step back and realize that, okay, you started somewhere before you've been blessed. And maybe there's still a shit ton of people in that place who need that understanding, that blessing, in order to come to where you are.
Right.
And that is why, like I said, wait, wrong side. Right here. You got to be following this guy. Like I said, I'm not a trader. Well, my trading days are over. I've lost too much damn money. Let's be honest. Joe, and his $14. He's a millionaire by comparison to how much money I've lost trying to fucking trade. Let's be honest. But like, seriously, if you are that person, first off, if you're Joe, feel free to step on me right now. But if you're that person in this that's coming into the space, you're watching this for the first time, and you are at the point where you need to make the money here to survive, to eat, to get a hot, stop. Get that shit under control first. Be able to pay your bills. Be able to feed your family. Be able to do the basics you need to do before you're trying to do shit like Joe is going to show you. Because at the end of the day, as good as Joe is, Joe, do you lose?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
There's honesty right there.
Yeah, like I said, you can have the perfect setup, perfect indicators, perfect divergence, bullish pattern. The market could be bullish. Everything is great. And because we're trading against people, it can turn at any moment. So, yeah, and matter of fact, CCM, I mean, you hit a good point. And I say this story not too often, but I should probably say it more. Of course, I help a lot of people. And one of them reached out to me on Telegram. And they're like, Joe, my fiance and I, we just moved to Hawaii due to her job. I'm not working. We saved 3 months of expenses. You know, if I join your group, can I make $1,000 a month? And of course, if any salesman would say, oh yeah, sure, man. I got videos that are going to help you. I have top admins. I have this and that, blah, blah. And me, I told him, I said, okay, 1, don't join my group. 2, like I will show you everything you need to know on my live streams and my videos. Now, if you join my group, you just learn faster. And of course, you get my call outs. You have access to me, the whole 9. I said, but do not join my group. What you need to do, don't trade with that 3 months worth of emergency fund to try to make $1,000 a month. Because now you're not trading logically. You're trading emotionally.
Yes.
Because now you have to make that money. So, like, say you're in a trade, and here's your support, and the price is coming down. It's going against you, and now you're losing $50, $100, and you're like, oh man, the setup's great and everything, but I'm losing too much money, and you cancel it, and you do that several times, and each one of those, it came down to your support, and it bounced up, and then it went, and you would have made like $400. But because you're not trading logically, you're trading emotionally, and it's hurting because, man, you need to make $1,000 a month, but yet you're losing money. You just cut it short, and then now you're wasting all of your savings.
And it erodes it. Yes, exactly. And I'm not trying to put words in Bedell's mouth over here, but I'm going to guess every person sitting on this freaking stream right now has been there and done that. I know I have. I'm guessing Joe has. Bedell, am I putting words in your mouth, or have you been there too, where you like just lost your fucking shirt because you're trading in an emotional manner because of that shit?
Oh yeah, I mean, when you start losing half your money and you sell, you're like, fuck it, I'm done.
Right.
Yep.
Been there, done that. I mean, now I look at it and I'm like, I've been there, done that. I'm waiting for the rebound.
You kind of wish you could bitch slap your fucking younger self, right? And be like, what the hell are you thinking? Pow. But that's not how it works, man. That's not how it works.
Yep.
I mean,
other people. Oh, go ahead.
But on the reverse side, though, is like, there's been times where I buy something and I'm like, I don't know what this is going to do. And then it doubles or triples and I sell it. So to me, I feel like I'm kind of in a happy medium. I've won some battles. I've lost some battles.
Oh, we all have.
Over the years, I feel I'm about average. I don't know if I am. I could be up. I could be down. I don't know. But I feel like I'm about average, but I still have a decent amount of crypto.
Okay,
Not a lot,
but you feel like you feel like you've broken pretty much even.
Yeah, I mean, you win some, you lose some.
Okay, fair enough. That's nothing wrong with that. I will say for me, I feel like I've lost more than I won. I've won some big ones. EOS, I think we've talked about it here a number of times. That was one of the big ones I won. I made a money on EOS. But like, you know, if I were to average it out over everything, yeah, I definitely lost more than one. And I'm going to be honest, I got no reason to lie because what the fuck does it matter to me? I'm going to be honest. I've lost more than I won. Joe, what about you? You lost more, or you feel even keel like Bedell over here, or what?
No, I think I've won more. Definitely won more. Now, granted, I
Okay.
traded a lot though, and when I first started, I lost, and I lost big too because I didn't know what I was doing. And but that was my wake up call. Like you have to learn what you're doing.
Oh,
But yeah,
absolutely, absolutely. And I
yeah,
love Cats of Crypto right here. Yeah, I've done a few things. Yeah, exactly. Have we all? Haven't we all? Right there.
yeah.
You know,
But
fair enough.
the majority of the time that I won is just because the market was great. It wasn't because of my trading or anything like that. It's just the market was great. You know, you
Yep.
bought it, you held it for 6 months, 8 months, and you made 100%, 200%, and that's on the low end. And this is what I tell everybody too. Like if you have 10 grand, you have a very high chance of making 100 grand when everything's said and done. If you have 1 grand, you have a very high chance of making 10 grand. But you have to, if you know how to trade, you can make sure that happens just a little bit higher percentage as far as, you know, the amount of money and likelihood of doing that. But like you can, without even really trying, like everyone's gonna be a genius. Oh, I know how to trade and I'm making all this money. It's like, it's just the market, man. Like not only that, but you have to know when to sell too. So that was my biggest thing, was the selling. Now, granted, I made a crap load of money, but the part that really took down my average was holding it, because I was listening to all these YouTubers. We have an extended market. There's going to be an extended bull cycle, et cetera, et cetera. They always say that, and man, I got wrecked. Now, granted, I was still, even though I lost most of my profits, I was still up. But it was just so bad. And this time around, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen.
Well, you know what, Joe? I like what you're saying. It like gets me that all warm and fuzzy. But we were talking earlier, or at least I was talking earlier, that I feel like this bull cycle, this 4-year cycle, is broken.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it was evident when
I mean,
people
do you
still-
feel we're in a bull cycle?
we are.
I do think, me personally, I do think we're still in a bull cycle. But I mean, do people have the opportunity to do like you were just saying right there, Joe?
Yes.
I mean,
Yes. After
guys,
this
go
dip,
ahead, throw it out there.
yeah,
Tell me
after
what you
this
think.
dip that we're currently in right now, I mean, just think about it. Let's say you buy not XRP, but let's say Link. Link can do an easy 3 to 5x, easy, and the probability of doing that has just increased because, well, now we're down a whole bunch more. Like we've been going down 20, 30%, 50%, and then it levels out, and then we go down another 30, 40, 50%. It levels out, and then we go down. It's like, so when the market does turn around, and the people who are DCAing, like they're easy 3 to 5x, easy. And these are larger market cap coins that they're safer. They're not like, some of these meme coins that will just fizzle out. But same thing with Band. Band is a lower market cap coin. You get that? That one can do 7, 10x, because it's lower market cap. And that's only if the community is behind it. Maybe they get a partnership when everything's going up. So just because, one thing you don't want to do is you do not want to go to the lower market cap coins and just market cap hunt. Oh, this one's only $1 million market cap. Let me buy this one. No, what's the project? Not only that, but are they doing anything? Do they have a roadmap? Have they updated their website? Like you have to look at all that stuff.
Yep, agreed.
Yeah,
And
but
I
unfortunately, a lot of the newcomers into the market don't look at that because they're more or less sometimes worried about the meme coins and making a quick dollar.
Yes.
Or losing a quick 1,000. Like,
thank you.
They don't give a shit about the white paper. They don't give a shit about utility. They don't give a shit about anything. They're like, I'm just here to make money, and then they lose it all, and they're like, fuck crypto.
Right.
I'm never talking good about crypto again. It's like, well, yeah, you got in at the wrong time. You didn't look at the project. You didn't study the project. Sorry, you lost, but it's like walking into a casino and throwing $1,000 on the floor. Yeah, people are going to pick it up. It does make you a win. It does not make you a winner at a slot machine or the blackjack table if you throw the money on the fucking floor. Like, come on.
Ooh, wrong one. Sorry, guys. I was trying to get that to the small side there, but so much for that. There we go. All right. I put up the clock just to count down because that's when we're heading over to Joe's stream. But Bedell was good enough to highlight these. Cats of Crypto saying it's not broken. I personally disagree. I think the cycle is broken.
I highlighted the ball so you could talk about that and then go into his next comment.
And then it's dysfunctional. I mean, I guess it's, you know what? I guess it's kind of how you think about it. I suppose that's true. But when I say it's broken, I mean, up until the last halving, you were able to track the bull run, the bear market with pretty good accuracy via the previous cycles. I don't feel like that's the case anymore. And again, I'm making his my argument, my steel man for that is you've got so many different entities that have perverted this cycle. ETFs, governments, companies, and I know I'm focusing primarily Bitcoin related right now, states, etc. Think about how many of these places are either in the process of looking for stuff like a strategic Bitcoin reserve, already have Bitcoin on their balance sheets, whether it's like El Salvador or companies like help me. Oh my God. Metaplanet in Japan. Semler Scientific in Canada. MicroStrategy. Strategy now. Etc. These companies, these countries, and again, the US government currently with its taking the Bitcoin reserve. What's the word? I'm sorry, I've been drinking a little too much. Taking the Bitcoin reserve, importantly enough, that they've got it into the Senate Banking Subcommittee, and they're talking about that as a reserve asset for this country, beyond the gold thing, which we were discussing earlier, and the potential for all the fugazi shit that's going on with regard to the gold reserves. Put that aside for a second, and we're talking just Bitcoin alone right now. And again, eventually, if you go to the the live stream that Bedell and BC Pork Corp and I did a couple of weeks ago, actually, no, it wasn't Bedell, it was TCB, Brian from TCB and BC Pork Corp, and we were talking about, is it going to be a Bitcoin reserve or is it going to be a crypto reserve, and which one should it be? Even if you were to break it down to that, things with regard to that have changed. And in my opinion, the fact that they're even discussing it makes the markets change. Guys, again, we got 10 minutes to throw this out there and kick it around, but tell me.
He's also probably got to leave and get ready for his live stream.
Yeah, about 4 minutes.
I know. Yeah, that's what.
Right
So,
now,
Joe, you go first.
86. Right now, Bitcoin's at 86.1 right now. So it's going
Yeah.
up. So I actually bought some more Bitcoin earlier today.
Makes me wish I would have bought some Bitcoin last night, not some Cardano.
Yeah. So this morning, the VIP group and I, we ended up getting into Bitcoin about 5 a.m. I was up and doing my thing.
No.
I saw it as like, man, I think it's gonna bounce. I think it's gonna bounce. And then I got my little confirmation. I was like, all right, let's get in, guys. Let's get in. So we bought, early this morning, 5 a.m. And then I didn't snap to it. It's like, you know what? Because what I really want to do is I want to buy like at 72. That's like 70, 72. Like I would love to get in there. And I was like, you know what? What if it doesn't go down? What if this is the bounce? Hopefully it's not. Hopefully we go down further. But what if this is the bounce? I said, I'm just going to buy a little bit. So, I had a little bit of money. I said, let me buy some. And I'm up 8%. I think almost 9%. I just checked it right now. So that's nice. That's pretty good. For a day, for Bitcoin, shoot.
Now, let me ask.
Yeah.
Are you planning on trying to take a little profit off of that? Because I asked that question because I believe that this is kind of a dead cat bounce and we're going to go back down.
Right.
You may not believe that, but just in case to hedge your bets, are you planning on taking some profits off of that, or are you going to ride?
I'm just going to ride it. So for this one, for Bitcoin, I'm just going to treat it like a savings account. If I have a little bit of money, I'll buy it a bit, hopefully. And I've been saving money for past 5 months. And I haven't been buying as it's been going up. I haven't been buying. What I was waiting for was a nice drop down. And I would really love 70, 72. But when it dropped down to where it dropped down, I was like, you know what? Let me just take a nibble. So I bought some, and hopefully, if it comes down, even better. Because again, this is my savings, and I'm just gonna buy it, hold it, and I really do.
Well, I mean, isn't it like you said before, though? It's like you don't throw all your money in at the lowest dip. You put in a certain percentage.
Right.
If it drops down again, you put in another little percentage. If it drops down again, then you keep desaying it in. Right. And I think that's kind of, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but that's kind of like what I thought you were trying to say is like, yeah, I had some money on the sideline. It dropped, but I bought a little, but I still held back.
Yeah, compared to other people, they're like, oh, you just bought $3 worth? Yeah, I bought some. It was a little bit more than $3. But yeah, so what I want to do though is I'm going to have my indicators and everything for the top of the cycle. Hopefully, I can catch not the absolute top, but pretty close to it. And then I will sell, and then I'll hold the money for about a year. And then after that, then depend on the indicators and everything, and depending on what I see, then I'll get that money that I saved, and then I'll buy. Now, of course, I'm going to be shorting on the way down for that year. Not holding it for a year, but just short, and then I get stopped out, and then short again, stopped out. But that's my plan.
I mean, that's trading right there. That's literally trading.
But
right there.
But next season, I really want that bear market to come already. Granted, we're not even done with this market, but I want the bear market to come so that I could do what I didn't do this past bear market, is buy, hold, and before you know it, 2 years goes by really quick. 3 years, 4 years goes by really quick.
Yeah, it does.
And then if you buy at the bottom, by the time it goes up, I mean, you're up, and it's a safe investment. It's not completely 100% safe, but it's much safer than getting these coins to go up and then they dump all of it. So, but speaking about that, I have to go and get my stuff set up so that I can do my live stream in about 5 minutes.
Yes.
Hey, you said you only need 4 minutes.
Your live stream, brother.
No, yes, but I do have to get my.
It's all good, Joe. I'm sure you got to get some water, maybe use the bathroom. And...
Yes. All right, guys. Well, I do.
We'll see you on your stream.
Stay here. Yes, stay here at the very end of this one. we're going to be forwarded to my channel and then continue the party. And here, I'll show you about Bitcoin. I'll show you about my coin. Well, not coins that you're interested in, and then just give you the thought process. All right, guys. Thank you so much. We'll see you on the next one. And stick around because you'll get forwarded to me. All right. Thank you.
All right. We'll see you in about 5 minutes, Joe.
All right.
All right. Listen, again, the link to Joe's channel in the description of this live stream. Make sure if you're not already following him, you do that. And if you're still hanging out here, which it looks like we got a few people still hanging out, it looks like we got about 8 on X. Listen, if I appreciate you being on X, you have no idea how much I appreciate you on X. But you if you're on X, come on over to YouTube, because YouTube is where we're going to forward you over to Joe's stream. If you're on X, you won't be able to be forwarded over. It'll just end. The stream will just end. So if you're on X, come on over here. If you are on YouTube, just sit tight. We're going to go over in a little over 4 minutes, and we're going to go see Joe. We're going to go raid his stream, and we are going to go. And like I said, my plan is to give away a few memberships to his YouTube. So make sure that you're there, because then you'll have an opportunity to go ahead and win that. So Bedell, anything else you want to throw out before I kind of give everybody the wrap up as to what we got going on CryptoCoinMindSet for the next week or so?
Honestly, dude, I don't know.
No, I don't know. I'm just asking if you have
I want to
anything
say
else you want
something,
to
but
throw
I'm
out there.
like trying to say how do I word it properly, but I don't know. It's been a crazy fucking week in the market, and it's been a lot of downs. So we just gotta keep our hope up. We have to keep our hopes up, blah blah blah, and just keep chugging along. I mean, I'm not saying invest. I'm not saying don't invest, but I DCA'd a little bit this week, and yeah, it didn't turn out like I wanted, but eventually it'll turn a profit. So it's okay.
I was gonna say, what you invested in Cardano. You know that's gonna end up bringing you a profit later on. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, but I was so tempted to buy it at Bitcoin, put it into Bitcoin last night at like 80K, 80, 85. I think it was what it was at when I was like so ready to click that buy button. But I'm like, no, I don't want to. And then it went down, and then it came back up a couple grand. And I'm like, okay, I could have made some money on that, but
I get it.
I don't know.
I get it. Hey, listen, that's why for me, I DCA a set time, set amount every week. It doesn't matter if it's up, doesn't matter if it's down. It takes all, for me, it takes all the emotion out of it. Doesn't matter. I'm going to DCA for me on Wednesday. Doesn't matter. Can be up, could be
Like,
down.
to me, though, like sometimes, like personally, and I hope nobody gets offended, but to me personally, it's like, do I buy Bitcoin or do I buy a steak dinner? And it's like last night. That's
why
where I
would
was at.
somebody be offended by that?
I
get
would
it
much
completely.
rather buy crypto than go out and get a nice steak dinner. I'd much rather buy crypto and fucking reheat or cook up a fucking $5 pizza.
Yeah,
Because then I have more money for Bitcoin.
I completely
Like,
understand.
people may hate me for that, but that's me.
Why is what it is. I'm just leaving and hitting the live chat real quick to trade. I'm just telling everybody we're heading over to Trade Intuition soon.
I think
There we go. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Let's see. We got about another minute or so. Okay, so listen, let's bring you up to speed here. What I got planned for the rest of this week. My thought process is obviously this weekend we got a couple of things dropping on Matrix Money Podcast. So if you're not already following me on X, make sure you go ahead and do that, because you will see that when it drops. And then, excuse me, on Monday, Joe and I will be live 11 a.m. Eastern time. We're going to be talking about fear and greed index, the debt, Doge, Bitcoin, and a lot of other things. So make sure you're checking in for that. Tuesday, I'm probably going to be inviting Bedell. So now you're hearing it live. I'm going to be inviting Bedell and BC Port Corp back to talk live about what? I'm not 100% sure. I got a couple of things
I
in
do
mind.
have,
so
I do
I'll
have
be
one
messaging.
idea about what we can
Yeah,
talk
go
about
right
that
ahead.
night, but the whole Doge stimulus.
Interesting.
Well,
Maybe we'll add that to the list.
I'm
That's a
not
good
calling
idea.
it the stimulus check, but a lot of news agencies are referring to it as a Doge stimulus. I'm not calling it the stimulus check, but the Doge
Yeah,
check.
no, I get it.
I've heard
get
people
it.
call it the Doge coin check, and I'm like, oh my god, really?
Yeah, no, that's not. Yeah.
So
But maybe
I'm
we'll
throwing
throw
that out
on
there on live on air as maybe a topic. I mean, I'm pretty
I've got
sure
it.
it may come up, but maybe not.
I got no issue with adding that on there. I got a couple of other things I'm kind of tossing around right now. So watch for that on Tuesday night. And then if all goes well, Matrix Money podcast will be back on the 18th of October. 18th of March. Excuse me. And we will hopefully have a couple of interviews lined up by the end of March and into April. Tangent Rep is hopefully going to be one of those. So watch for that. And then, of course, we're back here next Friday, 7 p.m. Eastern Time, for the Crypto on the Rocks.
Fuck yeah. Every
I gotta
Friday.
wet my whistle if I'm gonna finish this puppy up. All right, we are gonna head over right now to Joe. We're gonna go watch what he's got what he's got going, and he's gonna talk about with the charts. Hey, go over there, ask him to check out a coin. He'll do it. He'll put it on the list, and he'll get to it before the live stream is over. And if you're looking for a membership to Joe's channel, make sure you're there. I'm going to give a few away. You'll have an opportunity to win. All right.
But you have to
Adele and I are
subscribe
wrapping up.
in order for a chance to win. So head over to Joe's channel, like and subscribe, because the only way you have a chance of winning a subscription is if you subscribe. So
yes, you have to be subscribed to his channel. That is true. All right. Bedell and I are heading out. Just sit tight if you're on YouTube. If you are still on X, come on over to YouTube real quick. And that way you get forwarded over. But otherwise, if you're here on YouTube, sit tight. We're going to Joe right now. All right, let's get to it. We'll see you next Friday. Bedell,
everybody, love you. Stay savage.
Peace. We're heading out.